on. It's on now.
Oh. How do you jump good hands?
Hey. You thought you had me, didn't you?
I don't want to leave you.
Monster. It's a monster.
That's because your heart is beating so fast.
Hello once again, welcome to Dublin and the Irish Open 2026, presented by PokerStars and Paddy Power Poker as we begin our live coverage of day 3, the penultimate day of the main event here at the RDS. It's James Hartigan alongside Nick Walsh.
Hello, hello, thank you for having me.
Nick, 122 players in the room, returning from a starting field, a record-breaking starting field of 5,003. The objective today, we'd like to get down to the final 2 tables, but we'll see how things go. One thing we can say with 100% certainty is that tomorrow is the final day. So tomorrow we will crown a champion, and we will be on air at the slightly later time of 1:30 local. And of course, today and tomorrow, you can get in touch. You can use the live chat on YouTube. You can use the live chat on Twitch. Nick, are you still on X?
Not much.
I just realized I need to rephrase that question because it could be confusing. Do you still use the platform formerly used as Twitter?
I barely open it.
Fair enough. These are the chip leaders coming into day 3. Ivan Chegusov, the biggest stack, just shy of 90 big blinds. Connor O'Driscoll, not far behind him. And there is a former champion in that top 10. Steve O'Dwyer, who won the Irish Open in 2022, is 8th in chips coming into the day. The starting blind level, 30,000, 60,000, with a 60K big blind ante. And we've got one of those chip leaders, we've got one of those top 10 stacks at our first feature table, headlined by Gerard Carbo and another Spanish player, one of our fellow PokerStars team members, Nick, Alex Romero.
Yeah, very excited to see him. Can he go all the way today?
And we'll get to meet and get to know the other players at this table over the course of this first session of play. Same format as yesterday, 60-minute levels, 2 levels back-to-back, then a break. And during the break, we'll probably change the feature table, mix things up, bring you a new lineup of players for each session of play. Going to play a maximum of 10 levels today. The only way we'd stop earlier than that is if we got down to the final 9. That's not impossible, but it is highly, highly improbable. We'll see what happens. Hope you can be with us for all of today. And of course, at some point today, the latest episode of the PokerStars Big Game on Tour will drop on YouTube. There might be the opportunity for you to watch that during the dinner break tonight. Now we are down to 122. Everyone's locked up the better part of 6,000 euros. Tomorrow, we're going to be paying 6-figure scores, 100K plus for everyone who finishes 6th and higher, with the winner of this year's Irish Open getting more than 500K, more than €500,000, and a place in poker history, not just Irish poker history, international poker history.
International indeed. This event just keeps getting bigger and bigger. An over 5,000 player field.
So there is Connor O'Driscoll, who is 2nd in chips at the start of the day, chatting to Dan Wilson before the start of play. Ian Hamilton is a former EPT champion who's still in the field. Irish pro Jamie Flynn also returning for day 3. Narcis Nedelcu is 6th in chips, and he is going to be at our feature table today. There is the overall chip leader, Ivan Chegusov. And there is former champ Steve O'Dwyer, bringing in his recently upholstered lucky chair.
Lucky tape.
So one other thing that is new today is that we have the shot clock. There has never been a shot clock in the Irish Open before. It gets introduced at the start of day 3 today.
How much are they paying Bernie the Lizard to join us here at the Irish Open?
Do you know what? Bernie loves the Irish Open so much, Bernie's doing it for free.
Wow, what a guy. There he is. We were just talking about him.
Alex Romero playing 21 big blinds. Average stack right now, 2 million. So we're hovering around the 40 big blind mark when it comes to tournament average.
So it's until the level ends. That's it. Okay.
You'll notice that Alex has time bank cards. All the players have time bank cards.
Oh, there he is. Bernie the Lizard, hard at work.
4 time bank cards worth 30 seconds each because the shot clock gives you 30 seconds per decision. You can extend that shot clock by using the time bank card. Additional cards will be given at the start of different levels, at the start of play tomorrow.
Yeah, just 4. So, you know, expecting some fairly speedy play today.
Just waiting to get the action started, waiting to get cards in the air. One announcement being made in the room right now. You might not be able to make it out, so let me tell you what they're announcing right now. There is going to be a special day 1 flight of the international Irish Open event in Sydney, played here in Dublin tomorrow. So the idea is you can play day 1A here at the RDS, play into the money, so you're guaranteed at least some in cash. They'll give you €1,000 in money right now to help with your expenses, so that you can then travel to Sydney in the fall to play day 2.
I think that's so fun. Imagine traveling to a poker event knowing you've already cashed. And it's Sydney, come on. Yep, we had the announcement earlier this week, Irish Open International. Sydney being the first of the 3.
Sydney, Marrakesh, and then a US event in the new year. So here we go, hand number 1 of day 3. Blinds are 30,000, 60,000 with a 60K big blind ante. Action has been folded to Gerard Carbo.
I would also just like to clarify, despite what Joe Stapleton said, we are not going to Trinidad and Tobago to play the Irish Open. I don't know where he got it from.
I would always recommend that you believe about 35 to 40% of the stuff that we tell you over the course of the day. Oh, look at this flat from Nedelcu. Carbo opens with ace-9, and the Romanian flats with kings. Now we have Gary Streetley. Is there a more UK name than Gary Streetley? I don't think so.
Only if you call him Gaza Streetley.
He folds the ace-9 of diamonds.
Right. Not all.
Good fold, Gaza.
Jeremy Sluis yesterday, he's folded the button. Frank Vignot from France is in the small blind.
This is a good question, James. Are PokerStars going to be assisting with satellites for the Irish Open? Do you know?
I have no idea.
I have no idea either. Don't want to confirm or deny that, but it would be cool to see more satellites. We had the king of satellites in the booth yesterday, by the way, guys. I really enjoyed working with Dara O'Kearney. Literally wrote the book on satellites, and then he arrived with something like 28 or 29 tickets for the Irish Open. Is that not proof is in the pudding territory?
So heads up to the flop, which is Queen 6-4. Nedelcu better than a 9-1 favorite here. Carbo not continuing, having whiffed this flop.
Yeah, I think probably checking Queen 4-6 at a fair whack here from +1. So it's not as though the check is necessarily going to be weak. You'd expect Nedelcu to just come out firing now. Tons of hands will check call you on this flop, including potentially even some ace combos. I don't know about ace-9s off specifically. You know, you feel like you might be getting bluffed here once in a while, but I just don't see too many ways to get through the hand. Oh, little grin. He knows he was a sneaky boy.
You cheeky monkey.
You cheeky monkey.
Narcis Nedelcu playing more than 80 big blinds, is table chip leader. Of course, Gerard Carbo, the other big stack at this table. Both players inside the tournament top 10 with 122 remaining.
Man, Alex Romero out there, what a top poker player, and also handsome. Some guys just got it all. It's outrageous.
I know, wanker. Hand 2, and it's going to be Carbo first to act.
Great start to the day. Onto the gun. No, thank you.
It has been folded around to Jeremy Suisse in the cutoff.
Suisse, excuse me, 12 big blinds.
Ace-6 off. The Lashif.
I mean, it feels like probably maybe we could just be all in here.
You just want the suited equity. You want an ace slightly better than ace-6.
I mean, it's not the Spraggy. There's that, but it's. I think the fold is probably what you want to do there.
I mean, let's be brutally honest. You'd rather do it with ace-5 or ace-4 than ace-6.
Of course, absolutely right. Having that wheel draw is important. Now, Jack-9 on the button. 20 big blind stack. Just decides against it. He was raising into Romero, who does, in fact, have 18 big blinds as well. I think the fold here very wise from the Jack-9. We're not really deep enough to make it work as often. It probably wouldn't be the biggest sin. It's probably okay.
So Alex completing here, is the intention to potentially jam if you get raised by the big blind?
So Ivanus behind him is the larger of the stacks. So 40 big blinds for Ivanus, but the effective between the two is 18. Honestly, kind of surprised not to see Alex just jam the ace-5.
That's why I asked whether this was a limp jam spot, but as played, we are going to the streets, and Alex has flopped a wheel draw.
Is there a chance that Alex has more chips than represented? There's a chance he might have a smidge more. Anyway, he's got a straight now.
Who has a straight? Oh, he does, yes. No, he doesn't. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 is not a straight. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is a straight. Alex has a straight.
Yes.
Look, it takes me a while, all right? I've only had 2 coffees so far.
Top tip from Nicholas Walsh. Count your straights. You need 5 of them.
Okay, 150.
Thanks, Gerard. Appreciate it. Yeah, you make sure you wipe away every single droplet there.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the stack there, James. If I'm not completely mistaken, I think that he had more chips, blind v blind, than we thought. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You think we got his chips wrong, don't you?
Yeah. That's why we didn't see the jam
Now,
free.
here is the thing. The chip counts, as replicated on screen, the chip counts that are in the PokerStars live app are based on what players wrote on their bags at the end of the day. So what might have happened here is that Alex Romero, representing Team Pro, did not count his chips correctly and put the wrong number on his bag.
You know, it makes sense, James. Great poker player, handsome guy, not good at counting.
I love the fact we found a flaw.
We found a flaw. Guys, write it down. Everyone's got one. His kryptonite is counting chips. Jack-9 for Streetley.
Come on, Gaza.
Gaza Streetley. Straight poker with Streetley.
He folds. Round
Strictly
two.
comes Streetley.
Vigneault on in the cutoff with ace tray. That's a fold. Alex Romero. Queen 8 on the button. So once again, we find ourselves blind v blind. Christian Ivanos in the small with Jack 4. Oh, here we go again. He didn't get it all last time. Varnas completes. Carbo with 6-3 off. Oh, I just noticed that we've ticked down to 118. We've already had 4 bust outs today.
Wow. I do anticipate a lot more speedy bustage. I think that we are going to see a swift retreat coming into the day.
Wow, he's going for round 3. So we know that Carbo's a little bit sickly. We know he's got live earnings of 1.3 million. That's solid. And 3 Irish Open main event cashes. We do see him on the European circuit regularly.
Sorry, James, bit of a random one. During the field rip, we saw Ian Hamilton.
Yes.
EPT winner, correct?
Correct.
It was EPT London?
2022.
Okay, nailed it.
120.
All right, Jack 10 of spades starting off.
Thanks, Ed, for highlighting there has been another pay jump. Now we are down to 118 players. Everyone's now locked up nearly 7,000 euros, 6,890. I guarantee you there are still going to be some players in the field for whom that is not a profit. There are going to be some players who fired more than 7 bullets in this thing.
I think what you guys have to remember is this is a very high-value event, right? If you have the bullets to be firing, this is a good one to be in. The field is very soft. There was a huge turnout, but also the opportunity to win, you know, more than 500K in any event is going to be so enticing for professional MTT players.
So we've had the raise from Nedelku, flattered by Varnas. But we are going 3-way. The big blind coming along as well.
3 play.
And we have an ace, queen, 7 flop, which means pocket 4s. Still the best hand right now. The gut shot straight draw for Nedelku, but it's going to be Varnas who bets. No, it's Nedelku.
I was going to say it'd be weird for him to miss a bet here. Did do it, in fact.
Well, let's look at some of the big stacks in the tournament right now as we step away from the feature table. That is Gavin Sardini, who started today with a stack of 5.1 million. The other chip leaders include Manuel Ferrari, came into day 3 with 4.9 million. Kenneth Svensson unbagged 4.7 million chips a few minutes ago. We have a player who spent some time on the feature table already, Barry Furlong. He's currently playing 4.4 million. There's another one of the Romanian contingent. Loving those specs. Mircea Ion Stănescu playing 4.1 million.
Giving me Luna Lovegood vibes.
So those are some of the big stacks. And now we see a few players who've recently busted. Christopher G out in 118th place. So he got the ladder, gets nearly 7K. Interestingly, Carlo Citroni, bit of a UK poker legend, made it to 120th place and cashed out for just shy of 6K.
I heard Manuel Ferrari arrived in a Skoda today, by the way, guys, if anyone was wondering.
Call 120.
Back to the feature table where Ivanis has opened with Queen 10. Carbo has flattered on the button with the Grafton, 10-9 suited.
Who doesn't love this one? Go to the flop.
All spades, ace, 9-5. Neither player has a spade. Carbo ahead right now with second pair.
Domination rotation.
Bet. 90.
Nice and small, 90K into a pot of 390.
All 90.
Does decide to call.
And why not?
Definitely need to.
So the board pairs on the turn. Carbo now a 9-1 favorite. Now, a short while ago, we were discussing Gerard Carbo's total live winnings. Poor 7 US Kale. No idea if that's how I meant to say it. Total cashes alone only gives you gross winnings, not profit. You must track or estimate your total investment to get the real number. Without that, any profit claim is just marketing. The reality is the poker industry does not track that because you've got no way of monitoring it. All we know are cashes. At no point are we claiming that player is profitable. At no point are we saying that's how much they've earned. That's just how much they've cashed for. But that is the only record that exists.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's perfect. I don't disagree with you per se. No one has that information.
Yeah, as long as you understand that's not marketing. It's literally just the numbers we have. And that's why we call them earnings and not net profit.
Correct.
That's what they've earned. They've earned it.
Ivanis wins that hand, now playing 2.6 million, which equates to 43 big blinds. Average stack right now, 2.2 million. And we've just seen another elimination out in the field. We were talking about him a moment ago. Ian Hamilton, former EPT champion, out in 115th place for 6,890 euros. See, when you say, why not give us the ROI instead? Because no one has that information. We can't report profit because no one has the data on how much these people have paid in buy-ins.
Understand, these are earnings from all events that are tracked, which are all live events across the planet. So it's not even like we could say they've lost X in buy-ins at PokerStars because we don't know what the total is for all of the combined events that they've played lifetime in the universe.
So the only database that exists was started by the Hendon Mob several years ago.
Yes.
That site now owned by the GPI, the Global Poker Index. That tracks cashes. That tracks winnings. That's the only data the industry has.
This is a solid point. Fleshy says, does Headed Mob also include OnlyFans earnings? I think that should start going in there for sure, James. Come on, James. When are you going to drop the spicy side? Everyone wants it. He's got a twinkle in his eye. I think he has a plan. Don't worry, guys. It's coming.
Ace, 5 of diamonds. Alex Romero opens to 120K.
Thank you, Fleshy. Good to see you, buddy. Poker legend in the chat. Fleshy is back.
FreeX Radu says, what is first place prize? Just over €500,000 euros, 517,000. That'll be presented to the winner on Monday. And no, I don't know how much of that is going to be profit. So Gaza Streetley has flopped best here, top pair.
Hey. Hello.
Action has been checked to Carbo.
And one still what? Thank you.
Called pre-flop with ace-queen in position. And with his gut shot, he's betting.
Bet 150.
Betting with equity here, I mean, you know, sometimes betting with the best hand, potentially pushing out combinations, you know, like pocket 5s, 6s, that kind of thing as well. Pushing out hands with any equity, of course, is usually a good thing in this game. King 5 probably just going to bang this in, though.
Go, Gaza. Oh, and Carbo's now wondering whether he's priced himself in.
Yeah, that was the problem, James. With Streetley being as short stacked as he is, there's always the issue that you might have to continue.
So Carbo calls, and well, his ace is live. He can still make a straight, 23%, but as things stand, Gaza Streetley, a solid favorite to double up, more than double up here.
Good luck, Gaza. Buena suerte, Carbo. All right, let's see him, dealer.
Which is?
Gonna make him sweat. Gonna make him feel it.
Around 1/4 of the time, Ace Queen will still take it down. Oh, my goodness.
Come on. So Gaza is drawing dead on the turn, and we are going to see Mr. Streetley KO'd and cash for nearly 7,000 euros. Gerard Carbo up to 4.8 million, now playing close to 80 big blinds.
Well done, Gary. Unlucky there, mate. Took it like a champ. He was a gent in defeat.
No, Neymar watching on YouTube says, I did not know they read the comments. We do, and every time I do, I regret it.
Table.
So we're down to 111 players. 1-1-1, Nelson.
Yep, we've already lost a fair few.
Oh, another elimination. Another Hamilton has gone. Hammy, Gareth Hamilton out in 111th place. So, hashtag fun fact, there were 3 Hamiltons at the start of the day. Now just 1 remains, Stephen Hamilton. Ian, gone. Gareth, KO'd. Stephen has chips. Case in point, they should change the feature table more frequently. So Kino, you'd like us to stop the clock and stop playing for 10 minutes while we take microphones off people, move all those chips off the table, bring a new line up to the main stage, get their chip counts, put microphones on them, get all that data put into the graphics system.
I think the answer is yes, James. Exactly that.
I'll see if we can make it happen.
He cares not for your admin. Yeah. Present more poker.
I do like the suggestion, by the way, from Jose, though. If we are going to genuinely track players' profit, in addition to tracking buy-ins, we should work out what they're spending on food and beverage as well, and accommodation and travel. So Nedelku raises the button with 10-9, gets shoved on by Sluis. And again, a situation where Nedelku feels priced in. Oh, no, sorry, Nedelku just jammed on the players. Jammed on Sluis. Dead small blind this hand, so only had Sluis to get through. So shoved the button with 10-9. Sluis woke up with a hand. Live cards are live cards, however, but post-flop, not looking good for Nedelku. Sluis flopping top pair.
Yeah, it took a second for the graphics there. I was about to say, this is a great flop for Ace-Jack to win.
Always a sweat.
Always a sweat. Why did I say that? Sorry, guys.
Nedelku now has outs, kings and eights. But Sluis is going to get the double up there. So Jeremy Suisse now playing 24 big blinds.
705.
Ed K says most would be in the red from Guinness consumption alone. So Ed K, let me tell you a funny story. I've been coming to the Irish Open every year for the last 4 years, and I've always managed to make a slight profit. Let me tell you that story in a sec. We have a walk-off.
Oh no, we cursed him. We've lost the last remaining Hamilton.
Oh no, a commentator's curse is real.
We started the day with 3 Hamiltons, now there is none. Stephen cashes in 110th place for 6,890 euros as we return to the feature table. So when you say you've left with profit, Nick, what you're saying is you're not factoring in your Guinness expenditure.
That's where I was going with that, yes. Every single year, the cash games have made me slightly profitable in the poker. However, after I tot up the number of transactions going to Madigan's events when I'm tapping my card buying Guinness, not quite pulling it off. I like to give back to the community. I like to give back to my friends. I pay it gladly.
Alex Romero here, King Jack of clubs. The crunchiest of all the King Jacks.
Raise, 120.
It's a raise to 120,000.
Love this hand. King Jack of clubs, great starter. Alex Romero, 17 big blinds or so after the raise. Okay, cool. Takes it down pre.
Raise and take it. Well, we're thrilled to be joined right now by Dara O'Kearney. Welcome back, Dara.
Thank you very much, James. Delighted to be here. Well, not really because I busted 3K, but we won't mention that. Except I just did.
Sorry to drop a heavy question on you at the start of the day, but someone was bringing up the whole thing about how we track results in poker and Hendon mob cashes versus earnings, etc. As someone who plays poker for a living, I guess you do genuinely have to keep track of something like travel expenses, food expenses against what you're actually winning, right?
Yeah, for sure. I used to be much more responsible about this at the start of my career because obviously it mattered a lot. But to be honest, like even at the start, I was an online player, so I wasn't sweating too much.
Yeah, it keeps your overheads lower.
Yeah, I wasn't sweating too much whether I was up or down when I played live. In recent years, like a lot of my income comes from other stuff now as well. So again, I don't have the same real incentive to track it. But I actually thought recently I actually need to start tracking it again, just to have a sense of how it's going. Like I always kind of see live. I'm okay with the idea of it being a loss leader for the other stuff that I do.
Okay.
But obviously it's better if you're actually making money from it too. Of course.
So Carbo opening Queen Jack here, getting flattered by Nedelku with the Ace King.
Interesting.
And Alex Romero with threes is going to come along as well. So we'll see a flop, 3 players.
Yeah, so Nedelku's hand is very underrepresented here. This is the type of hand we used to call it a squeeze inducer, where you flat hoping somebody behind comes over the top.
Oh dear. This may not have worked out for Nedelku.
Interesting to see how Carbo plays now. It seems like a board we probably want to check a fair amount, range I mean, and therefore checking for deception with the Queen Jack here actually is not a red flag. I think there's a lot of hands that want to sort of check and reassess in a moment. So beautiful spot to try and get some more value from the ace combos, from the straight draw, flush draw combos.
Yeah. Yeah, you have a lot more ace-x in your range, obviously, than queen-x. And the ace-x doesn't necessarily want to bet.
You can imagine also Gerard here having, quite a few pocket pairs and stuff as well that think they're winning, but they don't want to bet into an ace or a queen. So story checks out so far, playing it slow.
And Carbo becomes a 95% favorite on the turn. Checks a second time. Will Nedelku fire another barrel? No, he checks it back. River card is a 4.
Oh, was that Romero's boat?
No, he had 3s.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, now Carbo has to be thinking he might get the third check, so how much can he bet himself?
Yeah, and I think also if your opponent bets the flop and then checks the turn, quite often they might just have like a bluff that gives up immediately, or they will have showdown, right? They're going, okay, maybe now the ace needs to Yeah, so I think probably just the bet here is pretty much mandatory.
Bet. 380.
Oh, he doesn't like it.
He's under-repped his hand. He can't fold.
Yeah.
Calls.
Yeah, you got a queen, you got a queen.
That classic, I don't like it, but I have to go along with it and pay off this value bet of 380k. Gerard Carbo extends his chip lead at this table, playing 5.6 million, more than 90 big blinds. And we have the Mahi ask, sorry, but who is Dara? Dara O'Kearney. The accent probably gives it away. He's an Irish poker player, also a poker coach, a poker author, sponsored by Paddy Power Poker, and of course, along with David Lappin, one of the hosts of the award-winning Chip Race podcast, which is, I believe, now co-sponsored by Paddy and PokerStars.
That's right, Joe. Yep. I'm a Paddy ambassador. David's a PokerStars ambassador, and both Flutter brands, essentially, same parent company, are now sponsoring the Chip Race podcast.
So, Dara, the audience can't see it, but you are wearing a very sexy shirt today.
Thank you, Nick.
Silky leopard prints.
Yeah, these shirts are my wife's taste, not mine. So, you know, like most married men, I don't actually dress myself.
Where does one acquire a shirt like this?
I have no idea where she gets them from, but new ones keep popping up in the house.
Incredible. Uh-oh.
Aces.
Rockets, +1. Carbo has opened the King 7 suited.
Exactly, which looks like a very pretty hand, but has aces.
Very good. So it was 23 big blinds to start the hand for butts. I'm expecting a little bit less than a 3x, the initial open here off of this chip stack.
Yeah. Yeah, he goes 2.7, 2.8.
That's about right, yeah. And I think probably Mr. Carbo is just going to get out of the way now. This is a very strong move from a very strong position.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to get too stubborn in these spots. When you are running over the table, people do pick up hands periodically.
Smoke and Spice's great event this year must be the biggest so far. Absolutely a record breaker. Last year was the previous record, 4,600 near enough entries, 5,003 total entries in 2026. So this is the current chip leader. Yep, Steve O'Dwyer back in the catbird seat, #1 on the leaderboard right now with 6.3 million. Steve, of course, looking to win his second Irish Open title. He was the champion in 2022. Sat next to Dan Wilson, who, #fun fact, was at the final table the year that Steve won, was 5th in the 2022 Irish Open.
And is also a former Irish Open champion.
What is Dan's online handle again?
Nuke the Fish.
Nuke the Fish.
Yeah. And on ACR, it was Dean Egg's Blackface, but they made him change it.
Oh, my God.
Sorry to put you on the spot. Which year did Dan win?
The day he made that username.
2017, 2018, sometime around then.
Well, 2017 was definitely Griffin's year.
Okay, so I think it was the year before or after. It was definitely in City West. Yeah, I can't remember the exact year.
What was the first year you played the Irish Open?
2008.
And every year?
Every year since.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that's almost 20 years.
Yeah. Yeah, and the first year was a 4,200 buy-in. And you were talking about how this event is growing. 2015 was the low point. Got about 500 runners maybe that year, and it's grown, I'm pretty sure, every single year since.
Definitely one of my favorites, if not my favorite event of the year. There's just such a good vibe about this place.
Replay.
Going to a flop.
We are indeed, which is 10-4-3 with 2 hearts.
Bet 275.
Nedelcu deciding to turn that ace of hearts into a bet. Does get a fold from ace queen suited very rapidly there. Gets the job done. I thought perhaps ace queen might have done something sneaky, but There we are.
We have our first bad lookalike of the day. Jose says Sluis, who is in the 2 seat. Bad lookalike for Roger Federer. That is a bad lookalike. I'll give you that one.
Speakers and players in the meeting. After the Hungarian, we are 20 minutes break.
Cindy says, great day for poker. Will it be 10 levels again today if necessary? Yes, the plan is to play 10 levels. As we said at the start of the day, we will stop earlier if we get to 9, but I can't see that happening, Dara.
No, I can't either.
I think it's going to be a struggle to get to 2 tables, let alone 1.
Yeah, yeah.
But I don't think we're in a terrible place to get this done by the end of tomorrow.
Yeah, it could be a long one tomorrow.
Yeah.
And again, that's sort of the problems of success. The fact that the field is getting bigger and bigger every year, and the structure is such a good structure. You feel that maybe at some point they're going to have to maybe add another day or reduce the clock again, which they did a few years ago.
I think we're going to have to confront reality that Good Friday has to be day 2. And you just have to get those day 1 flights in beforehand. They did do the thing this year, right, with the day 1 flight. Day 1A was Sunday. The previous weekend. Yeah. So at least it gives people the opportunity to like still be able to play without taking any time off work. Yeah, yeah. No, that was a brilliant idea. That was a really good innovation. And that day 1A did much better than typically day 1A does. Yes, more gin, please. Hour-long levels. And yes, more gin, please. Bizarre for asking if Kevin Clean is still in. I believe so. Yeah. Kevin's a good friend of mine. I was chatting to him this morning. He was very excited.
Raise 210.
So this is blind v blind. Carbo, of course, our chip leader at the feature. And the big blind, 26 big blinds. So attacking the shorter stack here. I say shorter, still reasonably stacked with 26. I just mean the shorter of the 2. Wow, okay. Now, Dara, to me, that seems very tight. That is tight, yeah. I feel like Queen 9 is a really, really playable hand from absolute position. And if we're folding Queen 9 there, you have to imagine that steal is way too powerful. Yeah, yeah. You can pretty much steal any 2 cards if you're getting all the way up to Queen 9 to fold. So yeah, when we talk about players like Kevin Clean, when we talk about so many of the players who've enjoyed success on the Irish/European circuit, many of them are alumni of the Dara O'Kearney School of Coaching or the Dara O'Kearney House of Staking. Yeah, Kevin, I mentioned this on the stream yesterday. Kevin had an amazing 2015 where he won the UK IPT Dublin, beating Max Silver heads up. He was officially 2nd in the Irish Open, but actually that was a heads-up chop. And he was 3rd in EPT London. And the reason why I remember it so clearly is myself and David were staking him at the time. So that was obviously happy days for us. And Kevin's also an online crusher, obviously. Yes. And he's still very much a force to be reckoned with. Very, very aggressive player. Like, Kevin's chips are always in play. Sluis opening here with ace-8 suited. Starts the hand with just over 20 bigs. Jack-9 for Akil, but he is folded. So now it's Narcis Nedelcu in the big blind with King-4 of diamonds. Yeah, you can't not peel here. It's too pretty. This suited king getting a great price just to take the flop, and not one of those suited hands where we kind of get coolered too often if we do make a flush. Oh my goodness. That's a nice flop. Yeah, and also sometimes you can flop trips. Yeah. You're not necessarily thrilled if you flop top pair, but when it's trips, it's good. Yep. Trips is good, flush draw is good.
60,000. 60.
Yeah, tiny continuation bet here. On this flop texture, I do like a really small bet. I might have gone a smidge bigger than this just in play, but nothing wrong with sizing down.
110.
Gone for the raise here. There's obviously a lot of hands you can target for value. There's straight draws, flush draws, as well as the jack and pocket pairs, maybe even ace highs that won't give up to one aggressive action.
Yeah, and at this point you're thinking, does my opponent have 9-10 sometimes? Do they have a spade draw sometimes? I think the fold is totally fine, but I wouldn't be surprised if the solver kind of assumes that we're supposed to call again at least once, but it does get very difficult to play well in real life when you're not a robot.
Yeah, we had the backdoor flush draw,
right?
Which the solvers love backdoor flush draws.
They do.
Sluice up to 1.14 million.
Yeah, I think perhaps also just maybe due to the fact he was a little bit on the shorter side, you know, we are still finding ladders. He had about 17 bigs behind after he gets check raised here, so you don't have tons of ammo to try and do other stuff. Although I think probably the idea with ace high there is that we just might be winning some of the time and we continue or potentially make that backdoor draw. But
yeah, we have small amounts of equity in different buckets basically.
Right.
As you said, the ace high will be winning, not very often, but some of the time.
Sure.
Sometimes we'll hear a backdoor flush draw, sometimes we'll hear ace, and that'll be good. But yeah, like when you're that short this deep in a tournament, every blind like really matters.
Right.
Like going from 17 down to 13 is not good because, you know, you lose some weapons.
Yeah, you lose some fold equity, for example.
Raise.
Gerard Carbo opening Jack-9 in the cutoff. I meant to ask Dari, what are you playing today? I mean, I look at the schedule and there's so many things going on.
There are. My original plan was to play the seniors, but I bagged in the mini last night.
Okay, good job.
Day 2 is tomorrow, which would also be day 2 of the seniors.
Right.
So I didn't fancy multi-table. So the only thing I could play today really was I max layer edged the 3K because that ends today. So everything else that starts today, apart from the PLO, which I don't play, would run into tomorrow and potentially interfere with the mini.
Yeah, seniors is a good price point. It's at 350, I think.
Yeah, it's very nice. They've actually had like kind of 3 seniors tournaments. They started with a super seniors.
Right.
Then they had a seniors high roller, which was a 1K, which I think was a great idea too, because you know some seniors like to play for a lot of money. But the 350 price point is nice for most budgets.
Been plenty of tournaments that I've been jealous that I can't play because we're here talking about the main.
James really wanted to jump into the seniors too, but
no, I would. I'd happily play the seniors today.
Yeah, I'm actually sad that I missed all 3 seniors tournaments for a variety of reasons.
Well, I heard that one of them didn't run. It was with old dogs and young pups or whatever. Did that not actually get going in the end?
Well, that ran. I think it ran in the end, yeah. But it didn't get great numbers because I know my friend June Jenkins was on a waiting list.
Right.
Because they needed the same number of young pups.
Sorry, that's
as
okay.
old dogs.
I must have misheard.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Yeah, so I mean, immediately you realize, well, that's going to be a problem because the number of people, the older people are going to want to play it. There's going to be very few people in the younger category who are...
We had a similar issue with the kings and queens. And actually, I think there was a huge number that would have liked to have played it, but the way that it was staged didn't quite work out because we were waiting for the number of women before we decided how many men could join.
Yeah.
They're not bad ideas. I just think we need to work out how best to run them. Like, for example, when we've done the 50-50 event at the PokerStars Women's Festivals, you have to register together, right? You have to register, even though you're not a team, it's not a tag team event, you have to register alongside someone of the opposite sex. And I still maintain that to give it that true 50-50 vibe, you also have to massage the table draw and make the tables balanced as well. I think it should be 4 and 4.
I agree. I think when we've done it in London, they regged as pairs. And
but then
by
the seat draw's random.
Yeah.
So you can end up with a table that's like, you know, 7 guys and 1 woman, which defeats the purpose of the concept.
But because we regged in pairs, by the time we got towards end of late reg, we had people queuing up to get in and to join the action rather than it sort of being restricted by the number of women that turned up initially.
Anywho, we have seen a raise from Butt in the cutoff, the shove from Nedelku in the buttons. Sluice would have been all in to call, so he folds. Vigneault, 8-4 suit in the big blind, no thank you. And I imagine that we will see Mr. Butt fold his King 7.
Yeah, this is far too many blinds to be calling off with that type of hand. Even though he happens to have the best hand.
Kale says the best thing I've learned from Dara is that sometimes you need to fold pocket aces pre. Very tough but wise lesson. Obviously referring to satellites.
Yeah.
Look, this is where I'm going to blow smoke up your ass, Dara, because I started playing a lot more Power Path satellites on Stars. So I read your and Barry's book on satellite strategy. what can I say? It works. I've definitely approached the games differently and had more success in winning tickets since reading that book.
Thank you, James. Yeah, that's great to hear. Yeah. I mean, the thing about satellites is the strategy is so different at the end from everything that we're used to, and that's why we put the picture of the aces being folded on the cover just to make that point. And it's funny, people still get very emotional sometimes when you tell them, well, this is a spot where you have to fold aces, and they're like, well, I didn't start playing poker to have to fold aces. But you know, it has to be done sometimes.
Yeah.
No upside, lots of downside.
Great. 120.
Yeah, people do seem to get emotional. Like they've associated certain aspects of poker with a feeling that they learned when they started playing, and they find it very difficult to change. In the same way, people will say, "Oh, actually, you know, I put this one on the solver. I didn't start playing poker to listen to a computer."
Exactly. Yeah.
So butts open with ace-10 in the hijack. Sluis all in from the button with queens.
This is a close spot now, I think.
990.
And also Butt probably getting a little bit frustrated, right? This is the second hand in a row where he's opened and been jammed on.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, this one is just outside of call, personally, but...
Yeah, I think I'd agree with that. Yeah.
Fair play, mate.
Good decision, very disciplined there.
It's not a yes and, it's a no but. Stepping away from the feature table, man down in the field. Dan Kenyon is our 104th place finisher. Current payout still 6,890 euros. Not the only elimination to tell you about. Thomas Augustin also KO'd out in 103rd place. Again, he cashes for just shy of 7,000 euros, taking us down to 102 players in the Irish Open main event. Mads asking on YouTube how many players we're playing down to today. There isn't a hard target. We're playing 10 full levels. We'd like to get to 2 tables. We'd like to get to 16. Might not happen.
We will stop if we get to 9, though, correct, James?
Yes, we would want to come back with a full final table tomorrow, but I mean, the average stack has now got a little bit deeper. At one point, we were playing 30 big blind average. Even then, that would be finishing the day on 16.
Yeah.
Now that we're playing like 40 bigs, yeah, the chance of getting to 9 today are very, very thin.
It's not impossible, just very improbable.
Correct. Well, Carbo's open with 10-8 suited. Ivanis has got kings in the big.
Yeah, loving Carbo having these wider opens now. He really understands where he's positioned in the sort of pecking order of this table, and picking, you know, great combinations to do it with as well. Very playable hands, just widening up that range a tad. When people sort of ask, you know, how am I supposed to adjust to being a big stack? Sometimes just adding in more hands randomly, but, you know, just sort of think about constructing that range by adding more playable hands rather than complete random nonsense.
Yeah, and that's very true at this stage of the tournament when the ICM isn't too extreme. If we were down to the last 2 or 3 tables, you would want to be adding more blocker type hands, probably open every ace from under the gun. But that's not good in this situation because guys are still going to stick in, you know, ace 10, ace 9, those types of hands.
Ivanis sort of 32 big blinds behind after putting in the 3-bet here. And yeah, just a pretty straightforward fold there. How do you feel about Jack 10 suited there? I mean, it feels very strong from the big blind. Are you still going to get away from that if you're Carbo?
That's a hand I think I would pretty much always peel.
Yeah, it seems like I think that still goes in.
Yeah, you have to be careful. Like, you can't be folding too much of your range. Now, maybe the table isn't going to pick up it and try to exploit how wide you're opening. But if they do, then you suddenly have to start defending more because you're opening more.
I think it's an interesting one, too. So it was under the gun versus big blind in this position here, right? There's a certain kind of player that never has too wide of a 3-bet range there. We can fold the Jack 10 suit.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
So new player at the table. Husni Al-Khuzai takes the 1 seat, brings 6 million chips to the table, so is officially table chip leader. That's a 100 big blind stack. Granted, the blinds are going up in 11 minutes' time. So tomorrow will be the final day. We will have the final table tomorrow. We talked to David Lappin about this already, Dara. It's going to be hard to top last year with the rail that we had for Simon Wilson, the celebrations that we saw when he won last year.
I just can't see last year ever being topped. Like, it was such an epic moment. I was watching it from the front. And yeah, just, it was, I mean, I've known Simon since the start of his career, and it was classic Simon, you know, no big immediate reaction. He respectfully shook hands with his opponent, then turned to his rail and just launched himself
Stage
into
dive.
it.
Yeah, swan dive into the crowd.
Yeah, luckily most of his friends play rugby, so they were able to catch him as well.
Yeah, we'll see if this year we can pump it up.
Maju says, did he get moved to that table or choose to move there? He got moved there. Can you imagine if we said to poker players, you can pick your own seat?
Yeah, would you like the feature table?
Can you imagine the chaos of letting players decide their seating assignments themselves?
Musical chairs. If you stand up, it's fair game.
Like Steve O'Dwyer sat at a table by himself and said, no, thank you. Oh dear, Carbo's got the spraggy.
So it was raise, blind v blind, defend from the ace-7.
Jack 4-4 on the flop.
Strikes me as a flop texture Ivanis wants to bet quite frequently.
Yeah, I call these hard to hit boards because the board is paired and the 4 is such a low card. Most of the time, neither player has improved.
Probably just a call from Carbo most of the time. I mean, at least a call.
Yeah, ace high is far too good to fold.
Way too good to fold. As you say, not the kind of board where your opponent will really have a 4 all that often. You can think of a few combos, don't get me wrong, especially blind v blind, but there we go, ace on the turn. Now this is a tricky one for Ivanis. He has a spade blocker and also potentially a turn that theoretically should improve his stealing range.
Yeah, yeah, he should have the ace more often, even though he doesn't on this occasion.
Right. And so, you know, might be sensing an opportunity to continue, decides to check instead. In some ways, Dara, I like the check because it looks as deceptive, right? It's one of those spots where the check, the passive action is not necessarily weakness.
Yeah.
Because you would imagine Ivanis also having some ace combos without a spade and thinking, I'm going to control the pot here a little bit, take the check, my opponent knowing full well that I could have the ace.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't want to get bet and get check raised here, so it has gone check, check.
Now he has an 8. Both players with showdown.
Would expect this to go check bet and then Ivanis has a decision, but Ivanis might decide to block bet as well. No, he goes for check. I think we have to value bet now.
I would say for sure ace-7's too good to check now.
Yeah.
But whether or not the 8-7 calls, you know, you start to think the hands that I was beating Carbo with, where he has some semblance of showdown, let's say he has a queen high, king high combo, does he turn that into a bluff when I've clearly given him the keys just to give up, right? So, you know, is the 8 really any good anymore? What was the hand that he called with on the flop that didn't bluff on the turn or decided not to check on the turn?
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very complex. That's why the blind v blind spots to me are just so difficult, but absolutely crucial if you want to really get good at the game.
275,000.
Yeah, we've hit a pair here, but like our pair has very, very little value. It's hard to think of too much work. Certainly nothing worse is value betting. Yeah, good fold.
That's a great fold.
That is a great fold.
You can really level yourself there.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he worked out there that his pair was kind of inconsequential.
So Carbo playing 5.7 million, hovering around 95 big blinds. Blinds up in just under 7 minutes time. And we've seen another elimination out in the field. That is Jörg Schneegas. He is a member of Felix's Grund crew. He cashes for 6,890 euros and will no longer have a mobile phone in his face the whole day. So I guess that takes us down to 99. Cadbury's Flake. Oh, 98. Double digits.
Our Flake's still 99 pence for real.
97. Any more? No, 97. Is a Cadbury's Flake still 99 p? Not since like 1981.
All right, sorry, James.
120.
I'm not a flake enthusiast. Although a Mr. Whippy and a flake, ooh.
I think the Cadbury's Flake TV commercial may have been my sexual awakening when I was like 7 years old. Do you remember that? The woman sitting in a bath and she unwraps the flake.
Yeah,
and
I remember it.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
goodness. Oh my goodness.
Surely it's on YouTube. If you don't know what I'm talking about, search like the 1980s Cadbury's Flake commercial.
That's a real expectation versus reality moment, isn't it?
David Lappin and I have this tradition where he brings me chocolate every time we see each other because he knows how much I love chocolate. This time he brought me a flake, which is a spectacularly bad decision.
It just goes everywhere.
It was just, no, it literally turned into powder when I opened it. It was just...
Checking on the stacks of the 8 players we have on our featured table. 2 shorties, Alex Romero and Frank Vigneault, both playing 15 bigs, and the blinds go up in 4 minutes. The Mahir asks, where in Ireland is this tournament going on? It's in Dublin at the RDS, the Royal Dublin Society, where, and I just love wheeling out this hashtag fun fact, where they also film the Fox TV show Name That Tune with Jane Krakowski and Randy Jackson.
Tune. 8K for our shortest stack, 15 big blinds to start, +2. I think we're still just going to want to open this for the min or something like that. You know, for a long time, Dara, I'm sure you've seen the progression.
Sexual, that commercial, to be fair.
Yeah, no,
You don't say.
It definitely was. The fact that I can remember it after all these years.
Yeah.
Cut to 2026, James Hartigan in a bathtub being a flake. Not quite the same.
And just 15 minutes ago, you were encouraging me to open an OnlyFans.
That could be your first video, buddy. I'm just saying. You could be someone's sexual awakening, James.
I mean, I do not want to mentally scar a generation.
So Dara, I'm sure that I've met JP McCann in passing very, very, very briefly, but you know, he probably doesn't even remember my name, to be honest. You will have more sway with the Irish Open in general. Can I start the petition to get the cash chips? Well, new cash chips, basically, is what I'm saying. I have never, as somebody who is colorblind, I have never seen a set of chips so close in color. Shades of yellow is what I see. Now, I am colorblind, granted, but I've had this conversation with people who are completely able-sighted, and they have said exactly the same thing. They feel the same way.
Yeah, I can certainly bring it up with JP, and as someone who's also colorblind, I can definitely empathize. I don't play cash, so I don't know. One of the things I liked about the tournament chips this year is they are clearly very different colors.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. This is glorious. I love this.
Yeah.
This works for me.
I guess they just need to do the same for the cash.
But I am at somewhat of a disadvantage when I look over at a stack and I can't tell if it's 75 or 575 chips or whatever. It gets a little bit tricky across the table.
Sure.
Raise. 300.
What is your color blindness?
So I actually don't know the exact color. But funny story, when I went in as a child to be tested, you know, they gave you the book with all the different, you know. So I clearly struggled with that, certain colors, of course, being specifically difficult. I can see color, by the way, guys. It's just some colors that are tricky. And we walked out of the eye doctor's office, and he turned to my mom and said, I think your son is faking it. And that was the end of that conversation. So I was never properly diagnosed, but almost certainly have some sort of issue with the cones.
Luis opened to 120K. Ivana says 3-bet to 300K. What do you do here with ace-queen with 20 bigs behind?
Yeah, we had a similar spot last night. Stephen Keogh, another former student of mine, chose to fold. On that occasion, he was up against a weaker hand, king-queen, but it's not really the type of hand that you're going to feel great about continuing against a 3-bet with. You're always worried about the hand that he had there, ace-king.
This was the shove, right?
Yeah.
So this level comes to an end. A reminder that the final episode of the Big Game on Tour Season 2 is released on YouTube today. This is the final episode featuring Rob Gronkowski, Antonio Esfandiari, Phil Hellmuth, Rani and Ezradine, Nick Wright, and Phil Luck. A fun series of shows, 5 episodes in total. The season finale released on YouTube today, and here is a bonus. During tonight's dinner break in the Irish Open main event, you'll get to see that episode as part of this live stream. If you want to watch it at your leisure, if you want to catch up on the rest of the season, you can do that on the PokerStars YouTube channel. As we roll into level 27, blinds are now 40,000, 80,000 with an 80K big blind ante.
Queens for Romero. Romero has 11 big blinds behind after the open. And possibly a big blind defend. This is a great spot. Pretty flat for Romero. Let's see how it goes on the first 3 cards.
Yeah, if the big blind flops a pair here, he's probably getting stacked. Or, well, not quite stacked, but lose most of his stack.
Yeah, right. Oh!
2 pair on the other hand.
2 pair on the other hand is a good situation. Now, there's no way but in here, guys. This is a very short stack in Romero, 9 big blinds. I mean, the idea at this point is to get all the chips in as fast as possible. Not necessarily as fast as possible, but to get them all in by the river here, basically. And seems like a great board just to bet, Dara.
Yeah, it's such a dynamic board. All the draws that are there as well, in addition to the pairs.
And now the decision, right? Do we speed up with the JT, or do we call and allow our opponent to barrel? This feels like the kind of flop where if we ship, we can still get called by like ace queen and ace king and stuff like that too.
Yeah, our opponent can put us on a draw and call it off.
I think calling is never going to be a bad thing, though, keeping some of the bluffs in. The fear is perhaps a scare card loses us some value. 6 of hearts is possibly a form of that.
Yeah, that's the major downside to just calling on the flop. You can actually lose value when a scare card comes. Now, Romero does have the queen of hearts, so he's going to feel better about his hand. We also don't have the betting lead, so we kind of have to check and give our opponent the opportunity to check back. But he's decided to just move all in.
Yeah, what's he gonna do? He has the queen of hearts still.
Yeah.
So still 36%, and it's not just the heart required. You know, a 3 or 6.
6 or a 3 or a queen. Yeah,
that's right. The counterfeit still in play. The set still in play. Big spot here for Romero. Dealer, show us his destiny. River's a 9, no good. GG to Alex Romero. And at this point, I'd like to bring back Mr. Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies. Unfortunately, goodbye, Alex Romero. Nearly 8,000 euros. And we are down to 92 players in this field. Slois last night was down to 2 big blinds. I was pretty shocked to see him still here.
Wow, that's quite the spin.
Spin up is real.
Went from 2 to 6 to 12. I think it was 12 when we went to bed last night. That's the kind of story we love here at the Irish Open. Husni Al-Khuzai was playing on the outer tables yesterday, had a couple of fun hands we cut over to. Number 2 at this table, Gerard Carbo, as my friends from Boston would call him, Gerard Cabo. Things feel a little serial right now.
It's a serial moment, Joe.
Yeah. Nedelcu, Year of Romania, ace-8's gonna open from the cutoff. Yeah, look at that. Swiss can't even believe it. It's like, oh, wait, what? I had 2 big blinds 2 levels ago. On to the big blind. Frank Vigno.
So 11 big blinds in a hand that doesn't easily improve. Okay. Okay, I don't know about you, Dara, but
yeah, you're not even going to love your pairs if you hit them. You're going to make second and third pair a lot of the time.
It's just a couple of chips, guys.
Yeah. Call for the value.
imagine making second pair a lot of the time.
The exact situation Dara was talking about.
Yeah. Now this board isn't too bad because there's no high cards, but if the board comes like ace or a king on it, you feel a lot less confident.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Nedelcu and I'm looking over at that guy's stack, I'm feeling concerned. Okay, he's not going to give him a chance.
Stopped and gone. Not gone yet, but stop and go type of situation here.
Yeah.
Some of those old school terms still apply occasionally.
Crown Maniac says, so if you did 10 bullets, you wouldn't even be in profit yet? I mean, yeah, if you did 10 bullets, that's a lot of bullets, dude. It's hard to be in profit when you're blasting off.
It's hard to do 10 bullets.
I made a good effort at it, though.
It doesn't count if you have 29 main event tickets in waiting.
We do like to highlight Irish legends every once in a while. This here is Cecil Johnston.
Yeah, I know Cecil. I started playing in the Fitzwilliam, and Cecil was already a regular in there. He actually, I'm pretty sure he stopped playing for a few years, and he came back after the pandemic, like a lot of older live players did.
Apparently, his card protector is a trophy that says "Best Short Stack in the World." Wasn't that one of your books too?
Can I just say as well, can we bring back people wearing suits at the table? He looked so good.
Well, it makes sense because he's apparently he's a coach, an athletics coach, and one of the girls he coaches finished 4th in Paris in 2024.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that about
How
him.
do you pronounce this Irish name? Because I'll just butcher it.
That's actually a Nigerian name, but she is Irish. Rashida Adeleke.
Rashida Adeleke. Congrats to Rashida, 4th in the Olympics, and congrats to Cecil.
Yeah, Rashida is our rising star. She'll be one of the favourites for the next Olympics.
Hell yeah.
She was only 21 or 22 when she came fourth, so she still has a lot of time to go.
You're still a regular runner, aren't you, Dara, when you're not falling over?
Yeah, when I'm not falling over. Actually, when I fell over, I was on my way to do a run.
Isn't that always the way?
yeah. I think falling over happens more and more as you get older, so maybe I'll be doing more of the falling over, less of the running.
What kind of distances are you doing often? I know you're a great lover of the running, but are you still doing long ones or?
Yeah, my regular run is 8 miles.
Okay.
But then once a week I go out for a long run, and depending on how fit I am at any given time, that can be anything from 15 miles up to 32 miles.
Oh, incredible! Yeah.
I just almost puked.
I'm awful. Awful.
It's disgusting. How much do you have to hate yourself to do that? I mean, you can say the same for me. How much do you have to hate yourself to order Deliveroo 3 times in a day? But, to each their own, I guess. Vigneault with the
I must really hate myself.
Queen suited. Ivanas with King 10 suited. Can certainly understand why you might want to play against the button raise with this hand, despite us knowing that it is dominated. Ace 4 tray. Nobody happy with this. 1 club out there.
Vigneault deciding to bet. He has a hand that can improve and is often the best hand right now, and therefore benefits from equity denial.
Get her done. Well, we have a 92nd place elimination. Kalman Doheny is donezo, leaving us with 91 players. And I think we're lingering on him because we have got an all-in. Leo Worthington-Lease has called the all-in of Kevin Van Veen. 6s for Leo, ace 8 for Van Veen. No 6s, aces, or 8s on this board. And that means Van Veen is now Van Veen. Past tense.
This Leo geezer never loses.
He always seems to have a big stack at this point.
Leaves us with 89 players, and it feels like it was 97 like 6 minutes ago. Does that sound right to you guys? And now we're down to 89?
Yeah, we're losing them pretty quick, Joe. We are hurtling towards our 2-table target.
And we are hurtling towards 5-figure cash outs. At 71st place, we hit the 9,000 mark. Ivanas folds to the 3-bet from Carbo. As we get a new player at the feature table, Bruno Hennig.
Hello.
What's up, Bruno?
Probably repping, looks like Switzerland. There you go. I have neutral feelings about Bruno Hennig.
It's pretty remarkable that we're at this stage of the Irish Open and there's not a single Irish player on the table, which kind of shows how much more international this event has become in recent years. Bigger and bigger numbers from almost every country coming every year.
I met a lovely group of South Africans, or at least people residing in South Africa, who joined us. Yeah, great to see such an international tour going international as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's exciting times for the Irish Open with the announcement that they're going international.
Interesting spot for Ivanis here. 26 big blinds on the cutoff, excuse me, not the button. It was suited ace-10. Now, it was one of our larger stacks opening here under the gun, so ranges theoretically could be a smidge looser. So we might want to start considering a 3-bet here. I think flatting is not out of the question, but you know, do we do more flatting on the button as opposed to the cutoff, Dara?
Yeah, it depends often on the buttons
right.
tendencies. If the button's very aggro, you don't want really to do too much flatting at all in the cutoff.
Sure. You don't want to open up the door
Yeah.
for the squeeze, especially from absolute position.
Kick 75.
Whoa, baby.
This is
Year of Romania getting out of line. The Delku will 3-bet you.
Lovely spot for AK. Not necessarily going, oh, I have the absolute nuts, but knowing full well on a table of aggressive players that Ace-King is still a super premium.
And this hand is the Al-Khuzai. AK.
The Delku is covered by Al-Khuzai. With a player to act behind who flatted in position, I think we kind of got a 4-bet. This feels quite natural.
Yeah.
I would say it's quite a natural 4-bet regardless, but
You know who really gets hurt here? Ivanis. And that's a shame. Poor guy just trapped in the middle.
Yeah, that's obviously the problem when calling. It's not just the button. The blinds can also decide to squeeze. So whenever you're in these spots, always look at the players behind and ask yourself how likely you think they are to squeeze. And clearly the answer is very likely, given that Nedelko went for with King 5 suited.
Nice hand there for Husni. Still top of the heap at this featured table. 6.6 million in chips, 83 big blinds.
I put the bit, yeah, okay.
Little extra instruction there for Mr. Hennig. That made me feel weird to say Mr. Hennig because that's my future father-in-law's name.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you think you'll be getting used to that, or are you not going to call him Mr. Hennig?
No, I do call him Mr. Hennig, but now I feel like I'm in trouble.
This is obviously a 1K, but it has a surprisingly high number of very inexperienced players in it. And often guys come onto the feature table and it's literally the only time in their life they've been on a feature table.
Pretty cool.
So you went, yeah, it's amazing. I actually spoke to a guy that I commented on yesterday, and he said this was one of his first ever live tournaments. And
I love that.
And he was on the feature yesterday, and he satellited in for like €5. So
all in for pocket sixes for Okay, I did it.
That's a fun experience, Dara. I had a friend come and visit the Irish Open last year, and he knows how to play cards, but it's not really part of the community at all. And he said just coming in and feeling the energy in the room and sort of hearing he described the sound of the chips falling as like crickets in the room, you know, that kind of sound that we all kind of know from the scene. And it's nice for people to have that experience the first time they come to play, or one of their first live experiences like that. I think that really does build a lot of, you know, potentially lifelong grinders, you know, people that are in love with the game like we are.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a meetup this morning with my training site group, and a lot of them were here for the first time, and they were all commenting on how amazing the experience is at this tournament. And it's really just kind of like vibe and energy more than anything else. But, you know, that doesn't happen by accident. This is a really well-run event. Great dealers, great floor staff. Everybody who works with the event is top-notch.
I mentioned this in the same breath as all that, and even though it might be secondary. The speed with which you can order a drink and that it arrives at your table is just very cool and very fun, and adds to the whole atmosphere. There's just an army of people standing by.
Can I say the wait staff as well? Like legitimately extremely friendly.
Very.
Yeah. Like, and I know that seems like it should be obvious, but that's just not the case in many places.
Yeah.
Super keen, super friendly, and worthy of tipping. By the way, guys, remember to tip your wait staff.
Yeah.
And your dealers.
Yeah, the wait staff have been exceptional this year. Very young, very enthusiastic. You keep hearing this voice, would you like a drink? And you look around thinking it might be one of your friends, but it's actually the wait staff.
Action's folded around to Gerard, who folds 6-4 suited. Jack deuce. Queen deuce for Nedelku. Sure, why not? Ace-9 for Alcuzai. Seems like he might be a little keen to Nedelku's antics. Does go after that open with ace-9. Not going to get any trouble from the blinds.
So, Dara, you know, it's pretty well documented that on finals, right, big stacks do have a tendency to try and avoid large sort of confrontations, right, under ICM.
Yeah.
At this stage in the event with 85 remaining, you know, we can see that Kazai is covering Nedelku, but still kind of two relatively big stacks. Is it still the sort of the premise that, you know, Alcuzai really wants to pressure him, you know, being more of a middling stack in the field, you know, as though we were on a final, or is there still kind of a tendency to avoid confrontations like that?
Yeah, you'll actually hear two schools of thought in this. Theoretically, there's very little ICM at this point, so neither player should feel too scared about getting into a confrontation. And some players will go after the other big stack and think, well, if I can get rid of him or cripple him, then I'm the really big stack, and it's a great spot for me to power on. But then I would say those players are in a minority. Usually when you have two big stacks, they tend to just kind of stay out of each other's way, pick on the shorter stacks. Right. Because when you're well above average, the one thing you don't really want to happen is to lose a big confrontation and be pulled back into the mix.
Ace-King for Akil Butt. Keep it together, Stapes. Just keep it together. Ace-10 for Alcuzai, suited. We know he's a little on the aggressive side, and Butt starts the hand with 14 big blinds. And those 14 big blinds are pretty likely to be going in when the action comes back around. Let's see what else happens.
Yeah.
Button and small blind fold. Mr. Hennig folds 9 high. Great fold, sir.
Yeah, Akil doesn't have much behind here, so I mean, easy all in with the ace-king, of course, but you know, is Alcuzai priced in having 3-bet now?
Yeah, I think this is a situation where it's quite different between online and live. Live 3-bet all-in ranges tend to be fairly honest, whereas online you'll get guys sending in with ace-5 suited, those types of things. But that happens a lot less live, particularly at this stage of a tournament.
Yeah. Well, and I think there's a good talking point there as well, Dar, for people who are getting into studying. With all the tools out there, I think a lot of people are under the impression that it's like, I looked it up, I found the answer,
Yeah.
this is the answer.
Yeah, absolutely not.
But of course, the output is always defined by the inputs, and if the inputs don't contain sort of the bluffing ranges that are supposed to exist, then suddenly it's not even close anymore.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there are some GTO dogmatists out there who think that when they're looking at a chart, that's the way everybody has to play.
Right.
But it's always based on the assumption the other players are playing the same as the other charts. I think maybe we're going to see less of that in the future, because with the tools like GTO Wizard now being able to do pre-flop as well, you can adjust pre-flop ranges and see how much that changes the strategy.
Yeah, right. Adjusting player profiles, and people understand. Oh, why is that a different answer now?
Yeah.
Oh, it's because actually we can solve for players' real tendencies, as opposed to whatever equilibrium was.
What in the butt? Keel butt picks this up. Now up over 21 big blinds. Not the shortest anymore.
I hope I get it again.
Not as big as you and me.
Definitely not as big.
Huh?
Definitely not as big.
Definitely, huh?
Well, you possibly.
See, there's some discussion in the chat about where the dealers come from. They pretty much come from all over, to be honest. I've actually met a few American dealers this time. Now, people are saying there's not many Irish dealers here. There are some Irish dealers, but what a lot of people might not realize is that a lot of the Eastern European dealers who deal EPTs, for example, are actually based in Ireland. We see them all the time. Ireland is a good place for them to base themselves, because you can fly cheaply to most European countries from here. So, yeah, like I would know most of the dealers.
And a lot of people asking where the dealers stay. A lot of group housing when dealers come to town. They'll split an Airbnb. People work in different shifts. It's not usually a big deal to have a bunch of people all in the same place.
And if you ever travel to an event and you get the elusive invitation to attend a dealer's party, don't miss it.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Don't miss it. These guys are consummate professionals at the table and animals at the parties.
What are the two saddest words in the English language? What party?
The dealers get their tips and they go crazy. It's a lot of fun if you're in the mood for that.
If you really hang with the dealers, which I've done a few times, is they go crazy and then they come back to get their tips wasted at like 6 o'clock in the morning. There's like 150 dealers standing around waiting to get their money.
Yeah.
It's quite the scene.
It is the scene. And they've been working hard. They've been working overtime, so they deserve it. Work hard, play hard.
I've been fortunate enough in my youth to end up in the dealer housing once or twice.
All right, Big Blind has a pretty hand.
Very pretty, very defendable.
Yeah, pretty in this position at least.
Wait, another year of Romania? This one is Christian Ivanus, who's going to flop 2 hearts. I got a buddy on Twitter who's very funny, and anytime he sees a tweet where someone thanks the dealers, he always chimes in with, and the floor.
That's a good bit.
He's got this whole fake campaign that the floor is not recognized often enough.
They're overlooked.
Carbo bets 100,000. Ivanos calls and turns a flush. The nut flush on a paired board. Carbo a top pair. Are we worried about flushes very often? Are we worried about queens very often when we turn top pair here?
I'd say flushes are certainly going to be in there a fair amount. I mean, the big blind defense range will include probably almost all of the suited combos, so that's definitely a component.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. Yeah, there's a difference between flush boards where the ace is on board and where the ace isn't. When the ace is on board, the raiser will have less flushes because they'll have a lot of ace-x suited, but the big blind will be defending a lot of, you know, suited combos that don't have an ace in them.
Right.
$275,000 bet by Carbo, called by Ivanus. The river is a 10. Now some Broadway possibilities. Of course, Carbo's got a jack, making that a little bit harder. And it does not value cut himself, checks it back. Ivanus wins a nice pot.
And speaking of on the floor, as you were, my absolute favorite floor person in the world is here at the Irish Open. She's mostly doing the mini at night. Ramona Brutz is her name. She's Irish-based Estonian. She is absolutely incredible at dealing with bubbles. She can spot people trying to dodge the big blind from 10 tables away.
I love that.
I saw her do that. She caught a guy vaping yesterday. She told him she was going to make him do 10 push-ups again if she caught him again.
I like you as well.
Ramona runs a bubble like nobody else.
This is a shot of our new chip leader. This is Maël Chicot. I imagine the chip lead might be changing hands quite regularly at this point, but like to give people their due. People dodging the big blind to me is, and y'all please feel free to disagree. It's probably the least egregious thing that makes me the most angry.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I'm like, you can't do that. And really, and I remember one guy, I was actually here last year. One guy was like, who cares, man?
Yeah. Yeah, it does wind people up for sure, and justifiably so. I feel like it became a bigger problem after the big blind ante because now people have sort of twice the incentive to try and duck.
The worst is when someone who's very distinctive looking does it. They're like, you're a white guy with dreadlocks. Like, I noticed when you walked up to the table and left before. Like, I'm pretty sure everybody clocked you, my friend. Ooh, top pair for both players. Goes check, check. Deuce on the turn. Maybe we'll see a bet go in now.
Nedelcu sneaky check with the king-8 there. I'd be very tempted to just go ahead and barrel. It seems like a great flop for king-8. Seems like the kind of board we get a decent amount of action from the big blind range as well. But you know, keeping it sneaky. Nedelcu has had a couple fun moves in there, and it's important to remember we don't always want to play in the same fashion. Having a couple curveballs is good.
Carbo faded the value cut on the last river. Can't fade this one.
Yeah, the thing about an 8-5-3 board as well is it's an interesting board because a lot of our value hands actually want to go very big for equity denial. Like if we have something like nines.
Yeah, like full pot.
Yeah, full pot. But we can't obviously bet all of our hands at full pot. So taking this type of hand, king-8, and checking it back can be actually a good way to extract extra value on later streets as well.
And how does Gerard not put more chips in here with 10-8? Just gotta feel like he's got the nuts after there's a check on that flop, you know?
Yeah.
And now probably trying to target hands like ace-high combos. You know, but as you say, there's the fair number of ace-high combos that probably just want to go big on the flop as well. Big bet, especially with backdoor hearts, backdoor diamonds, backdoor spades, that kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah. And he does Works out for him on this occasion.
Nice. Worked out nice for Nedelku there.
Wolfman Diego asks, how does one attempt to dodge the big blind?
I put the chips here.
Uh-oh. All right, we got this worked out. Sorry about that.
Yeah, he put the chips. Why you mark my card?
You say call?
Yes, of course.
Right on the heels of the dealer complimenting spree, by the way.
Okay.
What's right is right. We got it done. So anyway, the way people dodge the big blind is your table breaks, or they say, hey, where's the big blind of this table? You're going to go to this other table, and you get over there, and you see that if you wait just a few seconds, the dealer's going to deal, and you can sit after the big blind is dealt. That's it.
Yeah, you see them walking towards the table, and they're coming, and then they see the dealer button, and they see the empty seat, and they just kind of veer away.
We've got Cecil Johnston dominated before the flop and does not reverse the domination.
Open table 7.
Don't worry, Cecil. You'll always be suited in our hearts.
Great run from Cecil. Real gentleman.
Best of luck, guys. Thank you.
Get back to the pommel horse. Your country needs you.
He does look like the tournament director.
He does, yeah.
Look at that, see?
Spry.
Yeah.
What a move.
That's the problem with wearing a suit. People come up and start asking for rulings and directions. or drinks sometimes as well.
It's like wearing a red shirt at Target. I don't know what that costs. I just made the mistake of wearing a red shirt in here.
Yeah, at the very start of my career, I used to always wear a suit, and people would come up and ask me, where's this table, or we need a ruling over here.
I mean, maybe that's meta. You just send him in the wrong direction. You know, get him out of the tournament.
Yeah.
Go and sit over there. Disqualified.
Yeah.
Stroll over to a dealer and say, this guy gets a 5-round penalty. No excuses.
Yeah, that would be funny.
Okay,
Just
ace
come over
king.
and take the big blind. Excuse me, who's the next big blind? Sir, can you come with me?
Next big blind, please.
But in a stinky situation. Ships it.
Oh dear, this is a cooler. This is button, small blind, big blind, by the way, guys. There's no way out.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is absolutely no fault of Mr. Butt.
Domination situation. This poor guy, he's heard it his whole life, but I gotta do butt jokes. I'm sorry. It's my job. It's what the people come here for. And away we go to the flop, which has a king on it. 3 spades is a little bit of hope for Butt.
Yeah, wow. He's actually jumped up to 39% now.
Turn card is a whiff. A little bit of hope for Butt. That's what I have every night when I go home. 9 outs for Akil. Too late for the queen.
Good game, bro. Good luck, guys.
Butt has been spanked. But his pain is over, at least, from me having to stifle laughter every time I say his name. Akil Butt, cashing for 7,910 euros. And those chips go to Gerard Carbo. 74 bigs, nearly 6 million in chips. John Newcomb, I like this one. Butt's been wiped out. I can't tell you how many judgmental head shakes I've gotten from Nick during this run.
It's not that. It's just I've restrained myself so much, and then you come in here blasting.
Do as I say, not as I do, Nicholas.
Okay, fair enough. Sorry, Joe.
You're the professional one. You're the smart one. I'll come to you when I want to talk about 6-bet driving ranges. And you come to me when you want someone to make a joke about someone's last name being Butt.
That's completely fair, Joe. Sorry. I apologize.
No, you're doing it right.
Such a good guy, thank you.
Carbo with a 1,000-yard stare before opening King 7. Ladelku with a legitimate re-raising hand, but who knows? Doesn't seem to need one to make this move.
Yeah, generally when you're playing against somebody who you think is playing too wide, you want to expand your value range and your bluff range. So you just do a lot more 3-betting in general.
Alcazar, Carbo, and Nadelku, the top 3 stacks at this table. Quite a bit of distance between them and Ivanus, who's in 4th.
Sí, sí. La liga ya está sentenciada.
You make him champion. You make him champion. In football, not in poker. Yeah.
They always beat Real Madrid, historically. Very good against Real Madrid.
Really?
They never beat Barca, and they always beat Real Madrid.
19 big blind stack +1. I think we got to fold the 10-8 of hearts.
Once they beat them in the cup final.
Nice fold, Mr. Hennig.
2000.
Well played.
No. 2001.
I don't remember.
Carbo's got a play in hand here. On the button as well. Beautiful. Start with a raise.
We love King Queen. 8-6 suited for Alcazar.
This is such a big blind hand, isn't it?
Give it a spin, yeah.
Beautiful big blind hand.
You don't get to play this hand many other positions. Happy to see it in the big blind.
Yeah. Such a nice hand that you don't have to raise with it. It actually makes a perfectly good call. Flops very well.
Not too unhappy to see the 9, but what followed, not super fun for 8-6 of spades.
Yeah, this is what we call a razor's board for sure. I think he lost interest as soon as he saw the board.
6-7 bets, 127.
Yep, you have to imagine just a bet on the flop most of the time with the king queen. I mean, with the range, I should say, really.
Yeah,
but,
you can pretty much bet all your hands here.
Pretty
I
much
think,
range
on this
bet.
board. Yeah.
Carbo inching closer to Alcazar. One big blind separates them. Payouts running along the bottom of your screen. 517,000 euros to the winner in a 1K buy-in. You just have to beat 5,002 other entries. Newboard Collector says, just seems odd to make jokes about a guy's last name which he didn't choose and then not make any jokes about Sean Deep being one burger away from a mobility scooter. Look, here's my rationale on that, by the way, guys. He did not choose his name, but also it's not a joke about who he is as a person. It's a silly joke about a person's name. Not about his life choices, not about his appearance, not about his very soul. Just a funny word. But top pair for Nedelku. Certainly not a joke about him being one cheeseburger away from a mobility scooter. Top pair bets, top pair wins. 15 minutes left on the level.
Really is that easy.
DJ Funnybone in the chat. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
If I'd be playing in the Irish Open, I'd mess with everyone by saying I'm best friends with a leprechaun. DJ Funnybone. Unfortunately, on that note, we lose Vincent Chirachi, repping the US of A and Ireland on the sleeve there.
TJ Funnybone is cooking today, baby.
Raises 200.
14 Minuten.
Great raise, Mr. Hennig. Would have done the same thing myself. Pocket fours for Alcazar on the button. I would assume that Hennig's under the gun raise after not entering a single pot since he got here will command some respect.
Yeah.
I got nothing but respect for you, Mr. Hennig. Slois is already folded. Don't let this 8-7 fool you. We're on the big blind now, I think. Slois is folded, that's for sure. Unclear if those are his cards. There we go. 8-4 suited. Vigneault is defending. Jack, 7 deuce, 1 club. Vigneault first to act. Hennig seems a little antsy. I would be.
Oh.
I had a feeling this was going to happen. I had a feeling he would think that this guy, if he doesn't smash the flop, is going to be easy to wrestle a pot away from.
Yeah, this is a flop you wouldn't expect to hit the under the gun range very often. He does have lots of backdoors as well. Backdoor clubs, backdoor straight draws.
If Mr. Hennig comes in for a raise here, I will be very impressed.
Yeah.
Because I always tell myself this is what I'm going to do. There is the raise. Hell yeah. Well played, Mr. Hennig. Great hand, Mr. Hennig.
Immediately mops his brow. You're relieved with that quick fold.
You're a natural, Mr. Hennig. Mr. Rochester giving me credit for a pun that I did not realize I was making. Wrestle with Hennig. I see what you did there. They're a big wrestling family. Mr. Perfect was a Hennig.
Okay.
Oh.
If I'm remembering my wrestling lore correctly.
Ivanus, AK. Al-Khazai, the covering stack, weighing up his options with the ace-jack of clubs.
Seen a lot of these big aces distributed amongst these players. Slois on the button, having a peek at that field ticker maybe. 6 players away from another pay jump. He is all in with ace-queen suited. What did I say?
You weren't wrong, Joe. A lot of big aces, and he is running straight into Ivanos here.
Al-Khazai is going to get, more than likely, saved, statistically.
I think you're absolutely right. I'm assuming Ivanos is going to run the AK, and then the ace-jack seems like a pretty trivial fold.
But they're suited. Al-Khazai does fold. We are going to see all 5 cards. Slois averted certain doom multiple times in the last level of the night on day 2. Can he find another miracle?
Tough spot. What else are you going to do? Ace, queen of hearts. Come on. I think it's got to go in here, Bree, especially based on the action we saw before.
Is that some Easter rain I hear? No hearts on this flop, no queen, not looking good for the Dutchman. Turn card. Also not a queen. 3 outs. Otherwise, you're getting pushed outside in the downpour. River. No luck for Slois.
Yeah, around 2.3. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That's going to leave us with 75 players in this field. Jeremy still in that 7,900 euro pay bracket.
It's live.
Christian Ivanus still 4th in chips at this table, but has closed the gap between him and Nedelku.
It's already more than. We are counting already.
Yes, Nano, there were some chop outs there. Thank you for taking a break from telling the teacher she forgot to assign homework to let us know that there were chop outs there. We're going to give this table a break after the break and bring some new players up to the feature. The start of day chip leader, Ivan Chegusov. Our current chip leader, Mal Chicot, Connor O'Driscoll, and Stephen O'Dwyer. There you go. I can't imagine there is a better table to watch right now.
Oh, yeah. Serious.
Yeah, that's quite the table. I was chatting to Connor briefly before the start of play today. He told me he was very hungover yesterday, so he needed to get what he called the cure, but today he's completely off the drink.
Excellent. What's the crack? Welcome back. Connor's been pumping out a lot more content recently.
Is that his thing? What's the crack? Welcome back.
Yeah.
I love it.
And he always gets one of the staff to give it a shout out before he kicks off his little daily vlogs. Go give him a follow. Go follow Connor O'Driscoll. He does a lot of good stuff. He's making a lot more content recently, and it deserves a look because he's a great poker player.
Keno on YouTube says, my God, Steve O'Dwyer in the feature again. Give me a break. You got it, pal. Take a hike. You banned. Go find some Easter eggs. Ace-Jack for Alcazar in the cutoff. Just a couple of hands left on this level.
Because I came to this table with a very big chip stack, but he hasn't really been getting out of line.
Yeah, I think pretty sensible so far. Did manage to win a couple pots, but managed to avoid catastrophe a fair few times as well.
I don't agree with Poofsy's rationale, but I do like the solution. There should be 0 chops in poker. Honestly, I'm sick of it. It's an embarrassment to gambling, and in life, there is a winner and a loser, no ties. Now, I disagree with that. But I do like, if the first board runs out chop, let's run it again till there's a winner. I don't hate that.
I sign off on that bit, yeah.
But yes, I'm on board with the pasta.
Although I also feel like if you recognize that in life sometimes there can be ties, you'd be a happier person.
There's definitely win-win situations all the time in life.
Sometimes we can cooperate. The world would be a better place if we could just chop more pots in life.
People who think that life is a zero-sum game are typically not my people.
Mr. Hennig, 30 big blinds.
Great raise, Mr. Hennig.
Very expressive guy at the table.
You're looking very handsome today, too, Mr. Hennig.
Now, I would probably assume Carbo defends King 6.
Should go home in bed. Yeah.
Give me 150. I'll go home.
Just needs to check the chip stack first. Hennig is not
give
super
you
short.
chips.
Started the hand with around 30.
I can give you chips, 150.
GTO says call, right, Dara?
Of course, but
yeah, for sure.
For betting bluff.
Suited King's more likely to be a 3-bet, right? He's going to go for it, though.
Tomorrow I'll be you.
Yeah.
He is not going for it.
No.
Nice.
No.
Great hand, Mr. Hennig.
Blockers.
Yeah, it always depends who you're up against.
Would you call?
I think his range is going to be very different
Yep.
against different players at the table.
All right, we have got outer table action. Michael Hooper is all in with 9s against Thomas Saltonis, who's got ace-king. And that board is being run ace-king-9 on the flop. Turn 9.
What the? Yo.
Quads versus top boat with an ace on the river. That's one for the gram. Yeah, take a picture of that. Oh, we got his phone code.
I went to church this morning, fellas.
I went to church this morning. Amazing. Everybody get a snapshot of that.
Can I?
Ace is full. What's the bad beat jackpot?
You get 1 ticket in the raffle. Speaking of which, you got any raffle tickets, Joe?
I bought 20 raffle tickets on my way in today.
Now I got to get in the raffle tickets. So I realized, like, the Syndicate won it last year.
Yeah.
However, how sweet would it be if you one-ticketed it and you took it off the
You
Syndicate?
want to do a mini syndicate and you buy 20 and then we'll go halves?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%.
The mini syndicate.
The Mindicate.
The Nicticate. The Syndinic. King 10 suited for Carbo in the small is going to raise and take it.
Syndistapes.
New player, Peter Jan Nanaman. That's a cool name. Peter Jan Nanaman. Joe, is it hard to beat quads? If yes, then explain, please. Would love to hear your opinion about it. No? hell's wrong with you? Got 38 seconds left in the level. That's what you want to talk about? I'd rather talk about how great Mr. Hennig is. What a big fan I am. Just a beautiful fold there. You can just tell he's just a sweet-smelling breath.
Can go on break. For sure.
Ivanus. Let's kick it off here.
Raising King 8 suited on the last hand before the break. I was expecting Carbo to maybe get a little weird there, but Nedelku is going to help us out with that. Under rep defend here from the Year of Romania versus the Year of Romania. 6-5 tray, 2 clubs. A real hold'em board here. There's a real butt for you. Nedelku leads for 175,000.
Yeah, you do see loads leads on these types of boards, the low card boards where straights are possible, and you've got more straights in the big blind.
Turns a 7, so that is an up and downer now for Ivanus.
I think we just keep going, right? I mean,
yeah, we kind of.
My straight got straightier.
Yeah. You bet the flop, you kind of have to represent now because a lot of your bets will be a 4.
350.
yeah, it makes sense. And like, look at the size here as well. I think this is very cute because we want a size where theoretically we would continue to get called if we had the straight and tell a believable story.
Yeah.
I don't think it's believable just because we're trying to represent strength that we need to go so big. And I think that's a really important thing to recognize in poker in general, is we can apply the same amount of pressure with a small size here just as much as we can with a larger one and tell a more believable story in doing so.
Yeah, it'll generate so many folds. Like, obviously, Ivanus has a very good hand to continue with the 2 overs and the gut shot, but, or the open ender actually. So he's never folding this hand, but he's folding a lot of other hands.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, even against the right kind of player, you know, they'll fold over pairs on the turn just out of frustration that they just put you on the 4 every time.
Ace high.
King 8 is good, baby.
Nice work, Ivanus. Couldn't have been fun facing those bets. And with that hand, Ivanus does manage to jump up into the 3rd spot at this former feature table. Gerard Carbo and Al Kazai still neck and neck for top and 2nd dog at the feature table, but this will no longer be our feature table. We are in fact going to give these folks a break and bring a new table to the stage. Former tournament chip leader, current tournament chip leader, Connor of the Driscoll and Stephen of the Dwyer. More from the Irish Open when we get back in 15 minutes.
Big blinds tonight, 10,000. Small blinds, 5,000, John. The antes are 1,000. Small change, but it will start to have an effect soon on those smaller stacks.
It's interesting to see that the most aggressive player at the table is, you know, a pretty dominant chip leader at the moment. Albeit he got a little bit lucky with his queen against Michael Greco's jacks. He played it nicely. Okay, so Mats Gavatan looks like he's raising to 30,000, so he's raising it by 30,000. 4-5, nice aggressive play. They like to mix their play up a lot, the Swedes. You know, all Scandinavians, they're constantly making bets at pots to see where they stand.
Both in person and online, it has to be said. Okay, flop comes out, middle pair to Gavatar.
Yeah,
Pomeroy hits top pair.
Yeah, exactly. Pomeroy's got top pair, so let's see. It might cost him some money now, Gavatar, because he's going to bet at it. Because he's made, he's connected somewhat. Let's see what Pomeroy does here.
a decision to make. It's a strong bet from Gavatar. It's got Pomeroy thinking, and he's thought to re-raise. 125,000 in all, that's 75,000 more than the original 50,000 raise from Gavatar. He's going to need 75,000. He's called all in!
Wow, this is incredibly strong play. Very, very... Pomeroy can't call this.
He's got a fold out of that.
Very, very good play.
Wow.
Very strong.
Will he show?
No.
He'd be foolish to do it. He's not that type of player either. The ego isn't there.
That was I was really impressed with that play.
Again, though, I mean, he's played. We could look at the hands where he had Queen Jack against the pocket jacks. Then he was just able to. We've seen so many different ways he's played hands so far. Versatile player is what I'm trying to say, I suppose. No versatility involved in a 5-2 offsuit. He'll fold that out. 6 players left. A lot of chips going the way of Henrik Olander and Mats Gavatar, both Swedish players at this table. And the Irish players in the home soil not having it all their own way at the moment. Rafferty folds.
Okay, so James Reed's raised on the button with 10 deuce of clubs. He's trying to steal the blinds. He's got called. Fair enough call really in the big blind with ace 7. If he thinks, Reed's at it, which he is.
Okay, 2 clubs on the original flop there for Jimmy Reed.
Yeah, I mean he's hit the perfect flop for him here. Well, obviously it would have been nice to have hit 10-2, but he's hit his club draw.
And he bets 50,000 based on that, mainly because he wants Olander off the hand.
I'm all in.
And Henrik is announced all in.
And Jim calls.
And he's called it. He's going to go for it. He's taking this gamble. There are other outs for this man. That's why he's 52%. Jim Reed can also hit a 10 to take this hand. He can hit a 2 to take this hand. And any club will do for him as well. Let's take a look at the turn. That's the card he didn't want to see. It leaves him only with clubs to get out of jail.
Or a jack.
Or a jack. Apologies for the straight.
No, he's missed it.
It's none of them. A brave hand by Reed. Olander was wise to it though. And our Jimmy is no more. 5 players left on the EBT in Dublin. And Henrik Olander adds to his growing stack of chips. So many times on home soil, the home players dominate these final tables, but they're dropping like flies. Our 2 Swedes really showing the way so far, John.
Yeah, well, certainly Olander seems to be getting kind of lucky, really, to be honest. He's played a couple of hands very aggressively and been called and got lucky. But aggression often pays off in this game. It's not a bad thing to have. Okay, so we've got callers round to the small blind, who folds, and the big blind will check, presumably, with the 4-10. Okay, so 2 players. Gavatar with 4-10 of clubs, Olander with ace-10. Oh, they've both hit the 10. Let's see what happens.
Well, more importantly,
hit 2 pair, yeah.
Gavatar's hit the 4. It's a perfect flop for him. Perfect flop.
Let's see how he plays it.
If that jack had been a lower card, it'd be even better for him, because Olander would have had the top pair then. The jack might just keep the chip count down a bit.
30,000. Okay, the way he threw those chips in was interesting. It made it look like a feeler bet, but...
What do you mean by a feeler bet for
well,
those people?
he wants to know where he stands, but he knows where he stands. He knows he's winning because he's got 2 pair, or he thinks he's winning. That's not a nice card for Gavatar, really. That's pretty horrible.
Well, that's the 2 Swedes. We said they lead the way. Now they go up against each other for the first time, really. And that's a brilliant turn card. Olander now has 2 pair higher than Gavatar. That's Gavatar who's now betting it.
Now he is putting in. Now he does want to know where he stands.
I tell you, he was standing before. He's on his arse now.
Olander's going to come over. See, he might not come over the top. He might just call here. You know what he's like. When he's got a big hand, he just calls.
That's exactly what he might do. Oh, he's going to re-raise. Another 145,000. Gavatar still might fancy this because he may put Olander on that ace, the top pair. He may think he'll sneak in the back door with that flop. Gavatar on the big blind. It's the only reason he's in this hand. He only had to check the 4-10.
No, he's folded.
He's folded. Good fold.
It is a good fold. I mean, but there's a lot out there that he can lose to. There's king, queen, any ace aces up would be beating him. He got unlucky there, to be honest.
Big blinds raised again, as you can see, 15,000. Small blinds, 7,500. Now every player at the table pre-flop must put in 1,500 chips before even seeing their cards. Steve Pomeroy in seat 1. Englishman playing it cool so far. I'm going to assume he got those glasses in an Elvis novelty shop, but they're covering up the eyes. Maybe that's his tell. Another 45,000, 60,000 in total. Ace-9 all suit. A more powerful hand, of course, with less players at the table, but still, it's still not great at this stage. Just check the button.
Looks like Joe's certainly thinking of calling at least. Yeah, he's called.
Pocket sixes.
So Olander folds.
Two players. Let's see how the flop works out. Well, Rafferty's hit his trips.
6 of clubs, queen of spades.
Let's see how he plays this, John. Pomeroy could see a serious dent to that chip stack if he throws too many in at the moment.
Wow, he's in really, really bad shape here.
Well, he's no way back, really. I mean, unless he hits 2 9s or 2 aces in the turn and the river.
Well, if he bets, looks like he's thinking of betting a large amount here.
In fact, I am struggling to see where he has any chance, because if he hits running trips, if he hits the turn in the river, Rafferty's going to have a full house, so that's not going to do him any good either.
Well, Joe's moving all in here, quite rightly.
Should be the end of the hand. Pomeroy simply can't live with that.
No, he can't call. I mean, he's got about, I don't know how much he's got left. I'm just trying to work it out. Looks like he's got about 20, 40. He's got over 100,000 left, Pomeroy.
It doesn't matter if he has 50,000 left. He knows he can't compete in this hand. It doesn't matter what the pot value is to him to put it in.
No, I agree, but
he's on nothing. He's got nothing.
He can't call here.
He's done his chips, surely. He can't put them in.
Everyone close their eyes, I can't pass.
Oh!
David says we can't pass, he calls.
Dave Pomeroy
Joe shows
has called this. We're going to lose him. He knows we're going to lose him. The glass has come off. A 5% chance. Oh, now, hello. It's not going to happen. A 5 or a 10 now. That's why they got a 5 or... He hits the 10 for the straight! And Rafferty can't believe his luck! He's only came down the road from Belfast, but he feels like he's been sold up the river. Pomeroy blindly throws his chips in, John. And that is a Rocky-type story. Let's go back to the game. We haven't seen much of Haslam so far, but that's maybe not a bad thing. He's preserved what he has, and he's probably in a position to strike.
Matt and David both fold.
Norman Pace, by the way, is now doing a bit of card calling.
Joe makes the sign.
Okay, Joe Rafferty was really, really stung by Pomeroy before the break. He's now an all-in with what he's had left, and to be honest, he came in as chip leader, and he's had a hellish time of it ever since he's came to this table. Haslam calls, he has to. He doesn't have to put in that many more chips in the position he's in.
And Joe's winning at the moment. He's pretty good shape actually.
Joe is expecting the run of luck he's having not to hit a single card.
Sorry, Queen of Hearts, 10 of Diamonds.
Good job by Norman Pace, already calling the wrong cards, the Joker. He doesn't want to see a 6 or a 7. He's fine as long as it stays like this. His king's going to work as a kicker. No 6 or 7 will do him. That's even better. A bit of justice for Joe Rafferty there. He doubles up. He can sit back down and get back to business. He hits his full house. Would have been horrible to see him get another bad beat. As for Mr. Haslam, we haven't seen much of him. And when he has got involved, he's just lost some chips.
From what I can see, the chip positions are that Henrik is the chip leader, David is second chip leader, then I would say Matt's, and then Peter and Joe are pretty much the same.
Accurate indeed, Norman. That's where we stand. You a fan of Hale and Pace? Do you remember watching that in your earlier years?
No, I watched him a couple of times, I suppose. You know, I met Norman earlier today. He's a really, really nice bloke.
But tell you taught me how to shuffle?
No, but I suspect you're going to.
Shows how much you listen to me. I told you in part 2.
Oh, was it? Oh, right, I can't remember.
Remember? Night at the hotel.
King Jack for Olander. Raises it 30,000.
Okay, it's an all-in call we have here now from Pete Haslam from England. It's only 133,000 chips. Olander's probably going to call it for fun. He'll not even notice it. He may want to look at this. And Haslam's called all in with 5-8 suited. And he calls it. Olander might fancy himself going in behind here. But Pete Haslam's been caught with his proverbial pants down.
Henrik shows King Jack.
Well, he's gambling at the right time, Haslam. Maybe could have put a little bit gamble in a bit earlier on, probably.
And it may look like the worst hand in the world, but it's not actually the worst odds at this stage. And the odds have just got better. The double belly busters opened up a 6 or a 10 for a straight. Doesn't hit it on the turn. We go to the river. No flush possibilities. It's his last chance. And he's missed the boat. But he won't be missing the sea cat. Back across the Irish Sea. The Englishman goes. Pete Haslam is no more. Tries to make a few chips for himself. Goes up against King Jack and loses out.
Correctly calling with Queen Deuce. You know, if Neen is the charismatic, trash-talking character, Tepe is the composed, underestimated, and might be surprise winner.
$4.7 million. The bet with 9 high. Queen high still ahead.
Just doesn't buy it. And it's remarkable too, because the sizing pre-flop, it doesn't feel particularly weak, right? If you're going to raise a weak hand, you want to make it something like 3.5, maybe even over 4x. But he still doesn't buy what Neen is selling, and this is going to be a huge swing pot. Look at what's in the middle here, James. 22 million. That is at least going to be added to either stack, either jumping Tepe up to 56 or Neen up to 64, and that's if no more chips go in the middle. And I don't know about you, that don't look like a check-in face to me. That might be. You'd love to have a spade in your hand here, sort of as a blocker to find more bluffs. Finding yourself at the river with one of the worst hands you can have.
Okay, he's going to take a stab at it. And I'll tell you what, Griffin, I will be very impressed if we see a queen high hero call.
Well, I will also say, there is a version of this story where Tepe just shoves as well. It has backdoored in spades. He has the queen of spades blocker. Sure, his opponent might just snap him off with a king and it'll be over, but might be able to get him to fold a hand that happens to be better.
Makes the call! Heroes with queen high, and he is right! Torila.
That's who you're dealing with.
And what a chip advantage now. Almost a 2-to-1 chip lead for Tepe.
Wow. And a nod of surprise and I think a little bit of respect, maybe realizing that he underestimated the gentleman sitting across from him, because that was some high-level poker, the most incredible hand at this Irish Open.
Nina's just shoved.
How much?
Yeah, that's going to be a call for me, dog.
10 big blinds with 8-7. 10 big calls with Queen Jack.
All in on the call. The all-in player. Heap is all in with 7-8 off. Called by Tiro with Queen Jack of Spades.
Just an absolute.
The all-in player has 8-7. Called by Queen Jack of Spades.
Absolute.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event. This is the Irish Open. We're going to see a flop in a couple of moments. All-in player 8-7, called by Queen Jack of Spades. Queen 9-2.
Easy game. Say it.
Say it. Takes the lead with Queen with a Jack kicker. Ladies and gentlemen, with just the river to go, we now have a one Queens on the river. Ladies and gentlemen, the Irish Open champion for 2024. Please put together for Tiro
Torilla!
Congratulations to you, sir. Tremendous performance. Pete, we'd like to also answer what a tremendous performance by you. Tiro, Irish Open champion, how does it feel?
Can I curse?
Okay.
Fucking awesome.
That's what we want to hear.
And 2 years later, we are back in Dublin with the Irish Open presented by PokerStars and Paddy Power Poker. It's day 3 of the main event, the penultimate day of this 1K tournament, which had 5,003 total entries, 73 players remain, and these are the 5 biggest stacks right now as we come into the second session of play for the day. It's James Hartigan alongside Griffin Benger.
Hello, everyone.
Griffin, of course, the 2017 Irish Open champion. And this is the new lineup on the main stage. We have got the 2022 champ, Steve O'Dwyer, at our new feature table, along with Connor O'Driscoll. This is a fun lineup, Griffin, as the blinds go to 5,100.
Yeah, absolutely. Love watching Steve play. We got a Brazilian tucked in there in the middle, which is a similar theme to what was happening yesterday. Connor O'Driscoll, of course, bringing up the rear, but no one really that short, so should see some play.
Straight into the action. Blinds are now 50,000, 100,000 with a 100K big blind ante. Level 28 of the main event underway. Back-to-back 60-minute levels, then a break. 10 levels maximum to be played today.
This guy get knocked out. Oh, he got moved, yeah. Yeah, he moved. Yeah, he got moved.
Action folded to Steve, and he is going to give a walk to Ivan Chegusov in the big blind.
Little respect from Steve to kick things off.
His average stack right now is 3.4 million, 34 big blinds. Mao Shiko is the chip leader with just shy of 70 big blinds. As we check on the prize money up for grabs, 7,910 euros, that's the current payout. Up top, more than $500,000.
If you recognize Connor O'Driscoll there, 6th place in EPT Prague.
Indeed.
In 2025.
Great, 200.
Fabio de Lima from Brazil is going to raise here with ace queen. Opens under the gun to 200,000. Kenneth Svensson, king jack, has There's a decision of sorts. A reminder that from the start of the day, the shot clock is in play, 30 seconds per decision. Time bank cards given to every player. King 5 of hearts for Ivan Chegusov. Slightly above average stack. And now round to Mal Chicot, the table chip leader, with ace-jack in the big blind. He's going to call as well. We have so much domination going on here. The flop 10-7 deuce. So ace queen high, the best hand. Kay Boren says, I've got a good lookalike for Chegusov. Carl from The Walking Dead. Which character is Carl? I've never watched The Walking Dead, because by the time I was going to start watching it, people were going, meh, it loses it. It was fine at the start, but it just like goes on for too long.
Yeah, it had a good amount of seasons, of good quality seasons, probably 3 or 4. Carl is the son of the main character, who starts as a kid and then eventually becomes a young adult.
Okay. Crucially not the lead, right? Not Egg from This Life.
Correct. Not the lead, but...
Board pairs on the turn. Delima's C-bet was called by Chicot, who is 5% to win the pot all outright. There is a 15% chance of a chop now that the board is paired. Second barrel from Delima.
Second barrel. It's surprising here. Some 10Xs certainly in Chico's range. But actually betting into the one value hand, quote unquote, he's really ahead of.
That guy on the rail, by the way, is so calling someone and saying, can you see me on the stream? And of course, they'll be like, no, we can't, because they won't see him for another 30 minutes. As Delima wins that pot, Chicot folding the turn. Action folded to Svensson in the hijack.
Leaders in the mini, the orange tournament. You have 20,000 at your table.
Now round to the button. Chegusov, 9-6 of diamonds.
Be careful, don't mix those chips with the stacks. And make sure the chip leader in every table buys all the hundreds before leaving for a break. Make only one transaction, please. Players, sell all your 100 chips to the chip leader before leaving for a break.
Oh, those raisin chips?
That is spicy. Three bets from the big with 7-6 suited. Gets a fold. 2 in a row for Fabio Delima. And we heard the announcement there in the background about the mini-main. 2 flights of the mini-main today. The last 2 flights. Day 2 is tomorrow. Also playing today, the €350 seniors event. There's a 1K ladies high roller. So many tournaments at this year's Irish Open. The biggest poker festival.
3K today too, I think.
Yeah, biggest poker festival ever held in Ireland. As a new player comes to the table, it's Barry Furlong.
I have to say, Barry was a real sweetheart to me on day 1. really supportive when I got a bad beat on my second or third bullet. Told me to hang in there.
Oh, bless him.
Yeah, he was real nice. Great to see him doing well here.
So Barry is bringing an average stack to the table, 3.5 million, 35 big blinds. Down to 71 players now. And Kenneth Svensson is opening ace, deuce of clubs. Round to Chico on the button. King, queen.
Raise.
It's going to be a 3-bet. Chico has re-raised to 330,000. Ace-9 for De Lima in the small blind. Is he going to cold 4? Is he going to try and make it 3 in a row?
Is that right? 200 and then 330. Wow.
I mean, it's a legal raise. It's a very small re-raise. And with the price he's being offered, Svensson can't fold the suited ace.
Let's see 3 at least.
Decides not to call. Maybe senses weakness from this small 3-bet. And sure enough, that 4-bet to 850k is going to get the job done.
Shit. Made a mistake. You make a mistake? No, mistake. Big mistake.
Sounds like there was a bit of a mistake there. Yeah, maybe meant to make it.
I had a good hand.
500 or so.
I've just realized Steve O'Dwyer has brought his lucky chair to the feature table. Everyone else is sitting in the standard black chairs that we have on the set. Not Steve.
So I heard that they custom made one for him.
My understanding is it's the original chair, but it has been refurbished.
Okay.
I mean, not being funny, he's in the top 71 players out of a field of 5,003 within 4 years of last winning this tournament. Maybe there is something about that chair.
I don't know. What do you think's more impressive? Him being in the final 70 of this event after winning it 4 years ago? Or someone who won it 9 years ago, coming back each and every year to offer his expertise to educate the masses about what's going on.
You're asking me to compare a player's performance in large field, high variance MTTs versus someone getting paid to do a job.
Jeez, didn't have to.
Not exactly a coin flip, is it, Griff?
Didn't have to dissect it like that. Make me look like a fool in front of all my friends. Wait, they're paying you for this? More 3-betting. This is an active table. I love it. Look
I know.
Chegasov now going after Svensson.
Yeah, Chegasov not messing about with sizing. 3 bets to 650k.
And really, I think, daring Svensson. Are you really prepared to 4-bet 2 hands in a row, pal?
No. I do love the fact that Steve O'Dwyer clearly believes all you need is a chip and a chair. It just has to be a very specific chair. Chegasov playing just shy of 40 big blinds, slightly above the tournament average with 70 players remaining. Those guys on the row are clear. Like, how long do we have to stand here before our friends are going to see us?
Raise, 200 bill.
Chegasov back in action, opening ace-10. Round to the big blind. Gary Whitehead from the UK, 9-7 of diamonds.
Let's see 3 Whitehead.
Call.
The Garys have been well represented in this year's Irish Open, all from the UK without fail. And we have got a King Jack 5 flop. Chegasov ahead with ace high, has the gut shot straight draw as well.
150.
Whitehead facing a continuation bet of 150,000. 9-7 of diamonds is pretty much with this flop. He will fold. Conor O'Driscoll, the shortest stack at this table, playing 18 bigs. Action folded to Chico. Now round to Fabio de Lima. 9 deuce off. No. No, 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 no. No. Conor O'Driscoll in the cutoff. Ace-10. Raises to 200,000. Gets a fold from the button. Whitehead in the small. 9-7 of diamonds again. And now Kenneth Svensson in the big blind. Jack 4. Ugh. Raise and take it for Conor. Apollio says, I left for 1 out. All the people on the table are gone. I know. Crazy. They were all eliminated. There has been a change, a feature table for the avoidance of doubt, with 69 players remaining now. Yeah, I guess we could have kept the bit going for a little bit longer and claimed that they were all eliminated in the same hand, but I don't know. Sometimes I'm just not in the mood.
It's Easter, not April Fool's. We're a week late.
That's true. So this has been folded to the blind. Svensson in the small with 10-8. Completes. Stephen O'Dwyer has posted the big blind. He has 10 deuce.
Steve O'Dwyer, the kind of player that is going to pounce on weakness.
Raise, 410.
Such little playability for a hand like 10 deuce off that he's just going to go with that 4.1x ISO and fold out a lot of better hands like a 10-8. That's how we do it. Here's a fun game for you, James.
Okay.
What is Steve O'Dwyer's PokerStars screen name?
Mr. Tim Corm?
Yes. Good job.
Now, if you'd asked me that question pre-pandemic, I might not have been able to remember it so readily, but we covered so much online poker in 2020 and 2021, and he was a regular fixture at the tables. So Chico is open under the gun with aces. De Lima has fives.
Yeah, a great spot to make a tight fold with a pocket pair. This is a, you know, concept I've been preaching more and more on the stream. Try not to play these small pocket pairs from early position, especially in the later stages of the tournament. You know, I appreciate they both have enough 60 big blinds. It is a unique situation where you think that maybe you could justify it, but with all the players behind, it's just not going to be that envious.
Well, he's made the call. O'Dwyer in the small with 5 deuce. Passes.
There goes one of the fives.
Ivan Chegasov now with a decision in the big blind, getting a solid price. Oh, but may put another bet here with ace-jack suited. Nope, just calls.
Thank you. Sorry. Replay.
Jack 10-8, so top pair, top kicker for Chegasov. Chico, suffice to say, well ahead right now with the overpair. Action has been checked to De Lima, who did not spike the case 5 on the flop.
Oh no!
What's he doing?
What are you doing, pal? Come on, everybody's going to be on base here.
350.
This is a real money burn with the fives. Even if you're up against ace queen, just so much visibility for that hand to continue. You have such hand that's, you know, even if it breaks out.
Shockingly, this bluff did not get through Chegasov, and it's not going to get through Chico either. Well, we now have a pot of 1.8 million with 3 players going to the turn. That turn card is spicy. The 7 of clubs. Chegasov with the nut flush draw. It's going to be like the 8 of spades on the river, isn't it? It's going to be a 3-way chop.
Chegasov taking some time here. I don't really think that there's much justification in leading here because, I mean, your opponent, especially Lima, can just have king queen here, so you wouldn't really be betting leading with an 8 here a lot. And also, if your opponent does have king queen and elects to raise over this bet, then you're gonna have to have bet folded the nut flush draw. In fairness, it's going to be very effective against these 2 hands. I think that Chico could very well fold pocket aces, and of course, De Lima has no business being in this pot and will fold the 5. So this could work out really well for Chegasov. I just think it's a bit of an unconventional bet.
Whoa! What? It worked.
Oh yeah, of course.
Got aces and 5s to fold there.
Yeah, I mean, the 5s are out the door for sure, and I think if you're in the seat with aces there, you're probably going to find yourself folding as well. That Jack 10, 9, 8 board favoring the big blind range so much. You know, I would have loved to have seen what Chico would have done, you know, had Lima not been in the pot. Maybe he does peel one more off because, you know, heart and club draws are there, but I really don't fold there whatsoever. Just joining us, this is the Irish Open 2026, provided by Paddy Power Poker and PokerStars.
So thank you for those of you pointing out that there was an error on the graphics display there. It was Jack 10-8 on the flop, not Jack 10-9. Can we please either kick a computer or kick graphical hue? One of the 2 things needs to be fixed.
Yeah, that makes the lead much more powerful.
Yeah.
Because King Queen obviously no longer a consideration as the nuts. A lot more nines in the big blind range. So it makes it quite an effective lead, as you can see, folding out the better hand in the pocket. Aces. Chico with a very reasonable peel hand with Queen 3 suited, but is pipped in the shovel variety by the King 10 of spades. But out flops O'Driscoll.
Check. Bet 250. Raise. 650.
And I really like this check raise from Chico. I mean, it's a bit strange because you're kind of raising to see where you're at, and ordinarily we don't really condone that kind of behavior, but perhaps in this situation, you know, wanting to deny opportunities for two barrels, not expecting your opponent to 4-bet shove there with, say, you know, an ace high, because you could just play for stacks there, a check raise all in to get in with a 9. I think it's pretty interesting to take that as a raise line. Chip counts.
Chico remains the big stack, 6.2 million. 5 million plus for Chegasov, O'Dwyer, and DeLima. O'Driscoll still relatively short. 16 bigs.
Oh boy.
Well, this is a great spot to win some chips. The Driscoll opens to 200K with aces. Steve O'Dwyer, Jack 7 suited, folds. Chegasov is out, so just the blinds. Chico folds the small. DeLima in the big. 5-3 of diamonds. Go on.
Hey there, DeLima.
Go on.
You got 5-3 of diamonds.
Yes, let's see a flop.
Two players.
Queen 10-10. DeLima checks. For a moment there, I thought he was in the lead. Connor continues, quick fold from DeLima. Next hand, please. Roughly halfway through the level. And now 67 players remaining. 6-7, 6-7, 6-7. Let's check out some faces in the field, Griff.
Field faces.
We've referenced this guy a fair few times today. Kevin Killeen. EPT London finalist.
Played great on the feature table yesterday.
An Irish Open finalist. Seamus Cahill also made the final table of the Irish Open. 4th in 2011, 8th in 2019.
Oh, he was good.
Yeah. Pick it up loud.
Ali Abdul-Zalhara is a reg on the European circuit. Won the high roller at EPT Malta last year for 320K.
One-time chip leader from yesterday.
Another European reg, Valentin Cristea. Was 10th at EPT Barcelona in 2022 for 117,000 euros. That was a huge tournament and a great final table. And there's Dean Hutchinson, who was 6th in the World Series of Poker main event back in 2023.
200,000.
Tenors on the button. Ruh-roh. Could be playing for a big one here.
You don't say. Button small blind dynamic. And what are we playing? 46 bigs effective. Ooh, it's dicey.
750.
Yeah, I mean, can go either way here for Chico.
750.
Can either shove or call here.
Griffin, it can get delirious if you take life too serious. It's Chico time. And he is all in with tens.
I want the world, Chico. And everything in it.
Time bank cards deployed. De Lima going to think about this decision. One time bank card used so far. They only got 4 at the start of the day.
What a massive pot this would be. 10 million chips will be in the middle. If De Lima calls this off.
Yes.
De Lima folds.
Wow, massive, massive pot there.
It really is Chico time. He's up over 70 bigs.
This hand are you showing TV? Are you sure this hand on? Yes. Late. Yes. I had the ace queen suit there, hearts. Pocket 10. Huh? Pocket 10. 10? Pocket 10. Right, flip.
Man down out in the field. Robert O'Neill eliminated and cashing for 9,070 euros. Taking us down to 66 players in the Irish Open main event.
As for it, players, take your seats. We are starting in 1 minute.
Back at the feature table with the blind still at 50,000, 100,000.
For the start of the tournament.
Action has been folded to Ivan Chegasov. Now round to Melchiko. Ace 4 of Diamantes.
Raise 200,000.
750.
It's De Lima's turn to have tens.
Raise 750.
And he is re-raising.
715. Sorry, 715. 50.
Oh, looks like Furlong has a decision, Griffin. Ace Jack of Hearts.
You weren't wrong.
Oh, I hate this spot. Raise, re-raise, Ace Jack suited. Original raiser still to act.
Yeah, Furlong in the face here. Cutoff button, big blind. But based on the sizing, I don't really think Furlong thinks that De Lima is light here. Good fold.
So what does Chico do here? Last time he shipped on De Lima and got his opponent to fold.
He does have the kind of hand that, you know, could just blast it in for 40 big blinds, but does he really think that, you know, his opponent's going to make another big fold?
We call that doing a Senkel.
Yeah, I mean, he knows he's capable of folding something like ace-queen, but maybe the strategy would be different with a hand like that after having just 3-bet folded, so... Oh, he did it again. Oh,
All
wow.
in and a call. This time he is not ripping with the best hand. He's not even ripping with 2 overs.
Wow.
Huge spot for De Lima. If 10s hold, he's going to have 8.2 million.
Yeah, this is the solver-approved blast-off hand pre-flop, because even when you do get called, you're 30% to win against everything but pocket aces, and we're seeing, you know, I mean, it can happen. It can happen. Diamond, diamond, unbelievable.
We've got a sweat in our hands, ladies and gentlemen. 2 diamonds on the flop. Chico with the nut flush draw. Aces also live for him.
De Lima seeing his Irish Open life flash before his eyes. 2 pair not counterfeited, almost like it feels like it could be.
Right?
Any diamond or ace. You can just feel it on De Lima's.
Oh, it's the diamond on the river. That is a brutal beat for Fabio De Lima. And Mel Chicot has moved over the 10 million mark. We have a dominant chip leader.
Before you pay before race queen.
Dominant chip leader in the Irish Open.
Probably. It's really close. I think if I'm not going to call the jam, I'd probably just call pre-flop anyway. But it's really close.
I'm head before ace queen shooter.
Yeah. You played really good yesterday. Nice playing with you.
Bless him seeking advice from Steve O'Dwyer. Steve's saying if you're going to re-raise with the ace-queen pre, you probably are going to go with it.
Yeah.
If you didn't intend to call the shove, you should just flat with the ace-queen. But that doesn't matter. The hand that eliminated him, he got it in good. Chico got lucky. Now has 11.3 million, Griffin.
Yeah, and we saw the top stacks in the room to start the level, and I don't think any of them were in that 8-figure club, were they?
This is the first player to cross the 10 million mark for sure.
Yeah. I was a bit surprised by that 4-bet jam. I know we talked about how it's sort of standard to work that in, but
yeah,
when an opponent that is, you know, maybe probably not as prepared to make a 3-bet full with a big hand, has almost 4x's you pre-flop, and you're playing 40 effective, it seems a bit high variance. But of course, you know, like I said, 30% of the time it works every time. And O'Driscoll now, he ain't gonna be folding this ace-queen suited.
He remains the short stack at the table, starts the hand with 17 bigs, opens with ace-queen and has walked into kings.
Oh, brother. I don't know how you're gonna pop this, Whitehead. O'Driscoll.
I think we're going to have to squeeze Whitehead.
Nice.
T'as vu la première quand j'ai 3 bêtes.
And
625.
600.
Connor likely to respond with an all-in. Raw on YouTube says, I love both these lads, Connor and Gary. I'm hoping for a chop.
Driscoll milking it a bit here. I mean, I'm sure he's not thrilled by this gentleman.
He knows what he has to do.
Yeah.
All in.
All in from Connor O'Driscoll, snap called by Gary Whitehead. Hand plays itself, button versus big blind. If the cards were reversed, it would play exactly the same way. Ace-queen versus kings. Whitehead a huge favorite. Connor O'Driscoll at risk and looking for some crunchy cards or an ace on the flop, turn or river.
Have a go, O'Driscoll.
The flop, Jack 9-7. 3 outs for Connor O'Driscoll. Turn card is the 9 of hearts, pairing the board. O'Driscoll still has 3 outs. You know the drill, guys. Barry Greenstein is required to save Connor. River is a 4, and he is KO'd.
Again. Good luck, guys.
Back-to-back eliminations at the feature table. Connor O'Driscoll cashes for 9,070 euros. We are down to 61 players now.
Thank you.
When is the next money jump? Consulting my paperwork.
That's mine. Was that yours? Yeah. No, I'm just making sure.
55. So when we get down to 55 players, Evan will be guaranteed a 5-figure score. 10,430 euros is the next ladder.
Chip counts.
Yeah. Gary Whitehead now playing 44 big blinds. Granted, we're going to get some new players in a moment, Griffin. Currently 6-handed on the main stage, and the shortest stack is Barry Furlong, but he's got 30 million. And we're back to a 40 big blind average now.
30 million? 3 million.
Sorry, 30 big blinds, 3 million.
Yes.
Yes, mystery box. The field was 5,003. There's a lot of entries. It's also a lot of players. That's not unique to remember. This tournament did allow multiple entries, 2 entries per flight, and there were 5 starting flights. I don't know if we have confirmation on if anyone fired 10 bullets in this thing, but it is possible.
I will say, if I didn't play, we would never have gotten to 5,000 players.
That's true. Well done, Griffin. Round of applause for Griffin Benger, please.
Thank you. Yes, you in the back, please. Also, I want you to clap. Svensson going to defend 7-6 off against Furlong's ace-5.
10-9 deuce on the flop. Robin Tronics, as a friend of mine, did fire 10 bullets and min cashed. Ooh, the partial refund of shame. Apparently Spraggy did 9 bullets.
Did he really?
Apparently so. To be fair, Spraggy...
He's just dreadful, isn't he?
I mean, to be fair, he did win, I think, 8 tickets online.
Did he really?
Yeah, genuinely.
Couldn't have been taking care of his son? Well done.
Wow, Griffin went there. By the way, Tom hits the nail on the head. Griffin taking credit for the over 5K entries is the most Griffin thing ever. And there is the current chip leader. So Mail Shiko is not #1 on the leaderboard right now. It's Weiji Zhang, who won the Irish Open in 2019 for 300,000 euros. So a former champ is currently #1 in chips. Mick says, spill the beans. Are we going back to Manchester in October? Who are you talking to? Your friends? Are we going back? Why are we there? Was it a soccer game? Were you hanging out at the Hacienda?
Go.
Blind v blind. Svensson completes in the small. Steve checks his option in the big.
O'Dwyer with a little mix here. First time he ISO'd 10 deuce. This time he checks back with the 10-3. You never know what this guy's going to do. He's crazy.
Oh, Mick was referring to the PokerStars Open that took place last year.
Of course he was. You didn't get that? I thought you were doing a bit.
No, I genuinely had forgotten that there was one. I would say that there are more PokerStars Opens to be announced soon. I would be very surprised if Manchester was one of them. Sorry, Mick. I hope that doesn't disappoint you. $18 minutes left on this level. Then we roll straight into level 29. Blinds go to 61.20. Should highlight that the 2 PokerStars Opens coming up, which have been announced, have been confirmed, are in Namur in Belgium and Malaga in Spain. Namur runs May 27th through June 7th, and Malaga takes place June 22nd to June 28th.
Whitehead, maybe a good opportunity there to mix in a 3-bet or a flat, but quickly folds a king-queen, maybe indicative of a tighter play style.
11? How much do you have now?
12.
Folded 2, Chegasov in the big. With the computer hand.
In love, you missed it. Asking if there's any events in Italy. There was a PokerStars Open in Campione earlier this year. Remember, you stay across the PokerStars Live app, you'll get details of upcoming events run by PokerStars, sponsored by PokerStars. And of course, if you do want to play one of the Opens, you can register using a silver Power Pass. Power Pass running every day on Stars. Jose, bless you for keeping me informed. I do not give a...
Whoa, 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 whoa. There are people above 18 listening to the stream. we can swear, right? We shouldn't swear. Am I allowed to swear?
Don't think you should. Okay. That's why I restrained myself at the 11th hour.
I just wanted to make sure.
I should use the abbreviation like Dua Lipa does.
Let's do a Lipa's abbreviation.
IDGAF. You know the song?
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I love
Come on, Griffin, keep up with the young people and the popular music that's in the hit parade.
Yeah. These kids today. I do love me some Dua Lipa.
But do you like her music?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, I'm just checking what we were referring to.
I told you what my friends did for me for my 40th birthday, right? They performed a Dua Lipa song for me.
It's very sweet.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have known, wasn't invited.
It was a very small, intimate, like 80 people thing.
Screw you, Griffin.
It wasn't that many people.
Svensson's raise. Called by Chicot. Let's have us a flop. Jack 9-8. No, Osbu, there is not a PokerStars tournament in Norway, and I doubt there will be.
Hartigan. Whoa, 2 pairs straight.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Jack. That's a 6-card straight. If he can make it a 7-card straight, we will get paid the envy bonus.
True. Very, very surprised by this large wager from Chico here. I think it's pretty ill-advised. Going to be a ton of Queen X's in Svensson's check back range after raising from the cutoff. So what are we trying to accomplish here by betting so large when you kind of allow your opponent to play perfectly against you? You get them to call with the queens and the sevens. So I don't know. Maybe make a small blocker bet if you want, but this seems no bueno.
Bet. 280.
Should be a quick call to this 25%-ish pot bet. Less. What am I saying? More like a 15 to 20%.
I'm playing straight.
Nice little takedown there from Svensson. Up to 5.6 million chips. James getting into it over there in the chat. What's going on, James?
Just people asking about upcoming events. Look, the reality is...
Reality checks starring
PokerStars
James Hartigan
largely runs live events as a marketing exercise, so you're not really going to see PokerStars events in countries where PokerStars doesn't operate. So Norway ain't happening. Israel ain't happening. Oh, the chip leaders come to the feature table. Wow. Well, this is exciting. We now have two former Irish Open champions on the main stage. We've got two players with more than 10 million. I think we might have 1 and 2 in chips right now, sat right next to each other.
And two guys in the 8-figure club, perhaps two of the only. Maybe there's a couple more at this point, but they're probably not.
People out of it? 2019. Oh, right. Yeah. How much you want? I know. How much you want? I think 12. My friend was on the table.
Have you ever been to Norway? I know you've been to Finland.
I've not been to Norway. Hero value, that's Benny Glaser, right? PokerStars doesn't operate in Australia, correct. PokerStars is not running a live event in Australia, so I don't understand your point.
We'll see.
It'll be what it'll be, won't it? Yeah.
Before anyone responds about the Irish Open, PokerStars co-sponsors the Irish Open in Dublin. We don't run this event, and as far as I can tell, there is no involvement in the Irish Open international tournaments. Next question. Danaki says, James, what socks have we got on today? They're black. Keep them coming.
How much? The orange chip is 500? I didn't hear it, but he just showed up with it. I figured I'd just ask because he's in the pocket right away.
Yeah, it's 5 stacks a day, right?
No, Neymar. What about Belgium? Namur, May 27th to June 7th. Mentioned that one already. James, how much did you... Sorry, James, what did you have for breakfast? Asked Welly. I had an omelette with cheese, tomato, and spinach. I preceded that with some fresh fruit. I had some melon and pineapple. And I finished with a couple of Danish pastries. Had a couple of Americanos. Had my third coffee of the day quite recently. Had a lovely latte from the sandwich truck here at the RDS.
Small bar? Big bar. You have to earn it. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. You have to earn it.
I had the soup and the salmon.
Change up some chips.
For breakfast?
No, I slept in late today.
Okay, I was going to say, that's a weird
It was
breakfast.
the first meal of the day. It was very, very... I went a little rogue, but it was quite good. And I've had one coffee.
Right.
And a mini Twix bar. And half a water. Whitehead with the ace-king. Raises it up. Minimum wager.
Curling Master says, James, what is the latest movie you've seen that you'd recommend? I watched Honey Don't on the flight over here, and I quite enjoyed it.
Nice.
Ethan Cohen? Sean Combs wants to know, do you put sugar in your coffee? No, thank you for your question. Ace King still ahead on an 8-7-6 flop.
Neither of these dudes like this flop. 9 or 10 for Furlong would be a nice little card to bet.
Tom, to answer your question, I enjoyed season 1 of The Pit enormously. I've not started watching season 2 yet. I'm waiting for it to finish so I can just binge. Can't be doing with this wait 7 days for the next episode nonsense.
Here we go, Furlong.
Come on.
Have a go.
Come on.
This is my boy. He knows I'm watching him, that's why. This guy was so nice to me on day 1. Yes. Attaboy. Harry. You're a wizard, Harry. Barry. You're a wizard, Barry. Oh, God. How good was HBO Barry, by the way? I saw a clip the other night. Came on my timeline.
It's a great show.
Man. Man.
Bet of 300 fold. Yes. Okay.
Slightly more relevant question here. Are we playing till the final table today? Probably not. I mean, we would stop if we hit the final table today, but it's highly unlikely. Playing 10 full levels, probably finish with around 16 players, maybe between 16 and 20.
Raise 200.
Petrucci asks what time the broadcast starts tomorrow. An hour later than it did today, 1:30 local time.
Raise.
Okay, Furlong is going to 3-bet. Zheng opened the button with a king. We haven't seen his other card. Furlong makes it 600K from the small.
Fold.
Here we go, Furlong. Look like a bit bigger sizing to dissuade our chip leader from calling. Just the 3x in position, he's gonna be able to call a pretty wide range. You know, if he's raising the button here with 10-8 of spades, for instance, I mean, I know he has king X, but you know, he's gonna be able to get a good price to call. You wanna make it more closer to 4x here to really take it down pre. Now you're against a very tough opponent, playing out of position with a medium premium.
Ten for Trey with one heart, two hearts rather, but one heart in Furlong's hand.
Keep telling the story, Barry. You got that ace of hearts back up too. Hard for him to be on base on 10-4-3.
Barry.
550.
God, what a great, like, sort of jacket coat situation for our chip leader, eh? Look at that thing. I guess it's just a sweater? I don't know. Looks cool. Material looks soft, you know? Just almost looks like it could be like an epic scarf, too. Like, it's just a whole thing. I wish I had style, James. Just don't. I have a bit of swag sometimes, but style is not really my thing. You have good, like, style on your wrists. Do you have good dress style? I think you dress pretty well.
I mean,
you're kind of just.
I'm pretty boring. I'm very, very kind of like, you know, vanilla in my dress, but.
Yeah.
I think I dress age appropriate. I don't think I try and, you know.
Who do you think has the best style on the staff?
Oh, I have to think about that one. Meanwhile, we have got a new player at the table. Victor Ponciano has just arrived. He is a Brazilian player who brings 4.5 million chips to the table, 45 big blinds, but the blinds are going up in 5 minutes.
Raise.
Tag asks, how much is a beer at the RDS? I have only been drinking Guinness, which is what, 780? 760? Yeah, it's just shy of €8. I'm not saying that's cheap, but I live in London, so standard pricing for me.
I'm actually kind of liking Guinness. I never really liked it, but I know everyone says it tastes different out here. It's just great.
It does.
It's just great.
It's not a myth.
Right.
I had like a couple of them yesterday. I was pretty impressed.
600.
Not much of a drinker usually. 3-bet here. The ace of spades. Ponciano, another Brazilian, going to force out Chico. Welcome to the table, dude. Finish packing in your chips. Did we lose some players, James?
We have lost a few players over the course of the last few minutes, including Turgay Bagdagi. He cashes for 9K. Same payout for our 57th place finisher, Michael Hooper.
No! Canadian casualty.
We've lost a very accomplished, very popular Irish player as well. 56th place finisher in this year's Irish Open, Stephen Keogh. And that means we've hit the money jump. Stephen, the last player to leave with 9,070 euros. Everyone else locks up nearly 10.5 grand. And we have lost our 55th place finisher, Min Ji. 10,430 is the payout. 54 players remaining in the Irish Open main event.
But no min cash. Nice little 5-figure score for Min Ji.
And crucially, 5 starting flights, single re-entry per flight, so the maximum number of bullets you could fire was 10. Okay, with reg fees, we're not quite in profit territory yet, but we're damn near close. So just to recap the pre-flop action here, Chico raised in early position. Steve O'Dwyer defended his big blind with 8 and is still ahead on a king 9-7 flop.
Yeah, just too spewy here from Chico. You're raising into not only the best player in the field, but one of the probably top 15, 20 tournament players of all time. And you have the other chip leader to your left and an entire field to get through. 4-3 suited is just not the move here. I don't care how many chips you got.
But
and
now
he's getting punished.
You just have to convince yourself, right, that if I keep firing at this, he will eventually fold.
If he bets twice here, good man. Although I will say that...
Hang on, this isn't Chico.
Yeah, I will say
this is Fei Zhang.
Yeah.
We've got the wrong player here.
And O'Dwyer staring at him as he often does when someone's bluffing. It's just almost like he can read their soul, but I think 8s are just going to be a bit too low in his range to continue. I'd be pretty amazed. Yeah, he's given that fold face.
So apologies, that was Fei Zhang playing that hand, not Mel Chico. Definitely going to need to give Graphical Hue a kick.
Hand number 67. 6-7.
Raise, 200.
Zhang, quite frankly, showing his prowess there. You know, I was saying that maybe I wouldn't have liked the raise from Chico seed from Zhang. Still not great, but if you're prepared to 2-barrel on a board like that, and you kind of want to get your feet wet at this new table, really establish the supremacy of your chip lead, and really showing Steve O'Dwyer who is current table boss. Now Steve with a situation with ace-jack where all options except fold are really on the table as far as I'm concerned. Flatting feels like a bit like you're letting him get away with it, and raising feels a bit dicey, but the reason I think I like 3-bet is just it plays so clean. You're not trying to get in 47 big blinds here, but you know, your chip leader opponent isn't always going to be prepared to make some light 4-bet. So this should just work a lot of the time, and you shouldn't face much resistance. Wow, and this is quite quite ambitious from Zhang. Someone who's prepared to go to the streets.
More champ
with the best
champ action.
Yeah,
2022 versus
sick.
2019 here. Ace 9-8, top pair for Stephen O'Dwyer.
Steve's feeling pretty good about this flop, but still some scary things to consider. I think ace-queen, pocket 9s, pocket 8s, all in the range of flatting the 3-bet, so something to be a bit worried about. So I would expect pretty...
900,000.
Yeah, you know what, he goes for half pot, a really defining bet. And Zhang now with that equity, he does have that gut shot, but no diamond to speak of. You are allowed to fold, Zhang. I know it's hard.
Of course, we know that a jack will be the gin card, right? Giving Steve top 2 and giving Zheng the straight.
Yeah, that'll be it. Wow.
Well, he calls the 900K, and we are going to the turn with 3.5 million in the pot already. Not a jack, 5 of diamonds. Neither player has a diamond.
Yeah, and it's important, I think, we keep in mind how Dwyer feels about this situation. He's not thrilled by that flat on the flop because of the hands that we mentioned, which are going to be in Zhang's range. He's not expecting a lot of queen 10 offs to be in this hand, right, James? He's expecting some pocket 9s, pocket 8s, ace queen off and ace queen suited that don't want to play for 50 bigs pre-flop. Maybe some ace 10 suiteds, and then the other hands that aren't already made hands. A lot of diamond combos, king queen of diamonds,
oh, he's
king jack of diamonds.
Out the orange chips. Those are the 500Ks. 700,000, smaller than Steve's flop bet.
Is ahead against the likes of 10 jack suited, which you block, you know.
What is Steve meant to make of this sizing, Griffin?
Well, with only 2.9 left and 3.5 in the middle, it's hard to imagine that he can bet much more, but I agree, it is sort of small. Yeah, he does call. This pot is massive. This is big swing. Maybe a nice little glimpse into what makes Steve such an effective player. He's now allowed this opponent to really get into a bad spot against him. Just 7% to win, but all the bluffing opportunities. Imagine a diamond comes and there's a bluff. Oh, that's a bad, bad card for Zhang.
Checks to showdown. Steve O'Dwyer is going to win this with trips. So the 2022 Irish Open champion gets the better of the 2019 winner, and Steve O'Dwyer is up to 7.2 million. Zheng has lost the chip lead. Mel Shiko is now #1 on the leaderboard. That hand, quite dramatic consequences.
Yeah, caught speeding there was Zheng. I think it's a good indication.
I'll trade it. I don't want to have one.
Okay, give me back.
I want 0 or 2 or more.
So reminder that our next stream from the European Poker Tour will be from Monaco, will be from EPT Monte Carlo. You're going to get 8 days of live coverage from Sunday, May 3rd through to Sunday, May 10th on the PokerStars YouTube channel. Not just the main event, but plus 4 days of high roller coverage. We'll announce full details. We'll announce the full lineup very, very soon. But 8 days of streaming, high stakes, main event. It's going to be a good festival. Hopefully you can join us. And of course, there's still time to qualify for EPT Monte Carlo with Power Path running every single day on Stars. As we welcome Joe Stapleton back to the booth.
Hello, my babies. Monte Carlo, people are going to be throwing some money around. I think I saw there's going to be a 250K.
Wow.
Which might be among our high roller coverage. I cannot confirm at this point. Blinds up, 60K, 120K with a 120K big blind ante.
I remember there was one guy one year, yacht pulls up, drives a Lambo off the yacht, pulls up out front of the Sporting in Monte Carlo, enters the 250K, goes broke in like one orbit, gets back in the car, drives back onto his boat. That's why we go to Monte Carlo. So Zheng is not licking his wounds at all. He's going to open under the gun with Queen 10. Svensson with the Nieners.
9-9?
9-9. He's going to call from the cutoff.
Did you take it with you originally because you thought it was lucky or because it was comfortable?
No, it was definitely lucky for the guy.
Yeah, no, but I mean, some of the chairs are. And
All spade flop.
I'll wait until he's done with this hand. I'll tell the full story.
Up and down for Svensson, the best hand. Zheng with the gutter. Check, check. And that is a set of 9s on the turn, but a straight flush board, a street flash board.
Sick. Would you look at that?
How much
for days.
do you hate a set? Is Zheng gonna get weird here?
Likely call one, right, with the straight. See what happens on the river, but
No,
it does
come
fold.
on.
He has a straight.
32.
Yeah, but losing to any spade?
I mean,
he
the guy
wasn't
who got
losing,
second
was he?
place to
You're
me,
drawing
went on
dead?
a clean cheater and had like a giant chip lead.
What do I know?
and
I
he
can
said,
see the
"Oh
hold
my God,
cards."
Jerry's so lucky. Then we get down to 24 and they do a full redraw.
This right here is David Masters, was runner-up in the Irish Open. 190,000 euros or pounds we have listed here, I'm not sure. And that, of course, Seamus Cahill, 8th for 27,500. 2 finalists from the year, Zheng won.
Before the final table. Used it for the final table. Won it. Asked JP if I could bring it home with me. Brought it home with me.
Lost it.
Now, Steve does live in
I was
Dublin, so
my
it didn't go
apartment
far.
for a year, and then I brought it back for here 2023. It was very unlucky, but I was still going to keep it as a souvenir, but I got drunk and left it on the side of the stage here and then never found it again.
I imagine that it's kind of like when you lose someone's pet and you can go to the pound and find one that looks just like it. Like, who really knows?
It's funny you say that. I was like, the TV show Barry came up between James and I just before he came back. I just recently watched that speech where he's talking about how like all the ways that he was gonna mess with his girlfriend's friend or whatever. And he says he replace the dog by a similar looking dog. Like
scary moment
stuff,
in that show.
Oh my goodness, that little monologue is terrifying. Steve gonna get attacked by Chico, who really wants to establish his table captaincy. Now that we've seen Zheng slip to 8.7 million, he wants his crack at the king because the real king is Steve O'Dwyer. Let's all be honest here.
Would you say Steve O'Dwyer is the man? So this pot is Chico and the man?
Everybody just wants to play big pots here.
Yeah, and Steve will be your Huckleberry. Trust me.
He ain't scared. Queen, 5 deuce, couple of clubs. Steve has the biggest and only club.
Still a difficult continue here. See what sizing Chico goes with. Yeah, it's nice and small. Gonna give Steve the price to continue, but it gets murky, right?
Murkier than the bathroom outside the crack den at 1 a.m.
Yeah, Steve's good for one. Let's see what happens on the turn.
Calls $500,000. This pot getting large. 3 million in there. 8 of spades on the turn.
And this is the moment for Chico. If he can find...
That's why they call it the turn.
Yeah, nice. That's good. I like that. Can he find a bet north of $1 million? Because facing that bet, I think O'Dwyer is going to have to give up the ace-jack.
You cannot let Steve O'Dwyer get to a cheap showdown. And Chico has no intention of that happening. Wins this pot with pure muscle.
Love it. Good bet, too. Just
Pre-flop
like a stiff 2-1.
muscle, flop muscle, turn muscle. 5 million chip pot. Ship it to Chico.
Your muscle's looking pretty good.
Yeah.
I always make sure to flex as soon as someone's about to touch it. Can I feel?
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
I'm upstuck on muscle, I guess. I'm still above where I started, but
Yeah.
you know, I'm down from my peak.
Yeah, of course. As am I.
While we're speaking of muscle, our photos are being taken, so I'm just gonna suck in my gut for this hand. Just if I sound a little out of breath during this hand, it's because there's a photographer here. And it's a lady photographer, so I gotta squeeze it even harder. She's just get real. Yeah.
Do you think she likes me?
Don't look directly at the camera, Griffin. It's supposed to be.
Oh, it's supposed to be candid?
We're here doing commentary.
Oh, okay. Do you want to do? Okay. Just watch.
Pocket jacks for Stephen of the Dwyer. Check us off. You see what things are like at this table. You can sit this one out. We're having a little peek at how many players are left. Oh my
gosh.
He's not sitting it out.
They are really attacking him. I mean, this is out of line. This is over 3x.
Is it out of pocket, as you would say?
I would even say it's out of pocket. I would say both pockets and lines have been abandoned to somehow go after the.
We're out of both of them.
And this has been a theme all tournament, frankly. We saw that incredible 4-bet shove for 70 big blinds with the ace-6 suited yesterday against Steve, where he folded the ace-jack. And now we've seen, people battling with queen-10 where they shouldn't, 3-bet double-barreling king-jack, 3-betting with king-7. It's like he's probably used to being respected a little more, frankly.
It's a good seat to do it from because Steve can't look you directly in the eye.
Yeah.
I think that's important.
And he is going to just shove for the 40 effective. Good on you, mate.
I feel like these people going after Steve with these 3 bets is like the poker equivalent of, you think you're better than me?
Yeah.
You think you're better than me?
You got no idea what it takes to be number 1.
But Steve does ship it with the jacks. Chegosov gives up, leaving himself with 34 big blinds, 57 for Stephen of the Dwyer. So I was taking a peek. It's 53 players remaining now. Next pay jump is at 39. And there's been a few times, including yesterday, where I'm like, man, we're so far from the next. Oh, wait, the next pay jump happened. The eliminations happen pretty quickly in this event, and they haven't really slowed down, even with just a few tables left in play. Chico with 10-8 of diamonds. Obviously, this is a raise for Mael Chico. Ace tray of clubs for Zhang. Green chips being fingered. $775 is what the finger says. These people are nuts.
Yeah. This was the right pick.
This is what it was like last night in the session before the final session of the night. It was just raise, re-raise, every hand. Cards be damned.
Cards be damned.
Just do what you feel. And the feeling's good.
And the feeling's good.
Actions folded to Stephen. Coming in for a raise with pocket jacks again. Pocket 4s for Zhang. Is he going to buck the trend and just fold 4s? Certainly not.
Trend will not be bucked.
We're going to go set miming. And we're going to get a call out of the small blind as well with pocket 6s.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Whitehead seriously hurting Steve's chances of making a set this hand. looking at 120,000 in a pot of 960 with one of the worst hands you can possibly start with pre-flop. Annoying. Where's 5-8 of clubs there?
Yeah. Where's like even 9-5 of diamonds, you know?
All right. Can we get a Jack 6-4 flop? 8-7 deuce. Jacks are an overpair to this board. Steve has faded the sets. He elects not to continuation bet. Zhang checks behind. We're going to the turn. It's another deuce. Someone will put some chips in now, and it's going to be Furlong, who's hoping to be up against 4 overcards. He is up against 2 overcards. It's just unfortunate that both of them are jacks and both of them belong to Steve O'Dwyer.
Yeah, I mean, you can't fault Furlong for going for a little protection here, having seen 2 checks by perceived hands like ace-queen and, you know, maybe like a king-jack suited, something like that. But you don't really have to bet this big. You're going to accomplish the same thing betting smaller. As a matter of fact, you know, you might even get called by worse hands when you bet smaller. But now you're just drawing close to dead because O'Dwyer does have strong hands in his check range. I wouldn't expect Furlong to... Oh, baby, don't do it, buddy. Don't do it. You don't need to do it. Why are you doing it? Ask yourself why you're betting, Barry. Why are you betting?
To fold out a 7.
He's betting because he doesn't want to have to be faced with a bet. And Steve's just going to call quite quickly.
Pretty trivial call here, I think, for Steve.
Yeah, sometimes when your opponent is just clicking buttons and you don't really understand why, and you have a very strong hand that, I mean, I think Steve probably would have liked to have maybe even raised a small bet on the river, but with the king and the confidence with which Furlong just threw it out there, he's just going to call. I think, you know, Steve hates to miss value spots, and that's why he would have wanted to maybe raise on a small bet against a perceived 8. Nice takedown for Steve, and don't look now, but I have to imagine he might be right up there with Zhang. Yeah, 8.83 to Zhang's 8.97. So you can just see the good work the O'Dwyer can do. 73 big blinds, a real force. Just 52 players remaining. Huge favorite to make the final table.
Unfortunately, we do have to cut away from this table for some outer table action. Dean Hutchinson is all in versus Jeff Kimber. Kings for Hutchinson, ace-king for Kimber. No ace on the flop, 3 diamonds, all good news for the king of diamonds. And the Kings are going to scoop this pot. That's a double up for Hutchinson.
Shiver me Kimber. Dean, a pretty accomplished player, and he's going to be dangerous with that double up.
Kings hold. Who out there can't appreciate that? Now pocket queens for Steve O'Dwyer. So we went jacks, jacks, queens.
Yeah.
Lucky chair indeed. Ace-high flop. Did get action from the queen 10 in the big blind. Svensson checks to Steve. Steve continues. Svensson with backdoor straight and flush draws. But is going to be way behind against most of Steve's under the gun raises. Svensson is going to look for a turn card.
Small bets, very effective.
8. So Svensson does have a way to win. The small turn bet, does it ever turn into a free river card? for Svensson.
Sure can. I think there is, you know.
Wait, is that it? Is that the one? Did he get it? Did he drill the gut shot?
That is the strategy straight. I will say it's a great card for O'Dwyer not to lose a chip on because it's a spade. So the ace might come in for a value bet here if Svensson had it. The spades have now come in. There aren't really a lot of natural bluffs except like 3-5 of hearts, maybe. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like that's a hand that would call a small bet on the flop and then bluff the river, and you'd be folding the best hand with queens. But with spades having gotten there and the ace being good, I think Steve's just going to fold a lot of the time here, but he doesn't like to fold.
I mean, this is nearly a full pot size bet, 3/4 of the pot.
You know, what does Svensson do with king 4 of diamonds here? Does he turn that into a bluff, right? Does he try to fold out a hand like pocket 10s or pocket queens, you know, pocket 7s, something like that, or even a 9x?
Pocket queens.
Yeah.
But Steve
folds correctly. He's too good, man.
He is very, very good.
Now, Joseph.
Yes, sir.
The river was the 7 of spades. And Svensson finds himself at the bottom of his range and he makes the same bet. I mean, O'Dwyer probably folds as well, so that
theoretically you have to, right?
You have to. If you're folding on the jack, it's the same thing as the jack of spades. The same thing.
But you
as the
still have
7
to
of
make the
spades.
same bet, though.
No, that's what I'm saying. Is that like that's why we saw this float with queen high, and you think, oh my God, he's so far behind. But it's like there are ways to win when the texture. It's all about perceived ranges, right? Like queen 10 of hearts happens to be a hand that's in the range, but it's not a huge portion of that. So you have to consider the other things.
There are RFID cards, and they get fingernail marks in them very easily, so I always...
Steve, a little bit concerned about potential card markings, is what I'm hearing.
I mean, what they want me to do, like hold it like this? I'm not going to do that. I mean, my cards are right on my box.
He says his cards are on the box.
We're getting his cards. I don't know why they're haranguing him.
Three fours, 4 fours, 5 fours, 6 fours.
Those cards aren't in the box. We got them anyway. He's not on the button for Whitehead. Unfortunately, he's going to be raising Steve's big blind.
340, 240, 7 raises, 240.
Svensson folds king deuce. It looks like what Steve's trying to do is block his cards
What I'm trying to say is, like,
visually.
that's very dangerous if someone's marking the cards at this table, which I'm not accusing anybody of doing, but like these cards are much thicker than normal cards, so like they mark very easily. So if someone is trying to mark cards, which I'm not saying anybody is, keeping your cards like just way out in the middle of the table is...
have the card marked or showing. Oh, right. Oh, right. I see what you mean. Yeah.
Like I haven't seen any marks at this table, but like at TV tables all the time. It's super easy to see them.
Fair enough.
So like I always just put them in the box and then hold them in my hand and then double them up. Yeah.
Guess who's all going to start doing that now? Yeah.
You might say he likes to keep his cards close to his vest.
You might say that. Praj from YouTube says, I thought they'd switch jacks every now and then. Casinos switch dices every X hours, after all. These RFID decks are like a couple of $100 a piece.
Oh, yeah?
I think they might be like 300 pounds per deck.
I can move my chips a little bit this way, but I'm still going to keep it like this.
Chagosov with the king 3 off. Not good enough to call against an early position raise. But could mix in some cheeky big 3 bets against someone that's raising a lot of hands. Yeah, he does it. I don't think that
he does like a cheeky
Zhang
3 bet we've
is
seen.
Really the opponent you should do it against because he's so prepared to call. even this sizing is just not big enough to fold out a hand as strong as King Queen, I don't think. If Zhang's prepared to call Queen 10 off against O'Dwyer for 875, he's certainly going to put in 800 with King Queen off. Ooh. So I think that is about game flow. That is just like Zhang feels like maybe he was a bit too cocky with his 11 million and it cost him. But yeah, so showing a little bit of inconsistency there. Maybe just respecting that raise more than O'Dwyer's. Got away with one there. In fairness, King Queen is not the kind of hand you should be calling 3-bets with, but Queen 10 is in a lot of ways even worse.
Oh my God, this comment from Biggie.
What's that?
He is being such a baby. If it's so easy to see them, just use it, Steve. Now, first of all, I think he was very measured in saying, I'm not saying anyone is marking cards, but they're easy to mark, so I show my cards to the RFID reader, then I protect my hand. I think that's perfectly reasonable.
Yeah.
Secondly, is what you're suggesting, Biggie, that if his cards are marked, that he could somehow use that to his advantage?
Yeah.
He already knows what his cards are.
Right.
I don't think he needs to read the marks on the back of them or can somehow magically defeat a player who might know what his cards are.
You're making a good point.
Is it me? Griffin, is it me?
It's Sunday now, right?
It's, oh yeah, Chat Pro Saturday is long gone.
Long gone. It's Easter Sunday, buddy. You're banned.
Look at, I yelled and now everyone at the table's quiet.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I kind of like it when you get mad.
Oh, this is even worse if GKI is right. He probably means that he can read the other people's marked cards.
Yeah, that's what he meant. I didn't want to say.
That's even worse.
I know, but you were kind of on a roll. I wanted to let you cook.
That is even worse.
On God, I wanted to let you cook.
Please let me cook. Don't ever stop me from cooking.
No, I don't. I never want you to be finished cooking.
Yes, chef. That's all I want to hear from you.
Yeah, behind.
That's right. What's happening here? Somebody calm me down. Is it too early for a Guinness?
Hold me
It's
back. Hold me
4:30.
back.
It's 4:30. It's Easter.
I'll have a Guinness with you.
We probably shouldn't announce it on air if we're going to do it, but...
Wait, we're on air? Oh, what do you know? I mean, I knew because I could tell by the marked cards.
You can see the top of
yeah,
it. Yeah, you can
yeah.
see the mark from here.
Yeah.
O'Dwyer versus Zhang. O'Dwyer with a couple of Lady Kings.
Yeah, and should get some value for one bet on this small wager on Ace 10-7. I think Zhang has been surprising me. Yeah, 2 big blinds he'll flick into, right? Right, Zhang? Yeah. Let's see a turn card.
And that turn is a 3. A very consequential 3 of spades.
Is that a Fruit of the Loom hat?
I think it is.
Nice.
Huh, no cornucopia.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Interesting. We're on that timeline.
Wow, crazy.
Crazy.
I seem to remember there being a cornucopia.
Yeah, I seem to also remember there was a monocle on the blueberries. Ooh.
And the river is a queen. A nice piece of insurance for Steve O'Dwyer, but it goes checks to him.
I want O'Dwyer to bet 700,000 and then Zhang to make it 3.5 million because he has a king in his hand. Let's get weird.
Unfortunately, Griffin does often get what he wants in this world, so let's see what happens.
No, it's not going to be weird. He's just going to bet and fold. Oh, he just bet
1.3 million. That's an overbet. Zhang's just going to double check that it's king 7 and not king jack and fold.
Yep.
Kira Canwell on YouTube says, crazy they got non-poker players in the commentary box. I'm thinking better of the insult I was going to use here. Ooh, should I do it or not? I've waited too long. It wouldn't be funny to say crazy that there's non-brain havers watching the commentary. Yeah, that's all right. I'm going to let it go. Okay, Kier. O'Dwyer is the one marking cards. He's hiding the cards that cover himself. Blatant cheating, says Kier. Kier, I feel like the assisted living facility, they should limit your computer time a little bit, possibly. But we're going to put you in timeout for a little while.
I can't see your chip.
Chegasov is 3-bet this open from Steve O'Dwyer with 8-7 of clubs. The 3-bets to 800,000.
O'Dwyer probably knows better than to continue with this hand, especially against the large sizing, but I mean, he does not like to give up on pots and would love to have seen a flop, but just not getting the price. And his opponent's not particularly deep.
Unfortunately, I probably just sent Kier back to the Andrew Tate channel.
Yeah.
That's 246, 1 million more %.
The Mano Kier.
Sarah says, timing out people for calling out obvious manipulation of gameplay. How are people this stupid?
Who said that?
And then that was from a woman.
Yeah,
They're usually less stupid than men.
It's true.
Me too, yeah.
Yep.
I'm very disappointed. Happy Easter, everyone. Thank you, Nick. Let's bring it back to something positive. So, Griffin, it is Easter.
Yeah.
You know, there is some poker in the Bible.
No way.
First of all, Jesus, the original razor. And if you remember the Lord's Prayer, it says that Jesus is seated at the right hand of the Father, which means that God has position on Jesus.
This makes complete sense to me.
Yeah.
I like this.
Guava Rat, who thinks the commentary is unbearable. No problemo. Go find some eggs. Why don't you go outside and bend over for a while? Touch grass. Petrucci knows the Last Supper was a poker game. That's correct. As we pick up the action here with Chico. King 5 suited. Whitehead is going to finally have a hand you can play in the big blind.
Yeah, he's got all those orange chips.
Queen, Trey, Deuce. That's right, Space Dive. The communion bread, little poker chips. Curling Master says Classic Jesus playing 13-handed, so nobody knows the ranges. Yep. You don't want to play with a table of 6 and a table of 7.
Crying about a river, turning water into wine.
6-7. There it is. 6-7. Thank you. Thank you.
Huh? Crying on the river, turning water into wine.
What river are you referencing?
Like the river in poker,
Mm-hmm.
and then you cry about it because it went badly for you. So you're turning
I think that one's
the water, the river.
I really want to be there for you, Griffin.
Into wine because you're
you
crying.
make it so hard.
Because you're crying with the river. I feel like we should have workshopped this before. How about some chip counts? Chico, 12 million. He wants the world and everything in it. O'Dwyer, 8.5 million. Good for over 1.5x average. Average is 5 million right now. Zhang still doing great, 8.1.
Zhang,
yes.
The River Jordan, Darren Carlin is saving you. Check us off with Queen 10 of clubs. Announces raise. Chico wants to play. There's a lot of chip swinging going on at this table.
Yeah, this has been a wild feature table. A lot of aggressive pre-flop action. Frankly, comparatively to what we've seen from the rest of the feature tables over the course of the event. A bit higher level of play.
Gets ace jack to fold. The best of the three hands gets queen 10 to fold.
Yeah, really nice work.
Pretty cool. Hero Valley wants to know, have we done It's Chico time yet? That was Chico time right there. I know James got it in the last level. Popolvar asks, how often is the big and small blind increase? That would be at the start of every level. Thank you for your question. Ace Jack of hearts for Chegasov. He's like, oh, now I have a hand no one's going to believe me. Raise. Down to the final 50 here. The top 1% of the field. Whitehead on the button with queen 9. It can be a little boring out there, Gary, I know.
550.
Ooh. A relatively small re-raise in absolute position. I don't know if ace-jack suited can fold for this amount.
No, you're definitely going to be getting called here. I don't mind Whitehead finally wanting to activate and find himself a light 3-bet, but if you want to make an amount, you can fold out a hand like ace-jack off, for instance. Ace-jack suited, I think, would have called most raises up to 3x.
Top 2 for Chegasov. Whitehead with 4% chance to win this hand at Showdown. Yeah, not much of a poker face, but I don't know if you need one really here if you're not gonna. I mean, it's better than 2 hearts coming. He is going to continue for a very small c-bet. I've heard about this. I've heard about the small c-bet.
No, this is a great bet.
Raised 900.
Whitehead's gonna get off real easy here.
Yeah.
Hey, Poker.org, is it your first time ever watching the stream? Maybe Question Guy didn't know how long the levels are. Timing-wise, how long? Thank you for your comment, Poker.org.
I think we need to have a Jared Butler 300 moment. When he turns to his wife and waits for the knot.
To kick the guy down the well.
Yeah.
Thanks for tuning in, Poker.org.
This is the Irish Open stream.
Sorry, I assumed Gary was going to fold a while ago. There he goes. Okay. Well, Checkasaw found someone he could beat up on. Poor Gary Whitehead. Check us off on 49 big blinds. Laser wants to know, Griff, do you agree with the click back there with top two?
No.
Interesting.
It's cold. Hand's too strong.
Jeff Kimber, after doubling up pocket kings with his ace king, has fallen shortly thereafter, out in 50th for just over 10,000 euros. Can I tell you about the clickback from me, like a B or a C or D level player?
Okay.
When Gary Whitehead 3-bets me pre-flop, I'm thinking he's got ace king or ace queen.
What about aces, kings, queens?
Nope.
Jacks?
Not for that amount.
Okay.
And so I'm just like, this dude's going to have ace king and ace queen a lot here. So I'm just going to raise the flop.
Right, but he had queen nine, so you're wrong.
Yes, I know. I'm just saying the rationale is, I'm not saying you're wrong.
Oh, I know the rationale. And in fairness, the times he does have jacks, queens, and kings, whether you check raise him there or it goes check, check on the turn, you bet the river, he's probably going to fold anyway. So I understand the logic of trying to just like get the money in there against ace king or ace queen, but it's such a dry board and you have it so crushed. Ace jack 4, like you even have backdoor hearts. It's just like so nice. Your opponent's still going to bet with ace king and ace queen on a 6 turn, 7 turn. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so dry. If you have that much of the board crushed, odds are your opponent's not going to have something as good as ace king and ace queen. But I hear you.
Well, Zhang's got something as good as ace king here, and his flop Checkasoff nearly dead. Zhang continues. Checkasoff folds. Minutes left on this level. 49 players left in the field. Next pay jump at 39.
Whoa, deja vu, man.
Is this? We already saw this hand. King 10 gets out of the way. Uh-oh, Queen 10 suited again. Gary? Okay, this time he's just gonna call. Thank you, Crazy Carl. Happy Easter to you. Liam Clarkey says, why doesn't PokerStars come to Australia one day? You got to ask Master Blaster or whoever it is that runs your country. It's not up to us. Ask Imminent Joe. Ask whoever runs Bartertown these days. 3 ways to the flop. Ace, queen, 6, 2 hearts. Whitehead catches the queen, but it is not good. Top pair for Zhang, flush draw for Chico. Whitehead again with less than 10% equity. But he is going to call the 400,000 bet. We know Chico can be quite aggro. And aggro Chico says, let's go to 1.1 million.
And an incredible amount of pressure being put on just one pair. I mean, this is chip lead on chip lead at the table, effectively.
This pot is getting huge. That is a flop 3-bet. Whitehead again gonna get off easy. Commits only 400,000 post flop, drawing nearly dead.
No small ball here.
Yeah. No small ball here indeed.
It is all in for him to call. This is not a decision. This is breathe a sigh of relief. Action back on Chico. 5 million in the middle.
I think Chico is going to know that it's a bit erratic to just shove here into ace queen, aces, queens, etc. But getting a good enough price to call the 1.5 million. I mean, he's already put out 1.1, still drawing to the nuts. You might even get a free card if the turns say something like a jack or a 10, and your opponent has something like ace king.
2.6.
Chico makes the call of 2.6.
Big boy poker.
6.5 million in the middle. Chico drawing to a heart.
What a big turn card.
The turn is a queen, pairing the board.
Can we get an ISO on Gary Whitehead, please?
Yeah, we're gonna need Gary. I fear I've misspoken. Poor
It's
Gary
okay.
Whitehead.
I can see his face getting red on the side.
We don't even need to.
It's zooming in for Zhang, but it's giving us more Whitehead.
Yeah, we're just getting more like red face at this point.
Whitehead, more like red face. And gives him the free card and the River King.
So Whitehead would have won this hand with 3 queens.
And this is going to change the chip lead here. I don't imagine that Chico can think he can ever. Yeah, this is just going to go check, check.
He's going to check.
What's the aggressive action?
There you go, Zhang. You do have to show that pair of aces if you want to win this pot.
Yeah, and Chico's actually a bit annoyed because it's very unconventional to 3-bet the flop with ace-king there. You would expect more of a defensive stance because what Chico's repping there on the flop is like an ace-6, pocket sixes, maybe even something like a queen-6 suited.
The impressive thing to me is that he faded a heart somehow. Who 3-bets that, gets called, and then the heart doesn't come?
There's your answer. Wei Jie Zhang up to 12 million chips.
You know the Wei Jie, we like it.
Yeah. Show me the Wei Jie.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. We're eliminating people?
Gerard Carbo is facing an all-in on the river from Bruno Hennig. Mr. Hennig, I'm sure whatever you've done here is great and perfect. That's my future father-in-law's name, so I kind of feel like I have to be nice to this guy.
On Easter, my money's on Hen Egg.
Great shove, Mr. Hennig. I love those glasses. Carbo makes the call. Hennig shows 9-8 for 9 high. Carbo has aces. Excellent attempt, Mr. Hennig. Great attempt at a bluff, Mr. Hennig. Yes. I really appreciate your gusto. I'll see you at home, Mr. Hennig, but you, in fact, have been eliminated, Mr. Hennig. So sorry. Yep. You played it great, though. Almost got aces to fold, Mr. Hennig.
Things are getting so tense. Less than 50 players left.
I had to try to bluff.
You had to try, Mr. Hennig. We know. Really good stuff. Sorry, Mr. Hennig. See you at the wedding.
I really expect we're getting a new future table, but I don't like it.
This has
been top flight stuff here.
Pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, everyone's showing themselves to be quite capable and prepared to blast their goal of becoming the 2026 Irish Open champion. And, you know, going to the champions dinner, shaking my hand, putting on the green jacket, all that stuff, all the traditions.
Right,
pantheon of winners.
And right when John Barker gets here, too.
And then double up again.
What's John Barker's deal?
I don't know. He's the new player at the table.
Oh,
that was sick.
That's oof. I love it when the editors get creative production. Look at this.
Oh, it's like a Peter Gabriel music video. The Matrix is glitching out.
Yeah, it does that sometimes. Camera does love Chegusov. It's like a young Josh Hartnett.
Yeah, sure, I'll give you that.
You know, a movie I'd like to revisit, that Josh Hartnett one. What was the one with the alien teachers? I feel like that was like a little bit of like a cult classic, no?
That was The Faculty.
Yeah!
Didn't love that one when I saw it as a teenager.
No?
But the new Joseph Kahn movie is very similar to The Faculty, the Ick that he released last year.
I just felt the casting was wrong for one of the cops.
So that's the day when we first met in Madrid.
That's a joke for two people, but I appreciate you, Griffin.
Any messages, birthday messages.
Chegusov opening things up at the cutoff. It's the very active table. Chico defending his button with the sixes, probably expecting Chico to be a little gun shy after that massive pot he lost with the king seven. Panciano now having an opportunity, I think, to maybe find a squeeze. Ace three doesn't really feel very fun as a flat, and fold feels too tight. So why don't we just put more chips in the middle? And what I'll be really curious to see, Joe, is once we see the inevitable fold from Chegusov, does Chico have a back shove in him for, you know, effectively 35, 40 big blinds? Not easy to do.
Have not seen much from Victor Ponciano. I would tend to take this pretty seriously, but as you can see, it ain't a very serious hand.
Yeah.
But Chico does take it seriously.
Nice hand, nice hand. Well played, well played. Just 5 minutes left on this level till we go on a short 20-minute break. There's Barker.
How's it?
Woof, woof, woof. What was it? How much is it?
22 bigs for Barker.
How many big blind?
As Griffin suspected, we will be giving this feature table a break after the break. This is the new one. The two main names here we're focusing on are Kevin Killeen and David Masters. And I'm told that we have word from the future that Seamus Cahill will also be at that feature table.
Hot damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Slimy Snake asks, are they commentators drunk?
What?
I feel like maybe you're drunk?
I'm only on my 5th Guinness, and I'm drunk.
Otherwise known as breakfast.
Yeah. 48 remain. Oh, 47.
Nice.
Spoke too soon.
No matter what number you say, you will have spoken too soon.
517,000 euros for the winner of this 1,150 euro event. Pretty remarkable stuff. Over 5,000 hopeful entries. 500,003 to be exact. Entered this prestigious event trying to win that top prize and the trophy. And here we are, final 2 days, getting to the nitty, getting to the gritty.
Gary Whitehead, I'm rooting for you, buddy. This poor guy, look at him.
Yeah, shove or call here. I think shove on 15 big blinds would be kind of nice against Zhang's wide cutoff opens. I think it would even fold out ace-8 decently amount of the time here with your perceived image. And look, he does it. I think he's going to fold out the best hand.
I hope he said all in. Those two motions may have been a problem if he didn't. Gets the fold. All right, Gary.
Attaboy, Gary. It's about trust, Gary.
Ah.
Get a little love from the rail?
Yeah, and a smile. Go on then, Gary. Oh, look, Zhang wants some now too. He's like, come here, I need a little rail smile. Steve O'Dwyer is going to fold this, which may be the last hand of the level. Chico's not going to play. Zhang, Queen-9 suited, feels like a Zhanger.
Yeah. Zhang's never seen a Queen-9 spades he didn't like.
5 folds, 6 folds.
Gary taking some pause? Nah.
Gary. Nah, indeed.
Svensson. Oh, oh.
Wow, it went Queen-9, King-9, Ace-9. Gary, go see your lady. You're on break. Look how happy he is to see her. Ah, I'm a romantic now. 8-7 deuce, 2 clubs. Ripper says, my dad's name was Gary, but I still think most about SpongeBob's cat snail every time I hear the name. Me too. Meow.
Never watched SpongeBob. Isn't that weird?
It's excellent.
Really?
Yeah.
How many seasons did they do? Is it like
400? Zhang's continued for 250,000. Svensson is gonna station with ace high. Is ahead, is the favorite. Can he get to showdown? Jack of clubs on the turn. I'd say this is a worse card for the caller than it is for the aggressor.
Wow, finds the bet.
And that is why I said the thing I said. Zhang wins the last hand of the level.
We're still gonna be here, right?
These players are headed to a break. Let's see what chips they're taking with them. Back out into this 47-player field. Weizhi Zhang, former Irish Open champion, #1 here. Chico, impressive, but another Irish Open champion is third in chips at this table. Our two UK lads, John Barker and Gary Whitehead, are the short stacks at the new blinds level, which is 80,000, 160,000. New feature table when we get back, including Kevin Killeen and David Masters and Seamus Cahill. We'll be back at 10 from the Irish Open 2026.
Minutes of this level, then the blinds will go up. folds. David raises.
56,000.
56,000.
Okay, so he raises with king 6.
36, sorry. Communication rate.
I must say, Norman Pace, funny man, he's not doing great here when it comes to these chip calling and card calling. He's made a few mistakes. I don't think it's going to be a career for him. I mean that in the nicest possible way, but then again, he does get beat regularly at poker bars. Wife!
Look
King
at
of
that.
diamonds.
Full house.
6 of spades.
Hand over.
Checks.
Let's see how many chips he makes out of it. Dave Pomeroy flops king, king 6. He's got king 6 in his hand. Full house, doesn't matter.
Jack of hearts.
He can keep betting those jacks.
He should have betted against Olander. He should have put in a big bet there, making it look like a bluff. Really, he's not going to get anything out of this unless he induces a bluff from Olander on the end, which he has.
Yet again, John, perfectly called.
I got that right.
100,000 chips in there. Pomeroy will raise him, but by how much?
Now look at him. He's it's a good acting job here. He deserves an Oscar.
So much would you raise by in that situation? Pomeroy, no, he's got the hand. Just another 100,000, maybe?
Well, just 100,000. He's not going to get called, even if he raises it 20,000. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but he wants to maximise how much chips he's going to win here. He needs them.
Well, he might. I suppose he might get called because of the jack, but I just don't know. Let's see. He might make it 60,000 more. Yeah, 100,000. Let's see.
No, he's got too much.
200,000. That's too much, I think.
David raises 300,000.
So 200,000 raised on top of the 100,000 bets by Olander on the river.
Olander's going to pass, all right? I can tell you that now, just from looking at him. You know, there's no. Oh, he's eating.
He's going to eat some crisps. Probably Tato crisps, by the way.
Yeah.
The crisps of Ireland.
You don't eat crisps when you're about to call 200,000.
Goodbye. Throw them in. Let's move on.
That's good from Pomeroy there. He didn't show his hand. I don't know if you noticed that Olander turned his cards over trying to get Pomeroy to show his cards, but he didn't show his cards.
He's a smart cookie, this Pomeroy. Let's find out a bit more about him.
David Pomeroy, 22, from England. Yeah, I play online poker for a living. I don't really get involved in the live tournament scene. This is my first big kind of major tournament. As I read in a book, basically the energy used for digesting
sixes.
Now at this stage, a bet of 100,000 roughly, all in's no big deal. He's got an ace in his hand. It's probably the best chance he's going to have before being blinded out. It's a good bet.
Yeah, he's unlikely to get called. Well, it looks like Matt Gavatan's considering calling him with king high.
Joe says he didn't want to call. He's called by king 8 off suit. Ace 4, Joe shows.
He gets the call from the big blinds. It wasn't that many more chips Gavatan could do with him. The flop doesn't need... No, so far so good for Rafferty. In fact, it increases because he's also opened up straight possibilities with a 5. Gavatan hits a pair of 8s. It looks like the Swede's going to put paid to the Northern Irishman. Joe Rafferty. Oh, and insult to injury, does pick up a pair of 4s, but it's no good. And Joe Rafferty has every right to feel aggrieved. But he also knows, as a professional poker player, that that's the cruelty of this game. He's been hard done by. He's been beaten despite the odds in quite a few hands. And now he's out of this tournament. A gentleman to the end. Shakes the hands to the players here left.
Okay, so we're down to 3 players now.
One of these will be the Irish champion of the European Poker Tour. That free seat in Monte Carlo, that's pinnacle. The trophy's next and then the money, believe me.
Okay, so Henrik Olander raises 30,000 on the button, so it's 45,000 to play. I think he's going to hear from David Pomeroy here, at least a call.
Three-handed.
Big hand, three-handed ace.
Yeah. I mean, King 8's a raising hand, three-handed.
sometimes.
Oh, it's
but-
borderline, yeah. Depends on your position, I suppose.
Yeah, I think Pomeroy will probably re-raise here.
He's got to. I'd be very close at this stage to make this my hand and throw the lot in. He's not going to do that. He's jack, ace suited. He's re-raised by an extra 65,000. Olander calls all ends. Pomeroy has no option but to call that at this stage because Olander has over 1 million chips. Pomeroy's favourite to take this. 2 out of 3 times he's going to win this. But maybe not this time. King in the 8 comes out. Now Pomeroy's still in with a 1 in 5 chance roughly here because the Queen would give him a straight.
It's such bad play here, and he got very unlucky, Pomeroy here.
He made the right call. He made all the right moves, and the only move he needs to make now is to shake 2 players' hands, a quick about turn, and march off this TV set. Dave Pomeroy takes a fairly bad beat and doesn't make it the heads up. It's the 2 Swedes battling out here in Ireland for poker glory from the European Poker Tour. Big blinds are now 20,000, small blinds 10,000, 2,000 ante each.
Mats calls.
Now Henrik's got almost 3 times as many chips, so he's favourite at the moment, but Mats Gavatan, 1 good hand will change that. Olander raises early on here, heads up, 50,000 more. Gavatan unsuited middle connectors, and I'm flattering them, to be honest.
He looks like he's going to take a look at the flop. Let's see.
He may only have a quarter of the chips, but he can certainly afford to call that and take a look. And it's paid off for him. 2 pair for Gavatan. Let's see how it plays out. Olander continues to bet strongly with the ace in his hand, heads up 100,000.
2 pair is a huge hand, heads up, to flop it.
Massive.
You should just call here, really, Gavatan.
Olander would need the cards in his hand as whole cards to match up to both the turn and the river to stand a chance in this hand. Let's see if Gavatan raises or just calls.
Raising to 225,000.
Another 130,000 for Gavatan. He's went in weak, heads up here. Oh wow! Olander's went all in there, John.
This is the 3rd time he's done it. He's moved all in.
With
3
nothing.
times with massively behind, and each time he's got lucky. I mean, if he hits, what? If he hits,
he's not. No, he can't get lucky now.
Try anything here.
It's all over. Mats Gavatan's hit his full house on the turn. Ha ha ha! Henrik hits an ace on the river, means absolutely nothing, of course. The full house takes it. It's game on now, almost evenly stacked. Mats Gavatan moves into a very good situation, but Henrik's just handed that to him.
It's crazy. I mean, crazy play. Even had something. They've got a lot of play in this. There's only 30,000 in there, and they've both got sort of, there's a million chips each now, I think.
Mats calls.
In fact, Henrik still has a slight lead here, even handing that over, but still, he's just let Mats back into this game.
Henrik raises another 50,000.
So he likes to play free and loose, heads up. Ace-8, in all fairness, is a very good hand. So he raises. The less players in poker, the better the hand becomes, is a good rule for any young player out there.
Yeah, I think something like Queen High is about the average hand in heads up.
Wow. Which is why Gavatan's going to have a look at this. So the flop works out. Interesting. Mats Gavatan hits 2nd highest pair. Olander, though, manages to pair off those aces. Extremely strong situation. That's why he's only betting 75,000. He'd like to see Mats come over the top. 75,000 into a pot like this. He's probably going to lure Gavatan in.
Well, he'll probably call to see if he can hit his 2nd pair or, the other two of his existing pair.
No, he doesn't do that. It's a nothing card for him, and it just gives him another overcard as well. They could possibly be beating his 6s. Good check by Olander. He plays some hands really well, other hands frivolously.
Yeah, he's trying to induce a bet here, which looks like Gavatan might do.
He throws in the chips, 100,000.
Yeah, well, he thinks the sixes are winning now.
Olander knows differently.
Now he should go all in, but you know, he's done this all in move a few times before with absolutely nothing. Yeah, well, there we go. Now he does it again. It's a very, you know, it's a very strong move, moving all in. But if you run into a big hand and you don't get lucky, it's a disastrous move. You got to be a little bit careful when using it. Now is probably as good a time as any for him to move all in. And Gavatan's going to have to fold here. He's still got 450,000.
So there you go. Olander keeps us all guessing, plays that hand to the letter, plays it really well, plays it in a way that makes us think he deserves to be heads up here in the EPT in Dublin. Hand before, played like he should have been playing in the WPT in my living room.
Okay, now we're back into the next hand.
Pocket nines, big hand for Gavatar.
Big hand heads up, very big hand.
He's going to put in buttons here. Good man.
So Mats' first to act on the button. Puts in a raise.
Oh, you may see. Let's see how Olander plays the pocket threes. He's definitely going to re-raise.
He's going to view that. Yeah, he's going to view that as a brilliant hand at this stage.
Well, any pair heads up is a big hand, and you know he's re-raising here, and Gavatan's going to move all in for sure. And he calls. Okay, this hand sort of plays itself really. Each player hoping that the other player's got overcards.
Olander's not going to have liked seeing those pocket nines. Let's see how the flop comes out. Pair twos on the board in the 8. This all means nothing. It's all about the threes for Olander to get out of jail. And as every card comes out, his percentage is dropping. In fact, Gavatar hits a 9. He didn't need it, but he makes his full house. All he didn't want to see was one of the remaining 2 threes. Gavatar doubles up, and every time he loses chips, he's doubling up again. It's an exciting head-to-head encounter here. Gavatan's playing the smarter poker all in, but as you said, John, that hand just simply played itself. Heads up, both players had pocket pairs. They were always going to throw them in. And look at the cards that are coming out now. Olander hits ace-king.
Like he's raising at 60,000.
50 against ace-8. This could be dangerous. This could be the end of it.
This could certainly be the end of it for Gavatar if he moves, you know, makes a big move now.
Could it be Gavatan's turn to say those words, all in? He will fancy ace-8. Just calls.
Yeah, you know, he's a kind of more sensible player, to be honest, than Olander. You know, he's just calling to see what happens.
And what happens is straight away 2 8s. Gives him his 3 of a kind in the flop. Such an exciting game.
Nice check, nice check.
See what Olander does. He throws in a small bet. See where he is. 50,000 is the bet. Well, Olander just calls. Small raise, maybe.
I'll be honest. Even if he raises, I think you'll find that Henrik Olander will just move all in if the way he's been playing so far.
But he's got his number in that front. Gavatar has his number in that front. He makes a nominal raise. Another 115,000.
No, he's just called this time. Okay.
Strange.
He's finally learnt.
Yeah.
Not to shove all your chips in from behind. If an ace or a king comes, he's in trouble.
It doesn't come, so Olander might get out of this. But the action's on Mats Gavatar from Sweden, playing with chips the same colour as his nation.
I'd probably check there and let Olander move all in on
Absolutely. The check was the bet to make. He has put 275,000 and Olander does another all-in call.
He does it again.
It's suicide.
It's unbelievable.
It's simply suicide. No respect shown to Mats Gavatar whatsoever. He's not here on holiday. He's here to play cards. And rightfully, he doubles up again.
5 times he's done it now. 5 times he's made that move.
Almost makes you angry. Henrik Olander, with all due respect, yet again makes a frivolous all-in call. And Gavatar's in now with a fantastic chance of wiping him out. Well, King 9 for Olander in this hand as we try and catch our breath. He's handed this to Gavatar, the champion, the trophy, the place in Monte Carlo, the big paycheck. And it's written all over his face. It's going to be King 9 going against Ace 9. It may be Gavatin's turn to call all in. That's exactly what he's done.
Now he can call all in. Now Olander's got to pass.
He's going to call it. Of course he's going to call it. He's got 2 cards in front of him. Catastrophic, suicidal, and pointless.
He's got 3 out. 3 kings to hit. Apart from obviously straights, draws and stuff.
Olander looking mainly for 3 kings, and he may look to the stars. The flop brings out nothing at all here to help Henrik. He's thrown the game away, but hats off indeed if this is the end. To young Mats Gavatar, he's 1 card away from becoming an EPT champion. The nervous laugh becomes a triumphant laugh and a cheer from this audience. Henrik Olander, massive chip leader going a heads up. Mats Gavatar over the moon.
Welcome back to Dublin and the 2026 Irish Open presented by PokerStars and Paddy Power Poker. 3rd session of the day, 3rd feature table of the day, 3rd day of the tournament as we play down to hopefully the final 2 tables. Coming back from break, Gerard Carbo's back out on top. He has the chip lead, 13.1 million ahead of former champ Weijie Zhang, who's got 12.1 million. And who, I hear you ask, is at our new feature table? A fair few locals, including Kevin Killeen, an Irish Open finalist, an EPT finalist, a UK IPT winner. Blinds going to 80,000, 160,000 with a 160k big blind ante. It's James Hartigan alongside Nick Walsh.
Hello, hello. Thank you for having me, James.
47 players coming back from break, Nick, and I'll reiterate what we said at the start of the day. The plan is to play 10 full levels today. We would only stop before then if we got down to a single table of 9. That is highly unlikely. Best case scenario, we're probably going to finish the day with 2 tables. And that means we're going to be hitting big cash money in the Irish Open. Right now, everyone's locked up 10,430 euros. Soon we'll be at the point where the money jumps are bigger and the money itself is more significant. Tomorrow, 6-figure scores, more than 100k for 6th place. Nearly $250,000 for 3rd, 323 grand for the runner-up. The winner of this year's Irish Open will earn 517,100 euros. And with fewer than 50 players left, Nick, there is still the prospect of a 2-time champion.
That's right, I'm very excited. And not just that, we have an absolutely stacked field out here. I am so excited to see some players get on our feature. Players we haven't seen yet, players that are very well known in the community.
Yeah, and just looking at the stacks at our new feature table, Seamus Cahill is the table chip leader. He's got just shy of 70 bigs at the new level. Kevin Killeen is above average with 7.2 million. Everyone else on the shortish side, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players with sub 20 big blind stacks. We've got 1 player, David Masters, who has 7 big blinds and finds himself in the danger zone.
Danger zone!
That's right, Hippie H. Let's see some poking.
Let's get into it. We really have lost quite a few quite quickly. There's a shot of the man we were just mentioning, Kevin Killeen.
Hello, commentators.
Hello, Kevin.
Hello, Kevin. That's nice. I feel very inclined to do great commentary on this guy now.
I always love it when we can jump the time-space continuum and have a conversation with someone from 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Everybody's witness here. This is 1 million, 1.2, perfect, 1.3, 1.4, 1.5. Yeah. 1.5.
All right, so we're just going to sort some chips out. Cards will be back in the air shortly.
Again, the format today, 1 hour levels. We get 2 levels back to back before we get the next break. Are we at the dinner break? Yeah, we are. The next break will be the dinner break.
That is right.
That's exciting news. As we've advertised a couple of times already today, the final episode of Season 2 of the Big Game on Tour is released on YouTube today. But during the dinner break tonight, we're going to show that episode during the break. So you don't have to leave the stream. Just keep watching.
That's awesome.
He clearly does.
No, not at all.
It's a brilliant idea. Who came up with that idea?
I think we can thank our producer, Christopher Marcellus Cohen.
He's honestly the best. He really is so good at his job.
Yeah.
Give that man a raise.
I wasn't sure what you were talking about.
Yeah. You're centered to this. Yeah.
Bless you, Nick, for thinking you have any influence whatsoever.
You're short, though. I know I'm short now, and he's got tanks, so.
All right, guys, the box is in front of you. You just have to slip your cards like this. One on each side. Let's do it once, no scan.
Well, this sounds like a solid plan for all the players. From Aaron, who's watching on Twitch, make the break, get 2 spice bags, grab a Guinness.
It's actually such a good shout. Emphasis on the 2 spice bags, by the way, Aaron. Very good. This shows real experience, real style points.
160,000, ante 160,000 dealers. And the main event, please begin. Once again, cards are back in there in the main event. 80,000, 160, 160.
James. Why does that announcement suddenly sound crystal clear and not at all like any of the other announcements? Have they just like finally fixed the announcing machine?
After 4 years, we finally figured out how to isolate the speakers of the RDS.
And several days of...
So confirmation that we are at the 80-160 blind level, level 30 of the main event, and first hand of this session, Kevin Killeen jacks under the gun.
Can I get the...
Darren asking, is the conversion from euros to dollars the same conversion as miles to kilometers? Yes, thank you for your question.
I think the dollar and the euro are pretty close right now.
I think it was 1.15 in favor of the euro.
So Colleen's made it 325. Moga with ace-king. We could be seeing a race here. We could be flipping. Moga should be all in, right?
I think
He's decided to do the virtual all-in, 3-betting for $1 million, leaving himself roughly half his chips behind. I don't think he's going to fold for the rest.
Yeah, same. That's fine. This is Zach Mauger. Have you ever been mogged before, James?
I'm pleased to say I haven't.
Well, Killeen might get mogged here if we lose this flip, but I'm assuming we're going to go with it.
All in.
All in and a call, and the cards will be flipped, and a coin will be flipped, effectively.
Look, guys.
Roughly 50-50. And it's the overcards that need to hit. Moga with the ace-king is the at-risk player here. Zephyr is supporting Kevin Killeen. He shouts, hold!
Moments like this, you remember this deep in an event as prestigious as the Irish Open main event.
Ugh. Ace, high, flop.
Killeen getting mogged.
Drawing to 2 outs. Needs the JH or the JS, the James Hartigan or the Joe Stapleton.
That's right, not over yet.
One last chance to hit. 2 cards in the deck that could eliminate Zach Moga. And that is going to be a double up for the American. Kevin Killeen loses with the ladles, drops down below the 5 million mark. Kevin now playing 30 big blinds. Moga pretty much even. Similar size stack.
I'd say hands play themselves there, James. Pretty straightforward stuff at this point off of those stack depths.
So still at 47 players, 4 minutes into this blind level.
Have you ever been asked to do any dealing before, James? You know, for PokerStars related events?
Yeah, but only like a tutorial,
kind
or
of
a
thing.
charity
Sure.
event. Nothing serious. I do not consider myself to be a proficient dealer.
I understand.
Having dinner waving at the camera.
Is it nice?
It has to be done. I'm starving.
Live on air. Getting the protein in. Good work, buddy.
Someone's been to Sprout.
Listen, James, you know, you can't be letting the gains fall by the wayside just because you're playing poker. You got to keep eating for the gains.
Five, 4 here for David Masters. He folds. Mo Zhu folds the 6-5. Round to Seamus Cahill in the cutoff. King 8. Let it go. Enjoy your lunch. Nope, he's going to raise.
Great. 320.
320k. Queen 9 on the button for Jarkko Sorkas.
So it's a pretty hand. We only have 16 big blinds, though, so I think we want to be a bit more particular about the hands that we get loosey with here.
Round to Colleen in the big blind. Who has kings? He's got the Kevin Colleen. He's got the hand named after him.
Question mark as to whether or not he gets any action, though. Seamus Cahill just with the King 8, clearly kind of a big stack bully maneuver. This is out of range. Not a hand we usually play from the cutoff, but obviously when you got the chips and you're playing a tournament, you can apply pressure. Sounds good.
Right.
Makes it like 600K, I guess. Sorry, no, it would be closer to like 1 point. Oh my goodness.
It's $1 million, Nick. It's $1 million.
It is chunks. Yeah, I missed the initial raise size there. This makes sense. Sizing up slightly because we're out of position, but also, you know.
I mean, the initial raise has to be 320,000.
Yes.
We're at the 8160 blind level. The blinds are getting big now. I mean, we're looking at stacks that are in the millions. Now, Seamus has got 66 big blinds, but even something that's like, you know, 4.5 million, it sounds impressive, but that's fewer than 30 big blinds.
It really is. Consolidation required. How does that, you know, what's your take on that there, James? Because as we've lost so many players today already, it does feel like we would have consolidated to a greater average big blind here, but I guess we're getting through it pretty quick.
Well, let's consult the widget, shall we?
I think it's time. The time has begun.
So yesterday we were discussing how many players we did in the day with, and Tobias Leknes, Senkel 92, was not wrong. As we got towards the final session of the day, the average stack was close to 40 big blinds than 30 big blinds. Right now we're tracking around a 30 BB average. If we stick at that level, at the end of level 25, which is the final level to be played today, sorry, level 35, the final level to be played today, we would be at 14 players.
So Widget predicts 14 players today.
I think that's assuming the average stack is 30 bigs.
Okay.
If the average stack is close to 40, maybe fewer.
Okay, so legitimately pretty far into the event then.
Dealers in the satellite to the Irish Open in Sydney, Australia. There are 10 seats guaranteed for this satellite. Anybody that's
So the action here, raised so far.
Raised by Papazios, called by Moga with the Spraggy, and it's top pair for Papazios. Of course, A7 doesn't hit. It's a cursed hand.
Everybody knows Spraggy never wins.
Just to be clear, it's the Spraggy that never wins. The poker player of the same name does occasionally win. The hand named after him never wins.
Huh. News to me.
Continuation bet of 300K from Papazios.
Yeah, and I think pretty straightforward to get away from El Spragarino now. A little bit of a hand funeral. Wait one moment. No, okay, cool. Just the fold.
Well, thrilled that we are joined right now in the booth by Irish pro Tom Murphy. Good to have you back with us, Tom.
It's very good to be here. How are you guys?
Good, thank you. 4th year in a row, although we're slightly surprised to see you because you have been saying for the last week, I'm going to win the Irish Open.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't sure which Irish Open I was talking about.
Right.
It could be next year or the year after.
Okay.
Yeah,
it's good to visualize.
Could be the one in Marrakesh, could be the one in America.
Yeah, a lot of new stops announced. It's great to be here on the business end of the tournament where, I don't know who said it, but I've heard this before, where a tournament doesn't get serious until a big blind has 2 starting stacks. And
Right.
it seems like we're past that now.
It's more than 3 starting stacks right now.
Yeah, we are well into the business end.
And I think we're at the point now, I think it's when we get, oh yeah, we're at 47 players. So I think I'm right in saying that table breaks now will be random, right?
You know a lot more than me.
Well, they basically adopted a few of the things that we do on the EPT. So the random table breaks once you get to 40, no redraws other than at the final table. And of course, when we get to the final table, hands per level rather than timed levels.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, Tom, yesterday we were exchanging some stories about things that poker players have all experienced, and one of the questions was, what was your worst ever misclick in life?
Oh, like outside of poker, in life
it could
in
be.
general?
So, for example, Joe's best misclick was him accidentally like firing like the most expensive bet possible on a slot machine and hitting, even though he didn't mean to, for example.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but yeah,
Okay.
it can be poker related. It can be off the felt, you know.
I mean, I've definitely made a few misclicks poker related, but you know what? I'm actually going to think of one off the felt. That'll
Okay.
I'll try to think of one that'll fit into that dynamic.
Yep.
So Joe's story was just a thinly veiled brag, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Got it.
I actually won a lot on a slot. Did you guys?
I'm trying to think if I've had like a couple of hand pays, but nothing huge. But then I don't bet the kind of money that Joe Stapleton bets.
I just, the idea of getting a massive score and then it being a hand pay where they take tax off you just scares me to death.
Need to renounce that US passport, Nick. That's the secret, mate.
It's on the way.
You have a U.S. passport?
I am from the United States originally. I'm still a citizen, yes.
okay.
But I've lived in the UK since I was 8 years old, so I think
Unfortunately
the time
for
is
you,
now.
the federal government still takes taxes even if you don't live in the country.
That's the idea.
I had a friend who was saying, they were like, I was playing with a Stars Pro, and I'm pretty sure he's American. And then he pointed at you. I was like, I thought Nick was English. So I was getting really confused.
Oh, look at this. Swatkas flops Broadway.
And it's even funnier in Brighton. Everyone calls me Canadian Nick because somebody made that joke once and it just stuck.
There's nothing worse when a bad joke sticks.
Yeah, but also being Canadian right now is kind of cool compared to being American, so it's fine.
Okay, that's fair.
Flops the joint, King Queen, absolutely stunner board for JTA.
Checks it to Papazios, who has a pair of jacks and a straight draw.
Bet. 350. 350.
We'll take a pop at it. We'll have a look.
350K.
Didn't you say players just came back from a dinner break?
The dinner break is at the end of the next session of
full
play.
break.
They've just come back from a short 20-minute
So
break.
Seamus Cahill just feels this is the right place to have your dinner.
He did acknowledge on camera just now and on the mics that maybe this wasn't the best look, just munching down. But, it has to be done is what he
It
said.
has to be done. If it makes me lucky. Okay.
2 pair now for Papazios.
Check.
And I wonder if he will fire again. I mean, any king has beaten him.
Yeah, it's a dicey one too, and even though you have 2 pair, I mean, ace-queen is a better 2 pair, ace-jack, ace-10. Just gonna knuckle it back.
Oh!
It's a paired board. Yeah, it's a paired board, but
it's a paired board, but it's like now suddenly you're kind of like, ugh. It's not as fun on the as on the river for Swarkas as it was on the flop.
Yeah, when you're imagining clean cards, when you flop the nuts with king queen, this isn't exactly what we had in mind. I mean, the most annoying thing for me isn't that somebody might have a 10 or better. It's just like, oh, I got to chop against another king now as well. That sucks. But I'm gonna use a time bank. Remember, they start with 4, James. I think they started with 4 this morning.
4 today, yeah.
4 30-second time banks.
And they will get an additional card at the start of level 31. 4 additional cards. So this is level 30. So when we hit level 31, everyone gets 4 more cards.
Yeah, you mentioned, Nick, oh, it sucks that we just chop other kings now.
Sure.
But what's even worse is when you bet here and get raised.
Yeah, no, exactly, yeah. I mean, it's just all over bad, right? You're just going, just give him an ace, and let's just, maybe like ace-5 here, and then, turns 2 pair. I mean, from these positions, obviously, that's pretty unrealistic, but yeah, not exactly what you're looking for.
Yeah, we'll see what Papazios does here, but I mean, it's a very real possibility. He can definitely credibly rep all of these hands.
Yeah, I mean, I think the action on the turn could certainly be a jack-10 or an ace-10 or something like that, right?
Yep.
So just having the range advantage, I suppose, here as well, given the action pre-flop. It was Sukos opening, correct? Yeah, there we go.
This is new to this year, though, right? The time bank chips?
Correct.
Yeah.
No shot clock previous in the Irish Open. I think based on the pace of play during the last few days last year, they thought, I think it's time. And yeah, start of day 3, shot clock came into play.
Yeah, given Papazios' posture here, I can't imagine he's going to do anything crazy here.
Yeah. Decides to fold.
Go. Good fold, good fold.
Can't find in him to pull the trigger and try and bluff Swarkas off the straight. And Jarkko now playing a 22 big blind stack.
Okay, this is absurd. I didn't know what the blinds were coming in here. And I was like, holy crap, this pot is 2 million. And then it said 22 bigs. I was like, okay, this makes a bit more sense.
Yes, the blinds are large, the stack's relatively shallow.
I'd also just like to acknowledge how dapper Kevin Killeen looks. I mean, he looks like, this looks like a really old school WSOP, like in the 90s, kind of hood up, glasses on.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So come on, hit us with your misclick, or pop, misclick good, misclick bad. Either one's fine.
Wow, you gave him a whole 5 minutes to think about it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I never intentionally went into playing poker full time, so that was quite. I mean, I've met some incredible people from poker. I've got to do some travel the world and have some really cool experience and stuff. So I guess that's a misclick. I really didn't.
Didn't
leave my job to do that.
I can see how that's a misclick for sure.
I mean, in terms of tournaments, there's been times where, like, I remember online, I like made a tournament for 20K for first, and I was like, oh, this is just a fold, and I was like streaming at the time, went to click fold, ended up like snap clicking it back. I was like, oh, this is so bad.
So Craw has opened under the gun with ace-8 to strawberries. Seamus Cahill folding the king-queen. We have had one elimination this level. We're down to 46 players now. Papazios 7-4 off. Goodbye. Clean passes.
Also a nice thing about the shot clock, no one's going to tank with 7-4 off for a long time.
So round to the big blind. Moju. 10-3.
Yeah, I'd say actually in all the sessions I've done comms on so far, we've had lots of really good action, good interaction, good humanistic moments. The pace of play for me has been nonstop. It's been really, really good in that. I feel like in years previous, James, we have had a couple sessions at the Irish Open that have dragged a bit in terms of people taking too long. So the addition of the shot clock, I think, is really good.
And it's been the first couple of days fine. It's when we get here, understandably, as the money up for grabs gets bigger, that's what slows it down. And that's why you bring the shot clock out at this point in the game.
100%, yeah.
Anyway, Thomas Murphy, how has your Irish Open been?
So I actually haven't played a heap of live poker recently.
Okay.
And it said this sounds a lot. So I did just post the JP Masters. I cashed for 4,000. That was great.
Nice, good job.
But this sounds a lot cooler. I played 4 bullets and I made 4 day 2s. How cool does that sound?
That sounds really cool.
I love that.
However, did not money the main event, so doesn't realistically count. But if anyone asks, I will say 4 bullets, 4 day 2s. So there's just so much to play. It's unbelievable.
Don't ever let the truth get in the way of a good story, mate.
There you go.
There you go.
Like Joe's misclick, he meant to put that bet on. That bet was on that slot. He was spinning big, okay? Let's...
Yeah, Joe is capable of clicking max bet on those machines for sure.
325.
Papazios raising 6-4 of spades.
Yeah, these are interesting. I haven't seen the stack set up at the table, but for example, I don't know the gentleman who's just folded on the button, but it seems like he has a really short stack, 4 bigs.
Yeah.
These hands can get very dicey. Like you're priced into call when someone jams, you don't block any ace, king, king, queen. But he's going to see if he can sneak one through. Zhu looks interested.
Uh, 13 big blinds behind might just, yeah. It's tricky, isn't it? It's tricky there, Tom.
I mean, we can see the cards. We can see this guy is opening a bit wide. Maybe if he has that information, you know, that he's getting after it.
Right.
He might go, but feels maybe I'm just flipping at best here. He's going to call me with bigger pairs.
Stepping away from the feature table because we've had another KO out in the field. Tyrell Saleen out in 46th place. Cashes for 10,430 euros. Simple mathematics dictates that there are 45 players remaining now.
Nice work, Mr. Saleen. Shout out to Saleen as well. I felt like he played really well on the feature from what we saw. Seemed pretty rock solid. Made some really good folds actually on our feature yesterday.
But Will, I don't really feel comfortable answering that question. I don't know how comfortable Joe is talking about it. So I'd rather you ask that question when he's back in about 40 minutes time. And if he's happy to share that information, then he can go for it.
Raise. 320.
I feel like if you compare, like I said, Kevin looks like a very old school poker player here. And Zhu looks like the very new school. Like he's got the really branded clothes on. Oh, is that like a Benger face mask or something? I don't know. The eyes look really cool. 2 different eras.
Say 2 different eras. I mean, Kevin Killeen was young when I was old. So how old am I now? He's considered to be the previous generation.
You don't want the answer to that question.
No, I don't. I don't.
Masters with a very beautiful Jack-10 suited. Can see he's dominated. I think it's his time to die, though.
Do it. Get it in. Hope for the best. Hope to be live. Spoiler alert, you're not.
40% of a royal flush. Anything can happen.
Good spot. It does look like a little Gengar.
Royal flush now, impossible.
Gengar trim.
It does, yeah, it does.
A domination situation. Masters at risk and behind.
Round 2.
These are the ones you need to win.
We're all sitting there killing time until we have to flip.
Good luck, sir.
All right, away we go. Spades are live, but JT is behind for now.
King, Trey, Deuce. 2 diamonds. Not looking good for David Masters.
What's a good card here? Queen on the turn, 9 on the turn. Give us a chance.
No sweat. So only a 10 saves David Masters, 3 outs, 3 cards he can hit.
Oh, he's doing it.
Oh, stand-up equity. It was a smidge too late. You got to be stood
When you get
beforehand.
it in dominated, you stand up immediately.
Yeah.
You get the jacket on, you pick up your bag, you start walking away from the table, you maximize your equity at the earliest possible moment. You can't do it on the turn.
You literally light the cigarette as though you're already outside in the parking lot.
So David is eliminated in 44th place. Cashes for just over 10K.
GG, David. I mean, 10K is great cash, but then when you look at the field and you say, I just beat 4,900 people.
I know.
Agony. Actual agony.
The stupidity of tournament poker.
I mean, someone had to say it.
Oh, looks like we've got an all-in at the outer table. This is John Barker all in against Mel Shiko. Ace-King against Jacks. Top pair for Barker on the flop, but a set for Shiko. Ace-King can't get there against Jacks, and John Barker is eliminated. So that happened just before the cam we saw at our feature table.
The gentleman who won that flip, what's his name?
Shiko.
Is he one of the chip leaders? I think
He
so.
is one of the
Okay.
chip leaders. He was on our previous feature table, had a stack of more than 10 million.
I can't remember his friend's name, but he was in JP Masters, and he was very excited that his friend was on the feature.
Oh, that's sweet.
That's nice.
Looks like it is still Chico time.
So the mistake I made, Tom, was
playing poker.
Sorry. Number 1, playing poker.
Okay.
Number 2, I've been, really bragging to my friends about how awesome this event is, and some of them have been a few times or whatever, right? But I was saying one year we really got to go crazy. We got to get all the lads out. You got to get the entire squad. This year was kind of that year, and I was really excited about everyone being here, but should have had a better sort of staking schedule, like more swaps, more, you know what I mean? So
bits and pieces.
Yeah, so we all arrived and everyone's in the group chat, talking about what they're doing and stuff. But as soon as I come in the booth here, right, we're locked and we're here to cover the main event, and I feel like I'm kind of separated from the action.
Yeah, you should have taken, a 5-ball.
Yeah,
a few different people.
Exactly. So I ended up having 1 or 2 pieces that just ended right away. Wish we had more sweat, basically.
Any of your friends have any nice runs? No.
I'm afraid not. We did manage to get 4 free seats into the Spraggy Mystery Bounty, though, from the game in the Crackden.
Oh, great.
So we're blind v blind here. Cahill raised small to big with the 7-5 suited, has paired his 5 on the flop, and is going to continue.
2-7-5. Yeah, Seamus being the cover and stack pre-flop. You do see a lot of people limp in with these sort of hands, 7-5 suited and stuff, decides to apply some pressure. Suka's defending. I imagine he'll come along for 1. Ace high could definitely be the best hand.
Swarkus is going to call this flop bet. That's going to take us to the turn. Which is the 3 of spades, pairing the board. And that means Seamus is now an 86% favorite. With what is still second pair.
Hard to make a pair, James.
Tell me about it.
Wise words. Wise words.
Out of all my years of playing poker, that's what I have so far. It's hard to make a pair.
Checks the turn. Let's see if Yarko checks it back.
I think Ace and I just want us to get to showdown, really. Don't know if we want to turn this hand into a bluff, although it could use it a little bit of protection sometimes. I'd say the check is probably pretty standard. Ah, there we go. It's hard to make a pair.
Yeah, and Swarkus now with the higher pair. Spiking his 9 on the river.
Yeah, I think Cahill has a few options here. Like maybe he can go for like a 40% size bet or so. Maybe play some check call, see if Sukas wants to turn some marginal showdown into a bluff. Decides to go for value, hoping to get called by, I assume, ace highs. You'll have to remind me, what are the blinds here?
80K, 160K.
160K, okay.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
All good, man. Yeah, pretty straightforward here. Understandable from both players.
Yeah, a little eye roll from Cahill. Unfortunate to see that river. The exact same thing happened to me in the tournament about half an hour ago. So I know the pain. I like the value bet though.
I do too. You have to imagine that a decent 5 or king would probably try and go for some more value on that turn, right? Checking back the turn feels quite unnatural. So, you know, that you do end up being against a lot of combinations exactly like that that don't improve, you know. What if he has a 7 there? Happy days.
We got a Tom watching on YouTube who says, I dipped out for a bit. Is O'Dwyer still in? Yes. Thank you for your question.
O'Dwyer said if he wins, he might consider bringing the chair to Triton's. So.
Can you imagine paying for the transportation of that chair?
Listen, if the chair is going to make him win some more tournaments, you know, I can see it's a very profitable choice.
Can you imagine Irish Open? They go, sure, let us package that up and send that on for you. When it arrives, it's just branded, branded,
Yeah.
Irish Open everything. It's got flashing lights, LEDs built in.
I don't want the chair anymore.
Moga opening with ace-king. Zhu folding 5s. Round to the blinds. Jarkko Suokas in the small. Jacks. We've already seen one flip at this table with Jacks and ace-king.
As Joe Stapleton says, put your flippers on.
Yeah.
Just trying to figure out 3-2. Got about what, 27 big blinds for Moger?
Yeah, he's got about 25 behind after the raise.
Yeah, I'm not sure how effective Sukas is here with the big blind, but can definitely 3-bet call off, can definitely just jam, I think, as well.
Sorry, I just love this question, I love this answer. Victor says, what is the actual probability of someone winning out of the 5,003 players? Clyde responds, 1 in 5,003.
Yeah, that's actually a good point, though, or an interesting one. You know, based off if someone has a bigger edge, obviously they have a bigger chance. But if you were to break it down in simple terms, 1 in 5,003 seems good to me.
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to think about this. Now, the 3-bet comes in here, 1.15. You have to imagine Senor Moger is going to go ahead and bang it. Going to use a time bank. Dramatic flair. Weighing up his options.
Oh my God, I thought he was going to fall for a second.
I was terrified for a moment there.
Thank you. Yeah, cool. Cheers.
Ace, king shoves, jacks calls, and we are off to the races. Moga is the at-risk player.
All right, Nick, who's your favorite here? Well, which hand do you want to win? Which do you like more?
So it's not personal on the players, but I think I'd love to see Jacks hold once in the history of poker.
I just think they're meant to win 50% of the time. We saw Jacks against Ace-King before. It was Kevin Killeen with the Jacks. It was Moga with the Ace-King.
True.
And Jacks did not hold. So this time, statistically speaking, they should hold. They are still holding after the flop. And Moga, by the way, is at risk here. He needs to spike an ace or a king.
Zach's going to kill me in the parking lot if he loses this flip.
I don't think he'll hold it against you for what you said 30 minutes after the event. Same 6 outs required. An ace or a king, or we lose Zach Moga. No ace, no king. Jacks do hold.
Zach gets mogged.
Meanwhile, Jarkko Suokas is up to 10.9 million. He's now playing just shy of 70 big blinds.
GG.
And Moga will head to the payout window. Cash is for 10,430 euros.
Thank you, Tom. Nightbot, does Nick need a Guinness? Maybe. There you have it.
So you're a numbers guy, James. 1-1. That means whoever has ace-king next has to win.
Well, now it resets.
Okay, now it resets. Okay, actually, yeah, sorry. That's why you're the numbers guy.
Exactly, there you go. And I'm not even the human calculator. I'm not even the math whiz on the commentary team.
Who's the human calculator?
That'll be Joe Stapleton.
Okay.
But only during certain levels.
So we have another elimination. It's a player who was on our feature table earlier on, Ivan Chegusov. He has just been KO'd by male Chico. He 4-bet jammed sixes and ran into jacks. Chegusov the opener, Chico 3-bet jacks. Chegusov shoved the sixes, did not improve. In fact, there was a jack on the turn, so he was drawing dead. Chico now playing 15.7 million. Now, are you gentlemen familiar with the song It's Chico Time?
I am.
I'm going to show my youth here and say no.
I will read you the lyrics.
Okay.
Can't sing them, obviously. Sometimes it feels so good. I can't feel it's so bad. My inner clock is ticking, and the black beat drives me mad. It's erotic, exotic, hypnotic, that's for sure. Put a smile on your face to take you to a place you've never been before. You can get delirious if you take life too serious. It's Chico time.
It's Chico time.
I will forget all of those lyrics, but I will remember it's Chico time.
You'll remember it in spirit.
And what a time he is having. He looked very happy raking up all of those lyrics.
Lyrics like that stick with you. They leave a mark on the soul.
If he continues to run deep in this tournament, should he make the final table, we will have ad hoc readings of this pop poetry written by Andy Wright, Chico Silamani, Clinton Alton, Mark Hudson, and Mark Jeffrey Hudson.
Thing is, when you say Chico time, I'm thinking it makes me think of the Cheeky Girls.
No, different X Factor contestants.
I know. I wear that, but now I've got that in my head instead. Cheeky.
So the difference is the Cheeky Girls just did the first round audition, right? Were a bit of a novelty act, and then were kind of like they had a one single. But Chico actually made it through to the finals. Chico made it through to the live shows.
Right. Also novelty act, matter of opinion, possibly musical genius.
What commentary?
No, definitely a novelty act. Transylvanian twins, one of whom married the MP Lembit Opik.
Or misunderstood musical genius. All right, as you'd imagine, the queens in the small blind want to raise.
By the way, I love the fact there are viewers outside of the UK and Ireland who have no idea what I'm talking about.
Viewers, there's people in the booth right now who have no idea what you're talking about.
That's a very philosophical line, Chris, and I think that's true. As bad as music was in the early 2000s, the world was such a better place. I think we can all agree that.
Tom, what year were you born?
2000. So.
Yep, better place. It was the year that Tom was born.
There we go. I did have someone earlier say that they were playing poker for 25 years, and I was like, wow, okay. This is wild.
To be fair, Chico time was 2009, so you would have been 9 years old. I would imagine that that kind of music was meant to be appealing to kids at that point.
Not me.
So you were quite literally a millennial on the year of the millennium.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Incredible.
You never told me what was your misclick, Nick.
320.
I'm going to forget what it was now. Oh, that's right. I accidentally misread like a 1K deuce to 7 triple draw event, knowing none of the rules to deuce to 7 triple draw. Like I've never, yeah, exactly. But did you win it? No, I'm afraid not. Having almost no poker friends at that time in my life, and certainly none that knew how to play 7 deuce triple draw.
You were drawn dead.
It was catastrophic. I mean, frantically Googling the rules and still don't know them to this day.
I have done that exact thing as well, by the way. I think I regged a horse. I know how to play one game.
So we've seen the raise with threes. Kevin Killeen Folds Queen Jack in the small.
Yeah, the graphics say +1, but I think it's more like a, like a hijack open or something.
Yeah, I mean, because we are short-handed at the moment, right? We're waiting for new players to arrive.
Of course.
Yeah, it starts from CO. CO is the only one that is in letters, and then it's +1, even though it might be the hijack, because it is literally just +1 to the under the gun. The other misclick was I was having some beverages at the London Stratford Casino, and I went to register, buy myself a order.
Sorry, I don't want to interrupt your anecdote, Nick, but do you have any stories that don't involve alcohol?
No stories worth telling.
Many.
Okay, good. Just double checking.
We had a few beverages, and I tried to book myself a hotel. When I showed up at the hotel, they didn't know anything about the booking. But anyway, we got the booking in the end, and we paid, and it was great. And then a week later, I was contacted by a hotel in Stratford, Ontario.
Oh, my God.
To tell me that they were looking forward to seeing me in Stratford, Ontario. I then contacted them to say if I could cancel, and they said, I'm afraid we have a policy. It's 24 hours, sir. We're going to have to take your money. So I got Omega cooked.
Yeah, that's not great.
But
a lot of money?
No, it was fine. It was only for one night anyway.
Ooh, what a sight to see.
Aces for Sorkas.
I think this is a raisable hand.
It's one of the best ones. I think it's, let me just check the charts, definitely in the top 4.
And you want to know what Sukas is thinking right now? Please jump, please jump, please jump, please jump, please jump, please jump.
Thinking of Vegas.
Oh.
It's thinking of Vegas and the effing Mirage.
Please jump, please jump, please jump, please jump.
Well, I hope he's not, because if he gets there, he'll be bitterly disappointed. The Mirage closed more than a year ago.
Just Vegas now. It's not Vegas, no Mirage.
Just Vegas and the effing Resorts World.
There's now a huge guitar outside it, and it's going to reopen as a Hard Rock.
This is also unfortunate for Zhu. You know, he's had 2 marginal spots, kind of 1 marginal spot, and you know, Ace-King seems like such a clean spot to get it in for 12, 11 bigs, and just runs into the bullets.
Savagery here late in the Irish Open.
Cannot move any faster.
Cannot run into a worse hand. Kings at least. Come on, give him a sweat, you know.
I see we're shaking.
I'm sure Sorkas will be happy with no sweat.
So this is what 6% feels like.
So Mo Zhu at risk and way, way, way behind.
Shooting cards, isn't it? Fucking hell. He's on fire.
He is on fire, not literally.
Queen Jack on the flop with 2 diamonds. That's what I'm rooting for here.
Ooh. Only a jack.
Okay, just I'll give you I'll give you 1/4 of what you've asked for. Come on, you can do it, buddy.
You'll get nothing and you'll like it.
You'll get what you're told and you'll be happy.
That's right.
Could be drawing dead on the turn.
You get what you get and you don't get upset. Turn is the 9 of hearts.
So that is going to see the elimination of Mo Zhu. That's going to take us down to 40 players. That will mean a table is broken. We're at the final 5 tables in the Irish Open main event.
Fire.
Yeah. And I say this, I've probably said this every year, you've allowed me to come into this great booth and have this opportunity. I say the Irish Open is like Christmas Day for poker players.
It's so good, man.
And I love this festival so much. I've gone to Vegas, I've played a couple of EPT stops in Prague or whatever. And I just love, it's my favorite festival. And I'm biased, all right? I'm from Dublin. I don't know if you know, there's like a Spanish guy who plays on all the EPT stops. He has a bald head, ginger beard, young enough guy, pretty sure he's a pro. And he was here at the festival on day 1. And I said, oh, you play all the stops? And I said, what's your favorite stop? There's only one right answer. He's at the Irish Open. And he said Prague. And I said, this must be your first year you're at the Irish Open. And he went, no, this is my 3rd time. So that wasn't great.
I tell you what, our producer Chris is on fire today. He says the Irish Open isn't like Christmas, it's Easter.
I see. Chris is banned. Get Chris out of here.
So while we're waiting for a table to break, while we're waiting to get more players, hold on a second, I think we've lost more players. Gary Whitehead eliminated from one of the outer tables. We're actually down to 38, so a table is breaking. We will be getting new players on the main stage. I just wanted to read this comment from Shaq. More of a question. If Steve O'Dwyer wins this tournament, if he becomes a 2-time Irish Open champion, will he enter the conversation for the greatest of all time? Steve O'Dwyer is already in that conversation. I think it's a bit of an asinine conversation, to be honest, who is the greatest poker player, who is the greatest tournament player of all time. But if you are going to talk about great tournament players, Steve O'Dwyer is very much in the mix.
Yeah, of course. I mean, this is a nice, a two-timer is a nice accolade to add. Sure. He has so many accolades already.
He's
Does he need any more?
just an animal. He's so good, it's just not even worth talking about.
And also, a very important one to add to that list is he's won the DCU Poker Society tournament. I don't know if you've seen that.
Really?
Yes, a very reputable tournament. You know,
Dublin Community University.
Oh my God, Dublin City University?
Dublin City University.
Well, I think the buy-in, you know, Steve plays some 100K buy-ins, 50K buy-ins.
Sure.
I think the buy-in for this was €7.
Amen. That's the important one.
But he won, and that's the big thing.
Well,
so this is one of the outer tables. This is table 6. This is the table that is breaking. And we are going to get 2 players from this table up on the main stage. It is Edward Dunphy and Oliver Gayko, who will be taking seats at the feature table.
Gayko, what last name is that? Where's that from? Where is Oliver from?
I don't know. I'll be able to tell you soon enough when we have his flag.
yeah, no clues from the spelling either. We'll see it in just a moment when he's up on the table, though.
Yeah, because we are currently 5-handed. We will be 7-handed at the feature table.
That's right. That's why we had the +1 being the hijack just now.
What is the thought process behind random table breaking?
So it was introduced on our tours to stop players from stalling when they know that their table is next to break, avoiding taking the blinds.
So you're taking that away from us, huh?
Yep.
Stalling. We can't have anything nice anymore. You're just taking it away.
That's right. No more funny games. I mean, I have to say, this has been a very swift main event. Considering the number of players we've had, James, it's just been going.
Just hacking them off.
Just going and going and going. And as I say, all the commentary I've done so far, I feel like none of the sessions I've done have dragged for a moment. Just been action, action, action.
You are setting us up for such a mighty fall, Walsh. You just know that the last 2 hours tonight are going to be like swimming through treacle.
James, do any of your anecdotes not include treacle?
None of the bad ones.
All right, treacle. And now a 30-minute break. I'm sure the staff have it under control.
What is the sorry, what are we playing down to today? It's levels, right?
It's the number of levels. So we're playing 10 levels in total to the end of level 35. They have said that there was a slight concern that if we get to closer to a 50 big blind average, that we could get close to a single table. So the only way that we would stop before those full 10 levels are played is if we got to the final 9.
Okay, that's
And then
fair,
we come back with that final table tomorrow. Look, if we do that, I'd be very, very happy. It'd be great to just come back with 9 players tomorrow. I just think it's unlikely.
So this is the spelling. It is a German flag.
Okay.
Oliver Gayko.
Yeah, so we have 3 Irish players at the feature table. A Brit, a Finn, the Greek player, Papazios, and Oliver Gayko from Germany.
1, 2. TV and chips. The box is just for the cards.
Edward Dunphy's sitting on a nice stack.
Yeah.
We had a prolonged feature table with Dunphy playing very well. That Irish flag.
Dunphy close to 50 big blinds.
You know, I can think of a lot of nice things to do over the Easter, like, you know, dinners with family, or, you know, devour tons of chocolate. Winning 500k though, it blows all of those out of the water.
It's above average. It's an above average Monday for sure.
Yeah.
Checkbench says, while we have a minute, Nick Walsh TV, are you up or down in the cash games? I'm definitely up in the cash games. However, I've been buying drinks off my stack. This is not an anecdote to do with drinking, before James tells me off.
I mean, it is. Despite your protestations, this is an anecdote, and it involves drinking.
It's an anecdote to do with me being very generous by buying my table drinks.
My friend came up to me, and like I said, it was like there's an American pro at the table, and he doesn't play a heap of poker, doesn't play a lot of live poker, and he was kind of fumbling with his chips. His stack was changing, putting out the blinds, and was quite new. And Nick was really nice to him and was like, "Don't worry, take your time," and then stacked them with kings. So. I think that goes into the type of person that Nick is.
No, and actually
bodes well for his reputation.
If I can interject here, he checked out of turn on the river where I was actually going to let him off.
So you punished him for not knowing the rules?
No. He kind of angle shot himself on accident. Then I had to pull the trigger.
It's time to die.
It's time. What I was trying to do was signal the fold. I was like, no,
yeah.
Come on, buddy. Come on. I'll let you away with it.
Well, I feel bad about that now, but I did buy lots of drinks.
There you go. It went to the drink fund. It's an important fund.
It's important every year.
So Dunphy, new to the table, has opened with ace-6 suited. Round to Seamus Cahill in the big blind with king-jack. This is a defend. And we have an ace-queen-3 flop. The gut shot for Cahill, top pair for Dunphy. While we're talking about stories that involve Nick Walsh and alcohol, I'm assuming you were drinking before you entered the lip sync battle last night in the crack den.
Oh my God, the lip sync battle.
I was forced to, yes.
Forced?
I was forced into both. I was forced into drinking and the lip sync battle because I have no self-control. I can't stand up for myself. It's one of my character flaws.
This may shock you. I'm very good at saying no.
Yeah, Dunphy plays this one a bit tricky and checks it back, and also checks the turn. I think. Okay, now this is a bit different. I think Seamus might even feel comfortable to go for a value bet here. Maybe trying to get value from like a queen jack, queen 10, queen 9 suited.
Sure.
But I did expect him maybe sometimes to even, maybe not probe the turn, but if there was no king on the river, I could also imagine him bluffing the river. And I don't think he's ever going to put Dunphy on top pair here.
So it's Seamus to act first, right? So
King Jack.
Yeah, seems good. Is it more of a blocker bet size here? How much did he put out?
I think he put out 520.
Oh, okay, that's pretty chunky.
True, 550.
Whew, okay. Nice work, Mr. Dunphy. You want to hear a really deep run story?
Is it for your story?
It's one of my stories.
Okay.
Last night came second in the lip sync battle. Talk about a deep run.
I sounded quite shocked there when you said I had a deep run. That sounded harsh by me. I don't know your capabilities as a poker player.
I have an important follow-up question. How much did you win?
The respect of my peers.
Oh, okay.
No, not really. It was actually really embarrassing, to be honest.
And the attention of all the people in the room. You looked very. I can't. I actually don't want to put a word on it.
Terrible. Terrible. Yeah.
I wouldn't say terrible.
No, I'm also not somebody that's known for my incredibly deep MTT runs either, so that's fine.
Spin and goes don't go that deep.
Spin and goes don't go that deep.
Yeah, unfortunate couple of hands for Seamus. His value bets just running into a pip higher. And I mean, they seem like pretty reasonable spots. But patience. Patience is key in tournaments. 38 left.
See, let me give you a tip for next year, Nick. If you're going to participate in the lip sync battle, wear a costume so nobody knows it's you.
Well, it's funny you should say that. We were in costume. They were just really bad.
I would say that your identity is better disguised if, for example, you're going on stage as an inflatable shark.
I see where you're going. Okay, gotcha.
You're saying you were forced and it wasn't great. You looked like you were having the time of your life. Okay.
No. Someone sent me the video. I'm watching. I'm like, Nick does not want to.
It's just because you know me really well, James. I'm good at faking it.
No. You're not hiding it at all. You're like, I do not want to be here. Compared to Felix, who loves that stuff. I think if Felix got an invitation to join the Backstreet Boys on tour, he would leave poker in a heartbeat.
James, if you wouldn't accept that invitation, I would be shocked. Come on.
No.
I've never met Felix, but he seems like such a great ambassador for Stars. He's got the stream. He does crazy stuff like this.
He is.
He had a great score as well in the EPT main.
Massive second place finish. I like to say he was the emotional winner of that because the rail was there in force.
Who did win? You don't know.
Well, I legitimately have put him in first place in my brain, and therefore,
I don't know. So we got second place. Who won, Nick?
You must know, James.
I honestly don't. I have no idea who took part other than you guys. I wasn't there. I just got sent a video this morning going...
Oh, you mean who won the lip sync battle?
I was talking about EPT Paris.
No, I was talking about the lip sync battle. I know one EPT Paris.
It was the Tower won it. The Tower won it with his Freddie
battle.
Mercury impression.
Ah, yes.
It was good. He was good, though.
That was very good. Do you think you could get people at home? We'll never know if they're doing it. I feel like they're doing it.
Wow.
Ooh, a pretty 6-5 suited. Nah. Not for me.
Pocket eights. The Snowmans.
So Dumphy here, 54 big blinds. Seamus Cahill, 50.
Very, very close. I don't know what the orange chip is. 500?
Not sure. Might be 5. Is it Cahill or Cahill?
Cahill.
Cahill. I thought it might be a softer Ka.
Oh,
okay. 39 big blinds for Papagios. The cool thing about this is the squeeze can be really big and it doesn't look unusual, right? So, sorry, no, there was already a 3-bet. I missed that from Kyle. I was too busy thinking about his name. My apologies. Now the 4-bet, perhaps. I'd say it's pretty mandatory, to be honest.
There is one option for Papagios here, and I think all the chips are going to. Oh, he could go. He could take an all-in size.
He could go like 2 mil.
He said the word raise.
I like the look of 2 million here, but let's see what he wants to do.
So the greens are 100K. The orange chips, which he has behind, are 500K. But looks like he's going to do this. Yep. Cherries on top.
2.8.
2.8 million. Woo.
Yeah, this looks super strong. Snap muck from Seamus. Unfortunately runs into it there.
Big pickup, though. Lovely stuff. No sweat whatsoever. Just take it down pre. Chips in the middle already.
Pretty smart thing from Papagios as well. I assume when the shot clock timer is about to expire, once you announce your action, you get to... So obviously it took a while for him to get his raise out, but he announced raise. He gets to carve out whatever the raise is going to be.
That's right.
Buys him a little bit more time.
But I said raise before the...
No, we said raise after the first 30 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, it was 15 seconds
Oh.
into the...
I take it back. They've taken one off him. And
Okay, never mind.
Did you verbalize the amount before and then?
No,
okay.
no, because
The dealer runs a tight ship.
The amount means he hasn't completed the race.
I see. The size needs to be announced.
Yeah, so that's why he had to give a time bank card. The ruling is, if you say the word raise and your shot clock runs out, so you don't have any time bank cards left, it'll be ruled as a min raise.
Okay.
Sorry,
Because you verbally declared raise, but if you don't say an amount, the
But if he had immediately said 2 million.
Correct.
Okay.
I actually thought he had announced the size as well. That's why I was confused.
No, he hadn't. He paused, and
Got
by
it.
the time he said the amount, it had rolled over into the next 30 seconds, so he has to surrender a time bank card.
Oliver Geico giving me Harry Potter vibes.
You're as bad as the audience. Not everyone with glasses looks like Harry Potter. It's like people with beards. They don't all look like Joe Stapleton.
As much as they'd like to.
Raise. 3-2-0.
It's not so much the glasses. It's the glasses with the sort of scarf combo, you know? Hogwarts
Is there
Express.
a single person, by the way, is there a single person who is remotely excited about this Harry Potter TV show?
Oh my God, no. No.
Doesn't need to be done.
It doesn't need to be done, and the casting, my goodness.
It's like Gladiator 2, you know, didn't need to be a thing.
I mean, I wouldn't mind, but the last movie only came out, like, what, 15 years ago? So Craw has opened with ace-8 suited. Kevin Killeen in the big blind with ace-10.
Call 3-2-0.
Coming along for a flop.
And that flop is King, King, Jack.
Yeah, Kevin with the ace of clubs as well. See what Craw decides to do, but I imagine sticking around to see a turn.
Yeah, Vagabondu observing they're only doing these TV shows because Fantastic Beasts was a bust. The first movie I thought was decent, and they just completely lost it with the second and third ones.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, actually. Tom Hardy as Harry Potter. There we go. Now we're talking.
That would be a very different take on the franchise.
That would be so sick. Let's do that.
Draco, break your arm. Just walks up to Professor Snape and nuts him.
Not a single magic spell was used for that film. Just
that's the end of the film.
He'll take that wand and he'll stick it somewhere.
The 9 of spades on the turn.
So difficult to continue now, isn't it? Yeah, decides to slow it down. Oh.
9-10, Jack, Queen.
Yeah, the 9 on the turn, I mean, doesn't make this as disguised. Kevin's best hopes is that Craw does have a 10 with Kevin having the nut straight.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I would assume that we can expect our opponent to fold to most bets here. So we should probably just be targeting the best case outcomes, right? So a 10, maybe a queen that doesn't believe us. I would bet rather large here.
I actually was about to say the complete opposite.
Oh, yeah, really?
yeah. I could be dead wrong, because, like, I feel... Maybe I could be wrong, because maybe it's not a spot. Actually, you know, the more I think about it, I think I agree with you. Maybe it's not a spot you want to thin value bet a jack or a queen if you flat ace queen or something.
So reminder, the final episode of Season 2 of the PokerStars Big Game on Tour comes out today on the PokerStars YouTube channel. Will Gronk get even? Will Gronk make money in the game playing against the likes of Antonio Svendiari, Phil Hellmuth and Rania Nasruddin? Sports broadcaster Nick Wright and Phil Luck are also in that game. All 5 episodes of this amazing lineup available to watch. And of course, during the dinner break tonight, we will show you that episode that is out today on YouTube. And of course, more episodes of the big game coming soon. Season 3 was filmed at NAPT Las Vegas last year, and those episodes will arrive either later in 2026 or early in 2027. And we have a new blind level in the Irish Open main event. We're now at level 31, 100K, 200K, with a 200K big blind ante.
Yeah, Nick, you know, the more I think about it as James delivered that beautiful piece, I think you're right. I think typically, as a rule of thumb, when you're representing a very narrow range of hands, my bet wants to maybe be bigger, more polarized. And I was like, yeah, the more I think about it, you're probably just representing a straight. Maybe you can...
Yeah, I mean, I think given the fact it was check on the turn, like, I guess a jack probably does want to check a fair amount, but some of the jack X might still bet, so how much of that do they still have left? I don't know, honestly, it'd be great. That's one of the ones great to look up and see what the computer might have done, because also I expect those ranges to probably be pretty on point pre, so kind of getting to the truth of it if you actually get down to the turn in that fashion.
Dunphy with a very legitimate hand. So Kevin limps along in the small blind.
Yeah, just what is this? Pretty deep stacked here, right? No, sorry, Killeen. Yeah, 26 bigs. So probably just like a 3x raise versus slam.
It's 200 big blind now, is it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, we're at 100, 200. And we can now invite back Mr. Joe Stapleton to the mix.
Hello, my babies. Feels like I missed a lot.
A lot has happened. We've lost
like
a lot.
57 players to 38.
Pretty much.
Crucial. Feels like I missed some heroes going broke as well.
Who's your heroes?
You tell me. I don't want to give any spoilers. I don't know what happened in real time and what happened on the stream.
Okay.
Did we lose any heroes?
Well, you can just tell me who your heroes are.
My heroes are Conan O'Brien, he's Irish, I think. Norm MacDonald.
Norm MacDonald's great.
Ronald McDonald.
Ronald McDonald, definitely one of my heroes for sure. Pocket tens for Cahill.
Don't ever say that name like that.
Don't say Cahill?
No, Nick just asked earlier how you say it.
Cahill?
I feel like we could get you doing a very good Dublin accent, actually, at some stage, Joe.
I've been told not to try.
We got in trouble once for that.
Okay.
It was said in the most respectful of spirits as well, but better not to.
Spirits were involved. 3-bet from Dunphy, ace-5 suited.
Yeah, Dunphy has the hand to do it. And let's see what Seamus decides to do. 34 big blinds deep.
Tom, good to see you, by the way. Hey, buddy.
It's great to see you, Joe. I was really hoping you'd say I was one of your heroes, but it's okay. Conan O'Brien and Norm MacDonald, that's respectable.
Pocket tens is probably the hand that I've been criticized the most by my coaches for not ripping in certain spots.
This is going to be very sensitive to if you think the small blind is going to have bluffs, and also the hands that are going to like 3-bet call off, right? So if you're going to jam tens and you're only ever going to get called off by better, then it's probably not going to be great. And also, if the small blind isn't bluffing enough, then ripping it here isn't great either. But let's see what Seamus's assessment of the situation is.
I'm giving less credit to the small blind most of the time. I don't know if that's correct or not. I'm not really very studied. I just have a couple of post-it notes that I write things on, and one of them says people are a little loose in the small blind with their 3-bets.
Rip pocket tens.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what everyone says. I think also the hand that was played maybe about an orbit ago where Dunphy checked top pair twice. Maybe he's considering that he's on the tighter side here.
So I know we don't look at physical tells that much anymore, but does a player ever tank that long with aces or kings? Like, does it kind of give a bit of a clue as to what sort of hand you are when you think that long and flat?
I am the worst in the world at live tells.
Oh, okay. Most people want to say that they're good at live tells.
Nick, what's your live tells like?
Top pair for Dunphy, by the way.
I'd say actually I have pretty good instincts in the live tell department, but way more so in cash. But I am just a better cash player in general as well. The thing about tournaments that confuses my spidey senses, I think, is people who play tournaments, let's say you're late in a tournament, people's physical responses to good situations can look a lot like bad situations,
100%,
right?
Yeah.
So, like, for example, if you're uncomfortable at a cash table.
Call from Cahill.
Yeah, this is not a great flop for the tens. Very unlucky to run into that ace here.
8 of clubs on the turn.
It's also a tricky spot to navigate with ace-5, right? Because Seamus can still have ace jack, ace queen. I really like this check from Dunphy.
Yeah, I think this is perfect because it's if you do have a setup like this where they have tens or jacks or whatever, you know, they're going to want to try to get to showdown as well. It's not like they're going to suddenly start turning those hands into bluffs necessarily. Now, whether or not they bet for protection or something, I guess is another question. I would imagine it's going to go check, check here. So kind of confirming it. Now, tricky river.
It is quite interesting, though, as well, when you do check this sort of hand, right? Like, you're also going to want to check, and it's a nice check, because you're also want to go check, like, kings, queens, jacks. You're not going to triple it off on an ace-high board.
Right.
And you actually can get, like, I could imagine sometimes, like, 9s or 10s trying to bluff, trying to get kings, queens, or jacks to fold.
Right.
So you kind of get a mix of both. You kind of get the showdown maybe cheaply. Your opponent might bluff.
Yeah.
Wow.
You get
All
some
right. You
chips from there.
You get at least to show down the 10s.
Unlucky there, 10s, yeah.
It's an important piece of information for Cahill here, though, seeing that he has the ace-5 suited.
Cahill.
Cahill. Okay, well, that's what I say, Cahill.
But you don't like Cahill?
No.
Cahill? Cahill?
Like Cat Hill without the T.
We're coming to you for expertise, mate.
Well, let's have a peek at a big hand at a little table. This is Stanescu all in versus Luca Bernardi. Ace King versus Kings. Queen Jack on the flop, King on the turn. It feels like there might have been some kind of flush draw to not have the King on the turn make it over with. But it is over by the river. The year of Romania, Stanescu out in 38th for just under 12,000 euros.
The best classes in this tournament just eliminated.
We're down to...
I was about to say, how great does this guy look?
Really, really cool.
He was involved in a bunch of fun hands a couple of days ago. Against Steve O'Dwyer, if I remember correctly. Back to the big table.
Never mind just the glasses. He had the LV hat. He had the LV jacket.
Yeah. Swagged out, man.
Actions fold to the blinds here. Oliver Gateko.
Thinking, pondering.
13 big blinds. I think we're all in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Feels good.
Yes in theory, yes in practice,
Oh.
yes in this instance. Peter Craw, the ace-5 suited, that is a call. And it is a call.
Not so bad. 2 life cards. Not the end of the world. You know, a lot of people learning these ranges think that this is all to do with having the best hand, but it's really about generating folds, and also sometimes it's about getting lucky, right? Sometimes this is how you double and go on to win
Nick,
a tournament.
When I see I have 2 live cards,
happy as Larry.
I feel now mathematically I'm at less of a chance to win the hand when I don't have the best hand, but or when I do have the best hand. But you know, I feel like I win more often with the 40%.
Sure.
It feels better.
Sure.
There's a 6 in the window.
An ace and a king as well. Yeah, have a look at that.
A piece for everyone.
Craw, the actual player at risk, and has been outflopped in a big way. Has 5 immediate outs, now has a couple more.
A 3, a 5, an ace. I can kind of see it now that you've said it, the Harry Potter.
River's a 4. Stick that in your Craw.
Hard luck. GG.
Peter Craw eliminated here 2/3 of the way through day 3 at the Irish Open main event, out in 36th place. Pay jump at 31 places. Gayco is actually short for gay company.
Is that a fact?
That's right.
You just said that with such gut. That's right.
Gay KO, as noticed by 11351528 in the chat.
It's actually their middle name, 1135 something.
Swokas, the chip leader here with over 12 million.
Did you guys get to play a lot of poker in the festival so far? Joe, I remember we were, you know, talking about humble bragging your cashes last year.
2 years ago at this point,
2
I
years
think it
ago,
was
okay.
actually, yeah. I have not played a hand of poker since being here.
I played a few tournaments, no good. Played cash, going well.
Good.
Yeah.
Joe, you got to bump those numbers up.
What is the requisite amount of time you would recommend to sit in a cash game if you're going to play? Because I get about an hour free here and there, and that feels like a minus EV.
More than enough.
Yeah.
Every single hand you play is its own hand. It's all one big session. Doesn't matter.
Up $50, pack it up and leave. Up 50 euros.
I would say
what a dream it would be to be up $50.
I would say being there for longer means you get more reads, which is great. But apart from that, just play poker against a very soft field and love it and enjoy it.
What I really don't want to do, guys, is because I'm so good at cash games.
Right,
It'll be
right.
a hit and run type
Yeah, you don't want to hit
situation.
and run people.
And that just seems rude. As
Well,
Kevin Killeen opens Queen Jack.
I had a 2-hour break yesterday, and I sat down in a cash game, and within 2 hands flopped a set and got it all in against a flush draw for like 400 big blinds. Like, the guy just could not wait to get 400 big blinds as a check shove with a flush draw. Now, I'm not going to tell you the rest of the story because I don't want it to be a bad beat story. However, my point being, the games are good. You
But
don't
I
need that
feel
much
like
time to make.
By you saying that already, we know the outcome.
Yeah, we
and
do
you-
know.
Regardless.
Did he hit both flush cards or just one?
I stacked him. It was amazing.
Okay.
You didn't stack him.
No, I didn't stack him. But it's a good situation to be in. This is what I'm saying. They're great games. You don't need long to have a successful session, is what I'm saying.
DeMurkey asks on YouTube, is there a reason behind pay jumps? Yeah, like any other competition, the closer to winning you are, the more money that you make. Same in golf, same in NASCAR.
Just in any tournament structure in general.
Yeah.
Really. Not even just poker.
First place pays the most, second place pays second, you know, it's so on and so forth, and that's what we call pay jumps.
I mean, it's a good point, though. Can we talk about a chop? How much would everyone get if we chopped it now 35 ways?
I don't want to do the math on that, but there's some
do we know how much of the pool is left? Like how much of
freaking
the
nerd out there.
nerd?
I don't, and Joe's right.
I mean, we could calculate how much is left.
We're Statric, we need it.
We know there's 35 players left, so we just take all of these numbers and add them
them
all
up,
and then divide
by
by
35, yeah.
It'd be a pretty nice score for everybody, I think.
Get adding, Joe. Well, no, then there's ICM and chip stacks and how much.
No.
Just
Chip
a-
chop.
Chip chop. Okay.
Not a
Straight
chip chop, a straight chop.
Chico with infinite and chips wouldn't be happy with a chip chop, I think.
There's always one who doesn't want to do a 35-way chop. There's always one jerk.
I always say 34 is where we draw the line.
Amazing. I believe we're looking at this because we're about to be looking at this. Ali Abdulzara versus Dean Hutchinson. Ali has bet 3.5 million into 2.2 million on an ace 4 5 6 9 board. 2 clubs, 2 spades.
You're a numbers guy, 4, 5, 6, 9. That's a 4-liner, right? 4 cards to a straight.
I don't know what 4-liner means. Is that like a trash bag liner? Hutchinson folds. So that's 2.2 million going to Ali Abdulzara.
I've never played a tournament with time bank cards, but you look so cool throwing the time bank cards.
I've never made it to that phase. Barry Furlong is no longer in this tournament.
I just never look cool.
No longer off to the races. We are down to 34 players. Pay jump again at 31.
GG's, Barry. Great
Goes
run.
from 11,990 to 13,780 as we rejoin the feature table. Cahill, ace-queened. But Pezois, that feels like a different spelling than it was yesterday. He's going to defend the dominated queen. 10-4 tray, 2 diamonds.
I feel like I'm gonna win the mini main tomorrow.
You see, you gave yourself a way out because James said to you, you told me you were going to win the main event, but because you said tomorrow, you specified, and now you're not. You don't have a way out next time.
Well, there you go. I just have to get it done. Then,
now you have to. That's it. Now there's no excuses. You got to do it. I would love to see that, mate. That'd be fantastic.
Check, check. We may already be trying to get to showdown, but Papazois turns the nuts. And checks. Pretty fun check call spot, I think. Once you turn, oh no, whoa. Barry Greenstein making an appearance. Papazois checks for a 3rd time.
Restoration by the river.
Yes, this was Papazios yesterday, but has requested to be spelled Papazois today. Check, bet, call. A little value for Cahill. 500K in value for Papazois.
That was a very quick call.
Very quick call.
Yeah, chunk of chips too.
10 starting stacks to be exact. That's like 10,000.
Yeah,
11,000.
It's 10,000 in buy-ins, sure.
I enjoy how you started to compare things to starting stacks, but I feel like that's a sick mental game leak.
I was about to say, no, it happened in the tournament earlier as well.
My friend is in the really bad habit of busting a poker tournament and then telling me about how much he would have had he have won the hand, and it's just like, mate, stop doing that to yourself.
Have a look at Mael Chico. Once again, up on the stage, bringing 17.8 million chips with him.
17.8 milli.
Gulp.
It's Chico time.
I mean, since they changed the structure 2 years ago as well, now the starting stack's 50K, there's just so much more. I like when there's a lot of chips on the table. How cool does that sound? 18 milli or 17 milli.
It's beautiful. Old school. I mean, look at the stack on this here. Woo!
A little Janina here for Yarko Suokas. I love a good Janina in position.
I know, Joe. Big fan.
Oh boy, but sometimes you run into it. Sometimes you run into big slick.
33 big blinds.
Second time Papazios has had ace-king suited in the small blind.
It's very pretty. He hasn't announced the size yet, so he's not going to get the benefit of the time bank here if he doesn't go quick.
Yeah, he's going to have to be careful of that as well, because like James said earlier, if he runs out of time bank cards, then it's just going to get credited as a raise.
I just hope he understands that rule and there's not a language barrier here.
Oh, so if you just announce raise when you have no time banks left, it just counts as a min raise.
Yeah, but if he had said raise 2 million and then they give him time to carve out the chips, but he done this last time and a time bank card got taken off him.
Interesting. Okay. That raise was enough to get rid of Janina.
Janina no good.
Jayer Niner.
So mini main tomorrow, final day, playing down to a winner.
Yeah, they're gonna let me stay in the tournament till it's over. Yeah. However long it takes, I will be there. If I say this and bust first hand now,
we'll never know.
No, but they are playing to a winner tomorrow, correct?
No one's gonna hold you to it.
The festival wraps up tomorrow, and there's some serious pressure on the final table being as good this year as it was last year.
Well, I mean, same for the main here. I mean, the rail last year, absolutely epic. And the one thing I want to know is this year, will we pump it up? Don't you know we've got to pump it up?
I was on the rail last year, and I was thinking, I was like, I'd imagine it was impossible for you to hear what was going on, because obviously you're not too far away from the stage here.
Well, let me tell you a story. I was playing cash 2 rooms over when that was happening, and I was still hearing what was happening in the main room. So in this room, it was so loud.
How could you play cash while that was going on?
I immediately left the cash table and joined the rail. Don't worry, I was there. I was part of it. I was also on the commentary as well.
Clean, what they say, off in the small.
Tom, how much beer did you end up wearing?
Wearing?
Yeah. Celebration.
During that celebration. There's no way you walked out totally dry. Although I heard you were the one throwing it and not the one catching it.
Whoa. I did not throw a beer. I know the person who drew the beer. But
I love that guy, and I loved it. It just wasn't me.
I respect it. I had maybe a few pints, but I do remember, was there a Greek guy on the FT? And a waiter came walking over with I actually thought someone had bought a bunch of waters to try to calm people down. There was like 18 plastic cups of water. And I was like, is that just water? And she went, no. The person on the other side of the rail ordered you all just straight gin. 18 gins on a tray. And I was like, what? I looked across. The guy had his thumbs up. He's like, yeah!
Incredible.
I want to get this comment in from Super Nerd. While it's still relevant. Someone did the math on the chop. Zashi on YouTube.
Nerd.
If we chip chop, not chip chop, but if we even chop, I believe what he means is 64,800 per player. My hand would shoot up so fast.
That's a lot of buy-ins.
I'm in. I'll play this event 64 more times.
I mean,
is that right? Or is he just taking the... What's 64 times 34? Am I...
He added up all the money that's left in the prize pool and divided it by 34. Yeah.
Okay, so it seems he's done it. Yeah, he's done it the right way.
That doesn't sound right, though.
Yeah, it doesn't, but I think it is. Yeah.
Sounds right to me. I was gonna. My off the top of my head guess was over 50. Killeen, 6-6. Double L, double E, double 6.
Can you imagine they come back from dinner break? They're like, I caught up with the stream, and I heard a really great idea from Nick Walsh.
If 34 of us agree right now.
The broadcast is over?
This?
The thing is, all it takes is one person to go, hey, but if we knock out one more person, that's a little bit more for everybody. And if we knock out 2 more people.
And then you get to the final 3, you're chip lead, and you're like, I'm not taking this deal. Yeah, I think Dunphy figuring out how many chips effective he is here with the big blind. Seems to be about 25, 24.
Salty Ninja, come on. Stop. Don't be the fly in the ointment, the worm in the tequila bottle. It's kind of not right, because Stars will make any deal leave 10% on the table to play for. Shut up! Dunphy all in for ace-jack suited. Has everyone else covered.
A pretty hand, but it's gone into the muck considering this action. We don't need to tank about it, Geico. Throw it away. And I mean, Kevin does have a legitimate hand that I think could be like the bottom. Maybe like 7s could be the bottom. ICM is really weird. I'm not sure. But
nobody's flipping with 6s here.
For it to be a profitable call with a small pair, you need the small blind to jam like ace-2 suited, ace-3 suited, ace-4 suited, a king-5 suited, smaller pairs. So I can imagine Kevin just thinking he can find a better spot.
Is this 25 effective, thereabouts?
Yes.
Yeah, man, this is...
I'm not even sure this is worth a time bank, to be honest, but...
I can imagine this is a fold.
Got to imagine 8s is going in there, right? I mean, we start to actually dominate way more pairs.
100%, yeah. And even then, like, I actually think, I could be wrong. Like, I think 6s could be a fold even in a nerdy solver. And 7s might be a call. But for it to be a call, like I said, this person needs to be nailing all these 3-bet bluffs.
Right.
So... Or just flip for a massive pot.
Or you just go, you know what, mate? Let's go.
look him in the eye and say, I'm ready. I put you on ace king.
He's put more time bank cards forward, indicating he may not be at a decision.
This is a really cool shot, by the way. The reflection off Kev's glasses onto the table. I feel like we're inside the mind of Kev right now.
In the back of his mind, he's going, I was trying to work out if it was a call, and then all I could, don't you know, bump it up. I got to bump it up.
And I imagine me on the final table.
This would be super sick to flip for a pot this
Don't
big,
you know,
but
bump it. No.
It ain't happening.
Nice fold, nice fold. Obviously, we can see he's flipping, but I think it's a good fold.
Yeah, I would say sixes is rough there. Fair to make the fold.
Nice one, Dump.
Yeah, Dunphy continuing to chip up.
Up to 53 big blinds. Another elimination to let you know about. Iani Tulika, Year of Romania, out in 34th. Leaving us with, you guessed it, 33. Very close to another pay jump of a couple of grand, nearly 2,000 euros. And we have got a former feature table player back at the feature table. Michael Prendergast is back, bringing 36 big blinds with him.
Michael repping the Team Simplify Poker. You know about that challenge going on, Jacka versus Team Simplify?
I don't.
What?
I will need to get across that ASAP.
There was a whole thing announced at the start of the festival. There's like a bunch of people on Team Simplify, a bunch of people on Team Jacka.
Oh, I see.
I don't know the exact parameters of the challenges, but it's like, you know, they pick certain people to go against each other in certain events and who's had a deeper run and who's done whatever. I think right now Team Jacket is winning, but maybe Michael could put some serious points on the board here.
Sure.
Prendergast asserting his dominance from under the gun.
Just sits down at the table and whips it out. The ace-9 off under the gun. Let's go.
Also, Prendergast, great name for like a wizard.
Yeah.
I mean, he is a wizard of sorts.
It's a very, I was going to say whimsical. It's a very
epic.
Epic
as in epic tales, as in fantasy. Yes. Uh-oh. This is wizard on wizard violence.
Jake goes for Gate-Go. Ships the jacks. Prendergast. Yeah. How much is it? I'm thinking about it here.
Yeah, I'd say this is pretty straightforward fold.
Yeah. And this can actually be sketchy as well. So I could be wrong. Maybe Michael did assess all of the stacks at the table, but if you raise this sort of hand and someone jams 8 bigs, you know, it can get very awkward, thinking you have enough equity, whatever. But also, this is a pretty light raise, I think, from this position. And Chico has like 17 million, and there's a few stacks that cover him. So it's not exactly like, you know, he can push around some shorter stacks here.
Next time, though, it'll be a real under the gun raise.
And another thing to be really aware of if you do want to start raising hands like this is if you're at a table where people are really aggressive and people are 3-betting a lot and people are 3-bet jamming a lot, you're just not going to get away with it.
Well, how's he supposed to know? He just got here.
That's true. That's true.
You'd like to simplify poker. I'd like to simplify the pattern on that shirt. That's going to cost, what, $300-400 at Dan Fashion's?
I was about to compliment the T-shirt.
You're going to spend your whole per diem on that. You got that at the shops at the Creek, I think.
Prendergast, great last name.
I feel like you're jealous.
Oh no, I'm being sincere. I think it's a really cool last name.
No, but I feel like you're like I feel like you'd trade Walsh for Prendergast.
Walsh sounds like a guy whose name's Walsh, but he was drunk. Walsh. The name's Walsh.
Which is funny. That's my lineage. That's where it comes from. That is the etymology of my last name.
Instead of saying all in, if you say your exact amount, it gives the other player way less time to think about his decision. Yeah, I guess there's something to that.
Oh, because the dealer doesn't have to count out the stack.
I mean, you
I
might.
get it.
I think
I get it.
They might have to, though.
Yeah, the dealer has to. I mean, if you ask for a count,
Still have to verify.
you still have to verify. I did see the lady that took down the women's event. Her last name was Frankenstein. I wish my last name could be Frankenstein.
Very cool. I mean, as an adult, it's kind of cool. I think as a kid, probably
brutal.
It's something that comes up often.
The husband mentioned he's what's a children's doctor? Pediatrician. And he was really jealous he couldn't take the last name, so he could be Dr. Frankenstein.
I mean, he could.
He could have done.
That's how you can tell how serious he was.
But
about
then
it.
he
Yeah,
said,
you could have.
Then he said he'd be worried about the kids being like, Dr. Frankenstein will see you now, you know, and kids would be like, hold on, what the fuck's going on here?
But again, as an adult, you're like, well, this guy can just build me a whole new body. Scary for a kid. For an adult, I'm like, I'll take a couple of new arms if all I need is a couple of bolts in my neck.
I mean, if anything, if he's a pediatrician, they'd be like, you sure you shouldn't be doing surgery instead?
Yeah,
like,
right. Yeah, you want to be the amputee doctor.
Queen 9 off for Prendergast. Is the table full now? So is this a legitimate +1
yes,
raise?
yes.
Yeah, okay.
Full table here.
Okay.
There's the defend. The defender cast. To the flop, which is ace, ace, 5.
Ooh.
It's not a terrible flop for King Jack. Nearly the nothing.
You know when you're short in a tournament and people are always like, I'm about to go into the big blind of 15 bigs. Oh, yeah, I love playing the big blind because you get to defend so wide.
Yep.
Flop
yeah.
Same. But there's nothing worse when you defend, you know, Queen 9 off, ace, ace, 5. Like that's just so boring. What do I do here?
Yeah, and actually, as somebody that makes a lot of content and gets comments about, like, people asking, like, you know, general questions when they're getting into poker, they'll say, oh, Nick, I really struggle to, like, play tight ranges because I get bored. And I'm going, if you know how to defend your big blind correctly, you should have at least one chance most of the time to play some, you know, kind of raggy hand. You know, as long as you're doing it appropriately. That helps people because then they kind of look forward to it, as you say, a bit more. You know, an opportunity to play something a bit more funky.
Yeah, there's definitely, when you look into it, there's some sick things you can do in the big blind, you know. Got to do something with the trash you're given as well.
For those of us who really struggle with playing disciplined poker, the widening of the big blind defense range has really done a lot for us. So we know we're going to be able to see a flop.
You don't need to say for those of us. You mean you, Joe. You
Yeah,
don't say me.
for those of the thing is, I am the audience. Marty asked, there is no big game episode today, question mark. Of course there is. Of course there is. And we're going to be showing it right here soon.
24 minutes time.
You can watch it right here. When they go on dinner break, we're going to show you the final episode of the Kronk, Wright, Helmuth, Nasruddin table.
You know, Joe, when I get bored at the poker table, sometimes I like to whip out my copy of Trapped.
Whip out your ka is all I heard.
I heard that too.
Yeah.
My copy of Trapped.
Thank you, Nick,
the
for
graphic novel.
Bringing my comic book with you wherever you go.
Wherever I go.
Chico's been relatively quiet since getting to this table after being a dominant force previously. He's going to open the button, 10-7. Zashi says they're doing saying the number of chips instead of all in super high rollers to counter the can I get a count strategy. Cahill defends with King 4, Queen 4-5. That's a 4. That's the best hand for Cahill. checks to the razor.
Yeah, Chico putting that big stack to use, but always have to be cautious as well, especially tangling with someone like Cahill.
Chico with a large number of chips, not so many for Cahill. 30 big blinds at the Mo.
This is a chunky bet.
700K into 1.1 million.
Wow.
There's you know, typically you're going to have to continue a lot of your pairs. I'd imagine versus like a third or 40% C-bet, you're definitely going to continue maybe like King 4, because you can make 2 pair, doesn't over to the Queen.
We are an exact pay jump spot right now. Next player out makes...
So I was about to say, this is a cool line from Chico. I mean, I think probably the size up is more of an exploit than anything else here.
Okay.
I don't know if 700K is. I don't know. What's your take, Tom? Do you think this is a size you're going to use quite frequently? I feel like maybe we're just sizing up here to try and put, you know, exactly hands like 4X into a tricky spot, knowing that we could, for example, barrel the Jack of Spades.
I feel like on a Queen high board, I'd probably just take one size, something like 40% pop.
Right.
On something that's like a 7 high board or an 8 high board.
Yeah, now we're going to size up.
If you have like an ace-8, which is top pair and needs protection, you can bet really big.
Amen.
Or if you have an
Right.
overpair like 9s that needs protection,
Right.
split sizes.
Yeah, and then with the intention of barreling on this exact kind of card for sure.
Chico bets 1.45 million into 2.5 million after picking up a decent flush draw on the turn, and is going to get bottom pair to fold, but it was the winner. It was the winner. Chico has been super aggro.
Yeah, I think Seamus was suspicious of that one, you know, especially continue on the bottom pair, but just like nothing you can do on that turn. And even, you know, when the flush comes in on the turn, you'd imagine the big blind is going to have a lot of flushes, so it seems really unnatural to size up so much. But yeah, not much you can do with just bottom pair.
Cool moves, though. I dig it. I do think playing slightly out of the box there, but doing it in a very effective manner.
I mean, the beauty of poker as well is, 1, you can do what you want, and 2, there's just so many things you can do. You know, you don't have to always play.
Sure.
Like you said, if he thinks he has some sick exploit there, and that's going to be making him a bunch of chips.
Sincerely, I mean, you know, we saw Seamus there, you know, going, you know what? I think maybe he's just trying to bully me. I'm going to stick around with what I believe to be the best hand. But a lot of players, I think, seeing the size up and going, I'm not sure bottom pair is good enough at this stage in the event. So cool stuff. Finding the second barrel particularly potent, though.
The rich get richer.
And the rich get richer.
Sure do. Chico up to 93 bigs now.
Queen, very pretty. 2, not so pretty. Into the muck they go.
Cahill limps in with 10-6. We know Suokas has got a 9.
Got a little mystery card action.
Big blind special.
We won't be seeing what that mystery card is. I feel like Seamus has just kind of been getting punished this last hour and a half. Has had some awkward hands.
Yeah, he was particularly unlucky with those 10s, right? That 3-bet pot where it came ace high against the ace-5 of hearts.
I wouldn't really say he's stepped out of line at all.
Yeah.
Isn't trending in the right direction, and sometimes that's just poker.
I got to break in here, kids. Alessandro Pedroli put most of his stack in pre-flop and has been put all in on the flop by Danny Verhage.
This man looks very relaxed.
He's relaxed.
For someone who's about to be all in.
He's thinking about the pay jump, ace-high flop. Pedroli has king 9 and is ahead against queen jack. The river's a king. Alessandro Federoli doubles up to $4.5 million and gets a fist bump from his opponent, who wasn't all that damaged by the altercation.
No, però dico, a parte che non vabbè, cambia un cazzo, però dico non mi aspettavo. Hai capito?
Staying alive in the main event.
Will likely clear that pay jump at this point. Back up here, Chico. Queen 9, a legit hand for Prendergast.
A lot of things you could do here, I think. I think actually maybe just flatten is the best. Like, it is weird because Chico, being the big stack, is going to be getting after it. And like we've just seen, definitely does get after it. But it's pretty sad to like 3-bet fold this.
3 raises 1.2 million.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, playable hand in position against what should be a wider range is probably not the end of the world. Gets a bit funny when people start squeezing behind, I suppose.
Yep.
But, you know, can't always just not enter pots for that reason, right? Let's see what the blinds want to do.
Gets rid of it. Yeah, the awkward thing is, so even if you call the cutoff and someone squeezes, like, maybe you can still potentially come on. Yeah, the really awkward thing is if he makes it 6 bigs and he jams like 10 suited or something.
Yeah, for sure.
Could happen.
These sort of things don't happen three-handed, though, Tom, so...
That's true.
I'll stick to the spins. Thanks.
These sort of things don't happen to me. I typically don't make a very fine tournaments. So.
Same, brother. Same.
How good was the cash, you said? Maybe I should move to cash.
Bro, Tom, let me tell you, play cash. Be a happy poker player.
I had a friend come up to me recently, and they were like, they're a very good poker player, and they were like, you know, cash hasn't been working out as much for me recently, and I do really like to play tournaments. And I think, like, with all the stress of playing cash, I think I'll move to tournaments.
Oh,
like,
no.
Are you insane? What is wrong with you?
He's got the wrong idea. I know very few unhappy professional cash players.
That's like when you've got a guy that's been married to a great girl for a long time. He's like, you know what, I think I'd be better off single. I think I'd really crush it single in my 50s.
That's insane. I'd rather be with her.
Yeah. I'm 50. I'm pretty good looking still. I think I'll crush it being single.
I would like something like this more to be a 3-bet, or like maybe from the button versus like a later position open from Chico.
I think it's 3-bet mandatory here, to be honest. Swoka's in a weird spot now after raise, re-raise, ace-queen. Has enough chips that he might want to protect some of them. Doesn't necessarily want to get it in against the one guy that can bust him, but knows it's an active player, knows it's an aggressive player in that spot.
Look at the power here. Look at the power.
I have the power.
I was going to say ace-queen, cold 4-bet.
Look at all these hands he's getting to fold. Look at this.
That's what I'm saying. The power of the 3-bet from that position gets ace-queen to fold, which I'm not criticizing. I think I might do the same thing in the same position, but just getting those hands to fold is already such a win in this hand, you know?
Sick.
It's so sick. And ace-queen potentially could cold 4-bet there, I suppose, but you're turning ace-queen into a bluff, which, you know, never feels like the greatest spot.
This as well, I love to say this, but get the 3-bet bluffs in early, right? So Michael was on the feature table earlier, but just come on again now. So maybe he hasn't played with Chico or some of these other players. And
he has.
They'll be going, oh, what did he have in the hand that I checked? And they're like, King Jack, he bluffed me. Then later it kind of sets you up. You have aces, you 3-bet.
All right, yeah, that's fair.
4-bet shove to King 10.
The hard part's getting aces later, but yeah, I like that plan.
That's the easy part, you know. Eventually they come.
Not for Joe Stapleton.
I get my fair share of aces. It's the other hands I don't know how to play.
In the charity events?
Yeah, I mean, they don't hold up against it all in, but, you know, I do get them.
Joe has a long and illustrious history of doing extremely well in tournaments where he can't win any money.
That's generous of you, Joe. You did mention how much of a cash crusher you are earlier, so I'd
That's
imagine
true.
you're like, give other people a chance sort of thing.
I mean, I have played 25-50 2 or 3 times, and every time I won 5 figures.
Very nice.
Humble brags.
It's obviously a huge sample size playing. Did I play twice or 3 times? I must have just played twice, I think.
What a spot, by the way, you know, just getting, like, obviously has a legitimate hand here, Queen Jack off, but, like, just getting to raise the deck with 18 million. 32 left in the main event.
Nice try, Dara O'Kearney. What's the patch Michael Prendergast is wearing? As if it's not easily readable. What do you want us to say? Simplify poker? Is that what you're after? We didn't plug your book enough yesterday?
I love Michael. Michael's a friend of mine, so but this would be very funny if he went, what's that patch that guy Prendergast is wearing? And right now teed up is just like him busting in horrendous fashion, promoting what's going on.
I can't read what's on that patch as he's walking out the room.
Nothing is simpler than busting out of a poker tournament.
He's 6-bet shoved, ace-5 off. What is that patch?
Okay, not exactly simplified.
Yeah, right. Maybe we should simplify that one.
Prendergast giving it a go with the ace-9 off again. Swokas with a hand he won't be able to fold as easily as ace-queen.
So Mr. Prendergast did arrive at the table kind of blasting.
He's been active so far.
Yeah.
I mean, he's only been here for, what, maybe 2 orbits? He's
Yeah.
played like 4 or 5 hands.
I'm imagining that a call here is not unusual. But with that in mind, right, that's what I'm teeing up here is that, you know, we might consider throwing in some more 3-bets. But as you said before, if you 3-bet 10s here and get jammed on, tricky spot that for sure. So decides to call.
I thought you meant for a second there at the end when you said tricky spot that for sure. It was Papazius with the 4-2 suited.
Oh, no, not that one.
He was attacking for a sec.
No, the tricky spot when you're facing it on with 10s here for a good whack, final 32 in the Irish Open.
Is it bad just to call here with ace-jack?
No, I think call is the best play.
Okay.
But the other thing is, like, this is what we were talking about earlier, where, like, ace-9 off or whatever might be a great raise if you can get people to fold out a lot of better hands. Like, for example, as king-jack off got ace-queen to fold behind and ace-jack to fold behind. But now this is a bit strange with so many deeper stacks being covered. Like, this is really murky now.
Another queen high 5-4 flop, 2 diamonds. Prendergast with the ace of diamonds.
When you say murky, meaning low visibility, as Sam Grafton would say.
Low visibility.
There you go.
Very, very up-to-date term. Very.
What they call murky in Ireland.
Yeah.
Also,
murky.
a merc in gives you low visibility.
Get murked.
As well. Kind of hides things a little bit.
And also, you know, the properties of ace-9 off in itself, right? Like, you can't, like, yeah, you can make the nut flush on a 4-2 flush, you know, but, like, can't really make a straight. Yeah, it doesn't have, visibility is probably the best word.
No, I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to criticize. I was just trying to get the Sam Grafton reference in there. Love that guy. So, do you think he makes this same 4-2-5K bet without the ace of diamonds multi-way here? I feel like that's a pretty key component to finding a barrel.
The ace of diamonds is good. I mean, this would be interesting now if he triples it off in a queen high board, but that's the other thing as well, right? Like, you're just kind of firing blank into 3 people.
No diamond, no additional scare card for the 10s.
It's kind of funny, right? Because you can imagine Swokas here having 10s and 9s and 8s and maybe 7s and stuff like that. So the second barrel is probably quite potent, but then he can also still have the ace queens and the king queens and,
of course, yeah,
you know, the queen jack suiteds and stuff. I mean, maybe less of that, but I guess this is where actually being a bit of a combinatorix genius would be good.
Prendergast pumps the brakes.
Kind of counting combos in this range. Yeah, that feels much more natural. Just check, check. Jack of spades, one more overcard.
Is there a way Michael can get this done, though?
I don't know. I do not know. With these weapons, I don't know.
I think blocker bet river.
I was thinking something like if you bet 40% here, like you have like a king jack or like a weak queen or whatever, you know.
Yeah, sorry. No, I actually got the positions messed up. I thought it was Suoka's stack first. He's in position, of course. Never mind.
Okay, you mean,
Yeah, no, sorry. I was thinking if you Suoka's first act, you could maybe even put out like a little block bet. But check seems good.
So this is also important, right? Like now people are going to see Michael's raise ace-9 off from early position.
Twice!
Important piece of information. But yeah, no, I feel like if Michael maybe had to come out with like a 40%, like it's a bit more believable than being like, I want him to fold pot, or I want him to fold 80%.
Well, there's a question mark, right? How often does Suokas check that back the turn with ace queen or king queen, right? Those seem like the most obvious candidates for a top pair, or a set would also still fall into that category.
I've got good news. I'm sorry to cut you off
All right,
there, Nick.
that's all right,
I've
that's
got
fine.
good news for you ladder watchers. You fellow ladderers. 32nd place now belongs to Vincent Dines, who will be the last player to make the 11,990 euro payout. Everyone now guaranteed 13,780 or more.
That's a lot of monies. That's a lot of buy-ins. Great run from Vinny, player from up north.
31 players in this field at level 31. As Jarkko Suokas, who is now second in chips at this table, opens King Jack. Suokas. That's right, you can't play 10 here because of Suwok.
It's Finnish. We'll never pronounce it correctly, even if we knew how it's pronounced.
No, I just more so meant woke. You know, that was I was trying to get up.
So wokus.
And then I did add on to that. Chico defends with J6, the insurrection hand.
why is it the insurrection hand?
January 6th.
January 6th.
Okay.
Queen 4 deuce, 2 diamonds. Suokas continues
5x 350, 1 fold.
and wins.
Just a couple more minutes on this level. And then you guys can, of course, feast your eyes watching that new episode of The Big Game. That's really exciting. I think that's a brilliant idea. I hope you guys enjoy that.
I do love when, have you ever watched the movie Semi-Pro?
Of course, of course.
And when stuff kind of dies down in a tournament, or maybe you're on a long bubble, or maybe a final table bubble, and there's been no crazy all-ins. It's just kind of like someone wins a small pot, someone wins a 3-bet pot sort of thing. And it's the Will Ferrell when the TV cuts out, he's like, somebody punch somebody!
Kevin Killeen, ace deuce. Ditches it. Dunph. Eddie Dumpf dumps it. And would you look at this? The A-frames. The A-team.
Accio aces. Do you get that?
Very good, very good.
I don't know it, but I'm always down to learn something new.
It's a Harry Potter reference.
Oh, cool.
Should have gone to Geico.
10 raises, 425.
Even a caveman.
Chico, oh my God, I was about to say, Chico has this look in his eye. And I think there is one. I've jinxed this. I literally just said somebody punch somebody.
Yeah.
Well, Chico's about to come out swinging. 1.2 million. Prendergast folds. Back to the American Airlines.
I feel like Gecko is incentivized to call here with aces where, you know, this is a spot where Chico might be over 3-bet bluffing, especially as the chip lead. It's a very common spot to 3-bet from the small blind. He doesn't want to get his bluffs out of there. But obviously we can see he's gonna snap calling anyways. But like if it's a king high board, he might not get it all. He's going for it all.
Gecko ships. Chico calls. This is a pretty big pot. 9.3 million in the middle, good for 4th at this table if the aces hold. Good for 30th place money if they do not.
Aces is on. I'm on it.
This will be a big chunk from Chico.
My guess is a Jack 9-7 flop, Nick.
Jack Queen 7 flop?
Jack 9-7.
Jack 9-7 for a sweat.
I see what you did there.
Tom just calling for the carnage every time. It's outrageous.
I mean, you got to be entertained somehow, you know.
Here we go.
I was so wrong.
Queen high flop. 2 spades.
Turn?
Spade.
I guess it's pretty straightforward,
Apparently
yeah.
there's only 110 left as well. It is a spade. Not like this. Gecko needs to fade 7 outs to survive. That's not that many. Does dodge them all. Double up for Oliver Gecko. Does in fact put him 4th on the leaderboard. Chico drops to 2nd. Below Suwokas now.
I just love the glimmer of hope that was in Chico's eye for a second that turn, and then just followed by.
I mean, it's so funny how on the turn you just go, it's really not that crazy, is it? It's possible.
Ford.
These players look like they're headed to break, but there is still a hand in progress out in the field. This is Ali Abdulzara versus Luca Bernardi. Board is Jack 4, Ace 5, Queen. Hearts missed. Action on Ali. Looks like a significant pot. That is a lot of chips.
Oh my God, that is, oh my God. What do you?
Ali moves all in.
Sorry. All in.
Bernardi quickly calls. It's a set of jacks versus a set of aces.
What an insane cooler.
Luca Bernardi set over sets Ali Abdulzara and doubles up to 22.5 million chips. Yeah, you earned that smile. What a happy moment for Luca Bernardi. This is going to be the featured table when we get back from the dinner break. 22.5 million, very likely to be the tournament chip lead at this point. We'll confirm that after the break. These are the players heading back out into the field. Chico losing it all in right before heading to break, drops to 2nd on the leaderboard. Blinds 100,000, 250,000 when we get back. But I do want to remind everyone, don't go anywhere. We are showing the final episode of the Gronk table from the big game on tour. Lots of money on the table. Lots of big game. We'll catch more from the Irish Open after the dinner break. Stay tuned.
It's all on the line in tonight's big game finale.
This is one of the most wildest moves I've ever done in my life.
Uh-oh.
We're going all in, baby.
Who will come out on top?
It's hard for us both to win. She's punished everybody for the max all day.
What women do.
Who will crack?
You gave me small nuts.
What the hell is going on around here?
And who will be saying, hasta la vista, baby?
The Gronkinator.
This is poker, baby.
You ain't seen nothing yet. You ain't seen nothing yet. We are at the NAPT at Resorts World Las Vegas. It's the final session of the PokerStars Big Game on Tour, where the stars come to play.
Here we go, the big game.
Let's go, folks.
Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. We are live.
Getting frisky over here.
Shining brightest, Rani and Ezradine has risen to the top, showing little respect for reputation.
You're gonna be mad.
I've been just waiting for her to up, and then she hits a miracle.
Dispatching the loose cannon.
Sorry, Luke.
And making some sick calls.
I bet the river she called.
With King High?
Yeah.
That was a fantastic call.
Professional yapper Nick Wright did talk Rania out of one call.
If you can guess one of my cards, I'll turn it over.
10 of hearts.
See? She knew it.
You win. Nice hand.
But he is the game's biggest loser after running face first into the OGs.
You have ace-10?
Yeah.
Nice hit. You have flush? I'm dead. I just thought you were full of the whole time.
I typically am.
Antonio Spendiari has dazzled, making fearless plays.
Oh, man.
Oh, and
Wow!
Take it back.
The magician has been up big, stuck, and unstuck in the space of 100 hands.
As long as the 8-4 suiteds and Jack Deuce suiteds keep making flushes, Antonio's gonna win all the money.
And Antonio's been reunited with star-crossed bestie Phil Locke.
Wait, we're not best friends? What happened?
Gosh, I missed you.
Something might be being rekindled here. They've hashed it out.
A lackluster showing so far, down a little after playing little and risking little.
So you gonna play a hand before the end of the night or no?
I just played one, but I folded it.
Look at these freaking nits, man. They're so pathetic.
Phil Hellmuth has also been playing characteristically tight,
Patience, patience, patience.
while cupping flack
What am I, chopped liver?
You're gonna make Phil so mad.
Good fold, Phil.
Yeah,
You donkey.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it.
and dishing it out.
You raised me with King Jack? That's what tilts me about poker, when you've been waiting for someone and you just pick them off, and they hit a miracle.
Meanwhile, Gronk has made a late-game recovery and battled back, making for a stellar Monday morning highlight reel.
He's fueling back up, and he's coming for you.
I got a dark call from here on out, baby.
All right, baby, let's go.
King high, baby.
Jesus.
Let's go. Dark calling. What's up, Phil? Are you learning?
We should have Gronk in every poker game. He's too fun.
He is way too fun. What a life for Gronk.
Oh, yeah, I love the elbow in there.
Tight end's a little tight.
What's this? Is this my sir? That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, sir.
Now it's only fair she gets to be Rob's dad for a few seconds.
So key questions going into this final session. Can Rania maintain her massive profit? Will Antonio conjure up an even bigger win? Does Nick have the nous to recover? Will the Phils play a hand? And what will Gronk do next?
Thank you for your questions. Gronk is putting Rob into improbable. Has anyone had this much fun at the poker table?
I don't know how you guys do this all the time.
It's so tiring, right?
tiring. My back, I never had my back pain. Like, my back muscles up here. I'm like...
Sitting too long.
Yeah, I just walked around for a good bit.
How you're feeling right now is how they would feel after playing football.
No, they would feel worse after playing football.
Much worse.
We'd be in the hospital.
Not sure anyone's even got the physique to play Madden for more than a few minutes.
Well, it is all to play for. Blinds 100-200 with a $200 big blind ante. Part limit pre-flop, no limit post-flop, and this is hand 108 of 150. Queen 10 for Rania, that's a fold. Grunt with nines.
We're playing.
Is that a raise or a call?
That's a raise.
Yeah.
$900, Antonio calls. And looks like we are going heads up to the flop.
Flipping if we see all five.
Top pair for Antonio.
Who's up?
It's on you.
See, I got to learn how the flow works. Sometimes I just don't know when I'm up. I'm very amateur-y, but I'm pretty good for an amateur. Check.
Gronk checking with a gut shot. Antonio betting his pair of jacks.
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
Why
Are you
not?
dark, or if you're dark, I'm nervous?
No, I'm not dark.
Okay, good. All right, then
That's
I got a
why
shot.
I raised that off the beginning.
Then I got a chance.
We go to the turn, which is no help for Gronk.
A little discount.
Second barrel from Antonio, $4,500.
Don't trust the discount.
Why not?
Unbeliever. The Gronk does not believe pro fish.
He calls a second time. We go to the river. Still no help for Gronk.
Pro fish versus the Gronkinator.
Gronkinator.
A Gronkinator. Check. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? What is pro fish gonna do? Let's play. Just check it.
Whoa.
Nah, just check it.
Antonio's bet 100 grand.
I like what I had, but you probably got me beat. I'll show you guys. I got to fold though. I got to fold. But it was good to play to the river.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show Phil too.
You can show me now. I'm all in. It doesn't matter.
I don't want to. I don't want to see.
All right.
Was it a good fold, Phil?
I didn't want him to see. Hold it.
Why didn't you show? And I didn't get to see it. How about that? I wanted to see it, and I didn't get to see it.
I wasted my chips there. I should have never called.
And just like that, Antonio has doubled his profit, up $16,400.
Gronkinator sounds like Terminator, but I think he's the one actually playing against the machine. Antonio can't be reasoned with. He doesn't feel pity or remorse or fear.
Bomb pot.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, Bombolini.
Rani has played her bum pot card. So everyone's putting in $600. Everyone will see a flop, and the action will continue from there. What do we got? Gronk with a pair of fours, Nick with ace-king.
Too much stuff, my brain hurts.
Here comes the flop. And that's a set for Gronk.
Check.
Check.
Checked around to Nick. Now to Rania. She has a pair of fours with an ace kicker. And she's going to bet $1,700.
She needs to hit both other aces to win this hand.
I can play. I'll play.
Gronk calls.
This tone shift would worry me.
Antonio's folded. The Phils have folded. Nick's gonna peel.
Meet you in the alley, Nick.
You got to be in the hand to meet me in the alley.
And I didn't say this hand.
He means another alley in a different casino.
Turn card is a 10. Gronk now a monster favorite.
3.
Nick is in big, big trouble.
He calls, looking for a queen to make a straight. Rania drawing dead. Calls as well.
Very surprised to see the overcall there, though there are a lot of draws.
3 of diamonds on the river. Gronk checks. The board is bricked out for Nick. He checks. Rania checks.
I got a good hand, but lot came up.
That is a very good hand.
Wowie.
Very good.
I won a lot of money off of it.
That's weird.
But with that 3, then I didn't want to bet.
And a flush, a straight, yeah. Wow, probably
Too many things. But I did win a good chunk.
Well, that good chunk has brought Gronk very close to even. He's now down just over 5K.
Gronk's been known to pull in a bomb every once in a while.
Next hand, Phil Hellmuth under the gun. He has ace-queen.
7.
Raises to $700.
Ooh, is this the alley?
All right, Phil. In the alley.
Ha!
Okay.
Hold on.
So Nick's call with Jack-6. Rania's in with Queen-Jack. Gronk in with ace-7. Antonio in with King-10.
Oh, almost a family pot.
This is an exciting game.
You have to be able to fight in the alley. You have to be able to fight in the street. You have to fight on the roof. This is poker, baby. You never know where you find yourself.
What about on the edge of a volcano?
To the flop. Well, that's a flush draw for Nick.
This is a real poker flop.
Check.
Phil is still ahead for now with ace-queen high. Does not continue.
I think Nick's liking the looks of this alley so far.
Yeah, he's bet $800. Rania folds.
800, Grunt.
All right, let's play. For giggles.
Antonio gets spicy and raises.
I knew you were going to do that.
We have a front row seat for this fun game.
What a check, Philly. Yay.
How much is it?
Nick calls.
Balls.
Gronk's out.
You got 3-4, Antonio?
No.
Oh, boy.
You?
What? No.
Antonio's supposed to have the most 3s and 4s and 5s in this spot.
Turn card is a king. Antonio with top pair. 4-1 favorite.
Nice.
Now betting for value. $7,500. Nick calls.
This was for Phil. I was going to meet Phil in the street with this hand. I find you in the street.
You're supposed to meet him in the alley or the roof.
River card is a 6. A no good pair for Nick.
Yeah, you're in a bad spot because you already declared no 3-4, and I don't think you were lying.
Tough spot.
Tough spot.
He's going to be fine betting top pair.
That is 13.5 grand.
Give me some advice, Antonio.
Whatever you do, do the right thing.
That's good advice, actually.
That is.
I have no business being anywhere in this hand.
No business?
No business.
You want to just hero me? Well, it's nice to be a hero and be right. But when you're a hero and wrong,
It's the worst.
it's the worst. Tough spot.
What bluffs does Antonio have?
Whoops.
You're not going to like it.
I don't know how he knew that.
No, but it was my fault. Nice.
King 10 is so robust. It's that King 10 coming again.
It's so nice to check raise to 5-5 deuce with King 10 and pick a king right on the turn.
Antonio, that was dirty, and I want you to apologize. That was just dirty.
Dirtier than the railing on an escalator.
Oh, come on, not quite that dirty. Well, Antonio's back up nearly 50K. And Nick has dug himself into a deeper hole, down over 80K now. Do you have fantasies of flexing with the pros?
Let's go!
Literally, my life is a movie. I'm living a dream, and that's all because of poker.
How would you like to join us at one of our live events? Find out how by heading over to PokerStars. The PokerStars big game on tour is nearing its conclusion, and Nick Wright has once again gone wrong at the hands of Antonio Esfandiari.
Nick, I think, is a very brave person and just wanted to keep trying to hit the force that is Antonio.
I have no business being anywhere in this hand.
When you're a hero and wrong,
It's the worst.
it's the worst.
and we don't have a lot of hands left. The whole idea was to either go to a big number or go to 0. Now it's trending towards 0, which is not ideal. I can't play what you would call good poker. I just have to play, get it in, and spin poker. So we'll see how that goes.
I don't know what Nick's talking about. He can play good poker. He isn't, but he can do it.
It's starting to get to the end of this game. Like, I gotta start betting bigger.
Does Gronk think he's the loose cannon?
He's dangerous. He's dangerous.
It's like you on the field, Gronk.
Yeah, but you're dangerous.
My life, I've aspired to be the Gronk of poker.
Then yes, you are dangerous. And you're dangerous as well. So it's Gronk versus Gronk right now.
Persian Gronk versus Gronk. If that's not a catchy phrase, I don't know what is.
Collective noun for a table of Gronks?
A flex, a gun show. Would it be tight ends or tights end like attorneys general?
Queen 7 for Rania, that's a fold. So action on Gronk.
Does this like help out your mental stamina playing poker this long?
Yes. For sure.
Because I need to work on that.
You look a little tired, and then what I do when I get a little bit tired, these idiots don't pay attention, but I leave the table, walk around a little bit, get my blood
awake
up.
tired, though.
I think Phil should give Gronk more workout tips.
Ooh, kings.
Why we gotta be idiots? That story totally works without calling us idiots.
Okay, I'm gonna change it to these ding-dongs.
Better.
Raise it.
In honor of Antonio.
So Gronk limped, Antonio is raised.
Is it 1,000?
1,000 ding-dongs.
Nick makes a speculative call.
I'm gonna raise it.
No kidding.
Look at this.
Oh!
Wow. Whoa, you limp raised Persian Gronk? What the hell is going on around here? All right, Gronk.
Oh my gosh, and you called the limp?
The raise, but yeah, you got it.
2 callers.
He doesn't care. He just wants to see the flop.
Who's that, Antonio?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just wants to see the flop. That's all.
Gronk's a huge favorite here. And there's Antonio's jack.
Which Gronk are you rooting for? Persian Gronk or Red Gronk?
Well, I mean, I don't mind if he wins because he's Persian Gronk. Oh, you're over here.
Classic Gronk, way ahead with kings.
We're gonna do 4.
4,000.
Antonio is poised to get sacked.
He calls. Nick folds. Heads up to the turn.
Oh, he wants to see the turn as well.
He's putting 4K in.
He doesn't have anything, but he wants to see the turn.
I might.
Well, that ace might slow things down.
That is a good card for Antonio.
Check. Oh.
Antonio checks it back.
What do you think of that, Gronk?
Gronk's a sick Gronk.
9 on the river.
Oh.
Will he find a value bet? Uh-huh.
Like 2,000.
He does. And gets paid.
That means I won. I just took an extra 2,000. I got pocket kings.
The ace saved my ass. Wow. Nice hand.
Oh. Yeah, the ace did save your ass. I backed off a little. I backed off a little bit, and the flushes too, and the flush.
Nice hand, Gronk.
Thank you. Thank you, Persian
Gronk took down Persian Gronk.
Well, that pot puts Gronk into profit for the first time since hand 11.
We may not have Tony G, but Robbie G is welcome here anytime.
Bomb pot.
Oh, bomb-alicious.
Ooh, another bomb pot. Another chance for Gronk to make some dollars.
Sorry in advance to the people working in graphics. It's about to get real busy out there.
Everyone gets to see the flop for the bargain price of $600.
Bam!
Antonio with the best starting hand, ace-king.
Doesn't mean a whole lot in this variant.
Bomb pot.
Correct, Rania.
It's all about the flop here.
While it's Antonio who flops best, top.
All right, fine.
Rania with a pair of 10s. Checks.
Yeah, I'm out.
Gronk's hand is so bad he's not even checking.
You know what? I respect that.
Antonio's bet $3,000, gets a fold from Helmuth. A fold from Luck. Nick's out. Rania.
She's got to call one.
Throws in 3K. Turn card is an 8, giving Rania a gut shot to go with her pair.
That is not going to make it any easier for her to fold.
Checks it to Antonio, who fires $7,000. Rania makes the call.
Man, he's just so good at extracting value with one pair of hands.
The river card is a deuce. Rania checks.
How much is Antonio going to go for?
Got $23,600 in the pot. And that is a bet of 16 grand.
Maybe too much.
I call.
Oh!
She heroes.
The hero giveth and the hero taketh away.
Nice hand.
Rania down 40K in this session, but still up. More than 70K overall. And Antonio's profit margin has increased substantially. He's up nearly 70K.
Oh my God, only Antonio could win 30,000 in a bomb pot with one pair. Wow.
Is bomb pot any different? I mean, you still get 2 cards and there's 5 in the middle, and your opponent still only has 2, no?
I mean, it's unbelievable. He sees us check 2 pair and makes fun of us and hold them.
Because you're idiots, that's why. I've made 2 pair one time today. 2 pair, check, check. I mean, what the hell is going on over here? You guys are so hopeless. It's amazing that you guys win at poker. It makes no sense whatsoever.
What are you talking about? I saved a lot of money that hand. Let's see, I'll try 500 this time.
Helmuth raising with ace-queen.
Mr. Helmuth, I'm going to put in $500 for you. Or me, or whoever. Maybe Nick.
Pocket 8s for luck.
I'm still just trying to meet Phil in the alley. I'm going to run out of money
This
before
could be the alley right here.
I'm going to hit the Bank of Antonio to meet him in the alley.
5, 5, 5.
Yeah.
Bunch of 5s.
Yeah, why not?
Everyone's calling.
Oh.
Except Gronk.
Pot.
Ah!
Call.
Antonio raises the max.
I'm tilted.
33.
How much, 33? I don't even know what I'm doing, Antonio. I'll call 33, though. I'm so tilted, I don't even know where I am.
Not likely to untilt here.
We got you, Phil?
Me and the action odds?
It's hard to call 500 and then fold 33.
Well, Nick's out. Rania is in.
I figured I got to trap Antonio.
Only Antonio can trap Antonio.
Antonio is at a table with many trappers. Some are female, some are us. We're all trying to get him. It's hard. He's hard to
Come and get it.
4-way to the flop.
Some are female, some are us.
And Lark is still ahead with 8s.
It's going to be tough to get to showdown with him.
Antonio bets.
This is unbelievable. I mean, it really is. It's just so frustrating, my God.
You didn't want to hit an ace, buddy.
Both Phils fold, so now it's Rania with the best hand, deuces. She calls.
Rania more tenacious today than Tommy Lee Jones in The Fugitive.
Heads up to the turn. Which is a 10, so Antonio has picked up a straight draw. He slows down and checks.
Little pot control from Antonio.
Rania checks behind. The river card is a 9, so Rania's bottom pair is still good.
Both these players pretty happy to get to showdown.
Check, check.
No pair.
A pair.
Oh, my God.
Helmut, you would have won that hand.
Oh, I was hoping you bet the turn.
What in the world is going on here? This is unbelievable.
Explains Rania's hero call before.
She stems the bleeding and has recouped some money from Antonio.
He does like to bet.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
He probably likes to bet more now than 20 years ago. You know? He grew so fond of it, he just couldn't stop himself, and he built superpowers around it. He'd get himself out of most messes, but the theme was put money in the pot. Just let's do it, see what happens.
So Rania and Antonio keep going head to head. They are the 2 biggest winners at the table. Gronk now in profit as well. Nick has a mountain to climb.
It's my bomb pot.
Ooh.
Is that the last one?
Yeah.
Graphics department, your watch has ended.
The last bomb pot card has been deployed. So Gronk has a pair of sixes. Antonio has pocket jacks.
I'll take your word for it. I can't read any of that.
The flop. 10-9-7. Ooh, we could see some action.
This is pretty fun.
Have you noticed Antonio's won like every bomb pot?
Yep.
Spooky.
Nick with an open-ended straight draw. Bet 600. Ronnie is out.
Oh, 600? 36.
Sure. Antonio raises.
Here comes Antonio again.
Round to Nick. He calls.
You have raised on like 80% of the hands. Like, I'm talking 80% of every hand.
It's more like 77%.
Gronk makes a good fold.
He won $30,000 with one pair in a bomb pot. When we called him out on it, this guy said, "Well, you have to start with 2 cards, don't you?" I mean,
What's the difference?
utter lack of understanding of bomb pots is staggering.
What's the difference? I'll play you heads up bomb pots too if you want, you ding dong.
The ding-dong victim has become the ding-dong perpetrator.
Turn card is a 3. Antonio is now a monster favorite.
Another whiff for Nick.
Oh, he's moving all in.
Not gonna get a fold.
Snap call.
One time.
You're fading a 6 and a jack.
Bad news.
That's fine.
I'm fading a 6 or a jack.
Yeah, that's what I said. You're fading a 6 and a jack.
Good luck, my friend.
Nick looks sad.
Would you guys like to do business?
One time.
One time.
I already announced one time.
One time.
Good luck to both players. Yeah, good luck to you guys.
It's hard for us both to win.
Is anybody rooting for Antonio? His wife, I guess.
My kids.
We need Nick to stay.
We want to straight, pretty much.
Nick has 4 outs. The river is an ace.
Who wins?
There's good news and bad news. I think he has another 50 for you if you want.
Credit good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, this is unbearable. This is unbearable.
It's
Phil.
tough. It's tough.
Antonio is now up almost 80 grand.
Another bomb pot for the demolition man.
Which means Nick has been felted by the magician for a second time. He's now down 100K.
Antonio got me again.
Go.
This one, not quite as painful. Who wins?
Nick Wright kind of donked off his chips a little bit. He got me on one big hand earlier in the day, and then I kind of clawed it back. So I was happy about that.
He had the absolute worst hand for him to have against me. That was that. Antonio, hell of a gentleman, just tossed me 50,000 and we keep the game rolling.
Antonio Esfandiari es en fuego as the PokerStars big game on tour nears its conclusion.
I started off pretty hot, and then I kind of hit a little cold streak, and now we're getting hot again.
But the Sharks are circling.
Is anybody rooting for Antonio?
My kids.
Phil Locke and I are going to trap Antonio. There's 2 of us waiting for Antonio to dust off his chips, just waiting to collect that money.
Come and get it.
And it's not only Antonio trying to stay in profit.
I'm back to even, which is a win for me. I want to leave as a winner, and if I'm not a winner, I want to go down fighting.
I am a curious kitty cat. For me, the danger of cash is that curious cats like me, we run the risk of losing all of our chippies. I could still burn through a lot of money.
Well, Ronnie has burnt through 25,000 chippies so far this session.
Poker really is the bonfire of the sanities.
To be clear, she still has the biggest profit going into the final straight. The Phils really need to start playing hands if they're going to stop Antonio's momentum. Nick is down 100K and he's just reloaded for another 50K. Action on Gronk.
He's playing.
Ace deuce.
He's playing.
He limps.
Raise.
Antonio with ace king.
It's not about playing every hand.
It is about playing this one, and it's a raising hand for sure. Fold it around to Rania.
Is it 900 or 1,000?
No. 1,000. Oh, you're up.
Jack 9 suited, she calls.
Now it's on you, Gronk.
No, I don't want to see him.
He folds.
I'm sorry in advance, Antonio.
Apology accepted.
I do love Antonio, Gronk.
What's not to love?
Maybe the glasses?
The flop delivers top pair for Rania. She checks. Antonio bets $1,500.
So far, that apology note from Rania is looking like it's going to need a special delivery.
She calls. We go to the turn. The 4 of diamonds pairing the board, and that sees Rania become an even bigger favorite.
Pace yourself in Vegas.
You got to.
I love when the board pairs and someone bets the amount of the paired board. It's like my favorite thing.
Ha! $4,000 apiece. We go to the river. And Rania is still good. Looks like she's going to lead.
6,000.
No cheap showdown for Antonio.
It's incredible.
6,000.
Antonio calls.
Nice in.
It's my favorite hand. I said it was my favorite hand earlier.
Wow, she certainly punished Antonio for the max again. She's punished everybody for the max all day. Crazy.
Would you have missed us?
What women do. What we like to do.
Good bet.
Am I allowed to laugh at that?
And Rania now almost back to a 6-figure profit.
Being absolutely fearless has paid off.
Not that many hands left to play, and Antonio straddling.
A straddle is a blind raise that buys you last action before the flop.
I need the calmer presence of Phil Locke. Antonio is, jittery Phil. He's like da-da-da-da.
Folded to Phil Locke, who's got kings.
This is what he's all been waiting for.
Raise to 1K.
Wow, Johnny Big Chips.
Nick with king-queen suited calls.
Johnny Big Chips.
Poor Nick. He's not actually poor, by the way. You can look it up.
Gronk with 7-6 of clubs calls. Antonio in with 5-3 off. The flop is king high. Top set for Phil.
Antonio's 3 high flush draw is good.
Check.
Phil continues for 2K. Nick calls with top pair. He's drawing very thin. Gronk folds. Antonio folds.
Okay, scratch that for Antonio.
Turn card. It's the jack of spades. Nick now has a straight draw, and of course they'll chop if a spade comes.
Action killer.
Check. Check. River is a 10. That's a full house for Phil. And he bets big.
40,000?
That turn might have cost you money.
Yep.
Probably too big a bet.
Probably.
It fit in my hand, though, so I thought it was a good number.
So that massive overbet brings Phil Luck into profit. He's up $1,000.
Hey, Gronk. Gronk, good job, Gronk. I mean, you're not a professional poker player, and you're here, and it's really hard to play all day long. And you're playing all day long, and you're somewhat close to even. Congratulations.
And I'm playing for real. Like, I'm playing.
You are, and you've gotten better.
Like, I'm
and
trying
better
to
and better.
bluff.
You're starting
Yeah.
to figure shit out now. Yeah.
I'm bluffing.
You're not getting pushed around.
Action's folded to Nick.
Pot.
And he's going to raise the max with ace-king. Rania with 7-6 suited. Calls in position.
The kings was a nice little play where you limped in and then re-raised.
That was very sexy, actually.
Yep.
I appreciated that.
It's a great way to play against people who are calling you with most hands.
Just these two. Heads up to the flop. Oh, wow. Ronnie has flopped a flush.
Wow, this is like very similar to our last one. Check.
Yes, once again, Nick has flopped a no-good top pair.
I think the poker gods are probably more Skip Bayless guys.
Rania bets $2,000. Nick calls. Turn card. Deuce of diamonds. Nick's now drawing dead. And he's going to start betting.
I always love playing with Nick Wright, such a classy guy.
I like Nick Wright.
Oh, you would like him much more if you knew him.
Totally agree.
$2,200, and Rania is raising to $6,000.
Well, I just gave him 50 grand. I don't even know him, so. You better be a good guy.
Wait, you gave him 100 grand technically. See, you gave him 100.
No, just 50.
No, the other 50 I gave him back already.
Oh, you did.
I had
already.
100 in the cage, but I thought I had
Oh,
150 in
right.
the cage. I don't. So Antonio's trusting my name, I think, based off Phil's vouching, which I appreciate.
Pretty cool, those poker world.
Go into the river. 9 of diamonds.
You get there? Yeah. I'm all. I checked.
Oh, that sounded like an all-in almost.
Rania checks it back.
Wow.
Wow. She just makes hands, huh?
What is going on here?
I got to say, when you checked that back, I thought I won.
Of course.
Ronnie did maybe miss a little value there.
She's close to even for this session, and now up 6 figures again.
That raging chip fire she said earlier seems to have been doused.
Gronk's going to be first to act here. 10-9 off. He limps. Antonio raises with 5s. He's made it $700.
Antonio's going to want to play bigger pots for the rest of the session.
Folded to Rania in the big blind.
You can bet your bippy she's in.
Yeah, she calls with ace-9. Gronk calls with 10-9, and we are going 3-way to the flop. Wow, a set of 5s versus an open-ended straight draw.
This could get weird.
Check to Antonio. He continues for $2,000. Rania folds. Gronk calls, heads up to the turn, which is an 8. That's the straight for Gronk.
Taking it to the house. Not a full house, but a straight. It's a football term. Try watching it sometime.
Gronk is checked, and Antonio bets again, $5,000.
He has kids, so typically you have to travel to
Papa
work.
G's back.
Papa G, you're
Yay!
back!
Papa G!
Let's go, Papa G!
Hey, Dad.
Hey, Gronk, what are you doing? 5K, huh? Wow, I like it.
Yeah, you're
I
good,
like it.
Gronk.
No,
Oh,
you're.
I thought
I'm
someone
just,
else
I'm
was
just talking
skipping
smack.
their turn.
Gronk versus Persian Gronk.
No, it's getting to the end of it. I can't. I go either go home with money or I go home with 0.
Survey says 0.
That jack pairs the board. Antonio is filled up.
Now Antonio's taking it to the full house.
Gronk checks. And Antonio bets enough to put him all in.
Persian
What
Gronk
the
bet a
hell?
lot.
What the hell is how much is there, dude?
I put you all in.
Oh my God.
Gronk versus Persian Gronk.
Gronk versus Persian Gronk right now, Dad.
This is a very difficult fold.
Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh.
This is one of the most wildest moves I've ever done in my life.
Uh-oh.
But I gotta do it.
Oh my God.
All in, baby. Dad, perfect timing.
Oh.
Man.
Oh.
I got the straight.
Oh, that's sick.
My gosh.
That's so sick.
Wow.
Oh my God.
You got full house, right?
Yeah, but
You
that
got a
is
full house.
sick.
So I had the straight before.
Yeah,
you had me until the
Antonio
river.
got pro fish.
And you would have called me no matter what, too.
Of course.
You
They would have got all in on the turn for sure.
Yeah, it would have went to the turn. I wish I did it before the turn so we had the suspense. Damn. Persian Gronk, like I said, I can't be mad.
Persian Gronk got
If
Gronk.
Persian Gronk gets Gronk, I said I can't be mad, so I cannot be mad. I just got to tilt my hat to you, brother. Wow.
Wow.
That was
good playing
good.
with you, Ken.
That was a good
Wait,
hand,
is
man.
he-
That was good.
Wait, are you done?
Actually, you can lend me.
I'll lend you, no problem.
Yeah, play a little
What do you
bit
want?
longer.
How much you want? Whatever you
Yeah.
want.
Play a little
I
longer.
have
Sit
to.
down.
I have to. Oh, I got to keep going, sir. Sir, I
He
had
had
a
the
good
nuts
hand,
straight on the
okay?
turn, and Antonio.
No, he had the nuts. I got
had
lucky on the
nuts,
river.
And then he got nuts on the river. Yeah. He's got bigger nuts, okay, Dad? You gave me small nuts.
You could buy whatever you want. I don't know.
25 is perfect.
25?
Yeah.
Gronk reloading for 25K. We're heading into overtime. Chance for Antonio to make even more money. He's now up over 122 grand.
If it ends up being like $800 he owes you, you should demand it in check form and just
So you can
never
keep
cash it and just frame that thing.
Gronkowski wrote me a check for $100.
Whatever amount it is I owe you, you should frame it in that cash. You'd be the ultimate boss.
Antonio winning and loaning out money. This is his final form.
Gronk has been tackled to the ground at the PokerStars Big Game on Tour.
So I busted the Gronk. That was nice.
I actually had him beat, you know, and I had the nuts, and then he hit the nuts in the river.
I could sense that he was pretty strong, and I'm thinking to myself, he might actually call a big bet here.
I wanted to at least go all in once. It wasn't the best hand for me, because obviously he won, but it was the best hand in general.
He certainly laughed it off. He knows it's poker. What can he do?
Hopefully an opportunity like that occurs again, and I'll be back.
The Gronkinator is back after borrowing $25K from Persian Gronkinator. Come with me if you want the loan.
It's hard to watch Antonio just run like this.
Phil is
So
sicker.
tilting.
Hold on,
No,
Antonio.
he said,
the
I'm in
best part
pain. I'm in
is
pain. Yeah.
Phil is so much sicker about this than Gronk is.
For sure. Both Phils are so tilted.
Phil Lock doesn't tilt.
With a handful of hands remaining, the Phils will need a miracle to deny Antonio, who is the biggest winner after stacking Gronk.
The comeback reminds me of Patriots Falcons.
Good knowledge. Gronk first to act. Aces!
Ho-ho!
I'll play.
Yes, you will. Oh, he limps. Antonio raises with ace-6.
Oh.
Ace-king for Phil Hellmuth.
Phil's found his swan song.
Swan song incoming.
They've been waiting for Antonio, too.
I cannot let you come after me.
I need some money back.
He's fine.
Can I raise that?
You can.
All right.
That's fun, huh?
I'm
Poker's
gonna
fun.
raise whatever I can raise.
Pot, he says. Suck on that, Phil.
Yeah, Phil. Did you enjoy that, Phil?
I sure did.
I did too. I did too.
Oh, that much? Oh, I was thinking like 4,000. No, that's too much. All right, the 5 then. 3, 4, 5.
4-bet from Gronk.
I mean, I don't think I can show this hand. It's going to be too embarrassing to show to the players.
The world will see it.
It's 2,300 more to Phil.
I fold.
What?
Wow.
I feel like you're going after him on the re-raise.
No, I have ace-king.
Really?
No.
What?
Show it.
You're so bad at poker.
You are hopeless. It's unbelievable how bad you are.
Jack or
Let's
something,
just
right? You have
see-
ace
let's see a
jack?
flop, please.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bring it all, the whole way.
Running it.
Does not matter if I show my cards.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Let's see.
Gronk would have won.
You know something? That's why you're a 17 times world champ, dude.
Uh-huh.
What? Come on.
These guys are all idiots. They're like 5 steps behind me. And here, Gronk, here's the other thing. They're so dumb that they gave me a lecture about a world-class laydown. These guys are so dumb. Before you showed
You
your
just
hand.
happen to be right. You're still an idiot.
These guys are so bad at
Ace
poker.
king.
Call him a ding dong.
They
a
have
ding
no
dong.
idea.
Idiot is
Holy crap.
Gronk, I tell you,
I was expecting you to
Gronk,
re-raise me
I thought
or
you had
something.
aces, honestly, is what I thought you had.
Wow.
But this it's so tilted because I've been waiting to beat this guy. Why you got to get involved? Nice hand.
Wow, thank you, brother.
This ding dong can't wait to have
nice hand for you, too,
By the way,
Nice
if he
hand
had
for
ace
you
king,
and
you would have just gotten a free 25,000.
100%.
100%. It's ace king is short stack.
An incredible question mark laydown from the 17-time world champion?
Not sure that makes all the other tight folds worth it, but that was impressive.
Gronk, desperately unlucky not to make more money there.
Even though you've only limped twice and re-raised twice, Gronk, this is how dumb they are. You limp re-raise with kings. 100 lands later, you limp erase with aces, and these people don't notice.
Wow, you read it. You knew.
Of course, I know.
Wow.
That's why I have 17 world champions. I have to listen
Wow,
to these idiots
that
make
is
fun
why,
of
and
me.
See, that's
He's
auto
5
straddle.
steps
He's
behind
auto
me. He's
straddle.
caught the deck. I mean, can you imagine, like, here, Antonio. Now I'm tilted. I'm not, I have it. He's too dumb to know I have it this hand.
Antonio is straddled. Helmuth is raised.
Wow. That was awesome, dude.
Round to Gronk with 10-9 suited.
Wow, he folded ace-king.
You folded ace-king. If that you had ace-king, you would have been, oh, crazy.
They all would have given you with ace-king. Every one of them would have given you the money with ace-king.
And you showed ace-king. I was like, when you said it, though, I was like, he does have it. How much? 1,000? Yeah, I can play.
2 callers go into the flop.
Kind of a fair fight.
Ace-9 tray. Gronk with the best of it. Pair of 9s.
That was so priceless, because now the whole world's going to see these two idiots lecturing me how I should play ace-king. Looking while Gronk has aces.
Just because you happen to be right doesn't
I
mean it
happen
was
to be right an awful lot, sir.
You got to call 2,300 in position with ace-king. I mean, it's like such an easy minimum call.
It has to be a call.
Can you guys just let him have this one?
He just folds.
You just folded?
Yeah.
Nothing.
200? I have never seen you do that.
I know, me neither.
Gronk's bet of $200 called by Phil. Ace on the turn. Gronk now a massive favorite.
All right. 1,000.
I mean, I'm dodging some real bullets today. All right, Gronk.
Except for the 6-4, but you know.
Oh, wow.
No, had you picked up with
needle.
6-4 too? Had you picked up with 6-4?
Do not.
With that fold, dude.
I got you to check raise me with like a low straight draw. I can't help it if you hit an 8 on the river. I was never folding. I said,
No,
she
I
has
hit it.
nothing, I'm calling.
It was the. Yeah.
It wasn't 8.
Part of me wants him to move on from that, but most of me doesn't.
Phil is still more than 20K in the red. Gronk down double that, but just love him playing in this game. Sadly, all good things must come to an end, and this is the final hand of the night, hand 150.
I'm sad.
Should we wait? Has everyone looked or no one's looked? Because if no one's looked, we could play a hand blind.
Oh, I'm down.